2, 1.
Hello and welcome back on the live stream. We're gonna have another game from the CPL Premier League tonight with 12 plus on one side, and on the other side we're gonna have veteran Kimli. That means actually veteran teamers, from what I understand, in Turkish. Hello there, Goober Dragon. Good evening, sir. Design Flow. Hello there, sir. And I really hope you enjoy the content over there. I really like that you also are so interested in it. I hope if you have any kind of feedback, by the way, feel free to actually share it. I'm gonna try to implement as much as I can. And also, good evening, sir, and welcome. LGS34, hello, welcome. We did have Crispy in the house, but he walked in and then he walked out. He had quite a few things to do, but he did pick up that first promotion. So big shout out to Crispy AZ. With Yorkshire Brit, good evening, sir, and welcome. Pietro Petrus, good evening. Hello there, sir. Gathy Anthony asking me about the big day yesterday. Yes, after 8 hours of streaming we did go I did have to take my uncle to the hospital and then take him back from the hospital, so I got to sleep like 3 hours, woke up, got to go and get him back, and then got to sleep another few hours. If I'm gonna mistake things today, if I'm gonna do some, boo-boos, I hope you guys understand that I'm not in my own mind today. I'm gonna need to get better. Anyway, I did get a coffee now. I drank like half a coffee, and if I need to, I'm gonna make another one, and hopefully you guys will get the energy you need, you deserve. Also, I have to say, subprime number, good evening, sir, and welcome. I see you did access the CPL Premier League links. I do hope you got the information from there, and of course, I hope we're also gonna get to implement everything we actually have as feedback. We have quite a few things that would need to be done there. Looking Sandorius also, good evening, sir. I'm Warrior. Oh man, thank you, sir. I mean, that's kind of you, man. I do what I need to do, it is what it is, man. We gotta do what we gotta do. Completely unacceptable. Oh no. What did you do that, man? What did you say? Anyway, tonight we're gonna have this game started up hopefully sooner rather than later. The players are still figuring out how to get into the lobby, what to do, when to do, how to do. Click buttons. Let's go. Boom. Oh my god, it's happening. We do have the Turkish team that we actually haven't seen in a long time now, but we have followed them, I believe, around 6 months ago when they did initially go into the Premier League. So now we're gonna have to see the version 2 of that team. I have seen also on the Premier League's website they did actually start to get some wins on their belt. That's very, very good. As you can see over here in the Division 2, in the standings we do have 12 plus with only 2 games played and 2 wins. They won both of those, and then veteran Takimli did play 3 games with 1 win and 2 losses. Now we can actually take a look at the bracket and see each of them when they played and who they played against. So for example, let's see over here, we did have 12 plus winning against Lesont D-Shark, while Chillbro did win against veteran Takimli. That was in the first round. In the second round, this is actually the game from the second round by the looks of it. 12 plus versus veteran Takimli, while I don't see any other game. How is this? Okay. Oh, they played around 5 games against Tilted Axis Avengers, against the boys from yesterday. They did manage to win a game against them. That's what happened. And then Suomi also did manage to win a game against them. Okay, interesting. They're not actually doing that by week over here. I see there's a little bit of a chaos, but I guess, that's we can put some order in that chaos at some point. We do have quite a few new games that need to be played out here. And oh wait, what? How did I get the host? No. TAA 03, it happens, man. Good evening, Old Triangle. Hello there, sir. An early game indeed. Yes, we do have an early game. Let me actually take a look at the Discord over here and see what's going on. I think we actually... Okay, I need to go there. It is what it is there. It is what it is. Not sure what happened, but I guess we lost the connection for a second there. Oh, I guess it's fine because we didn't need to fix the 0 MSs and stuff like that. Everything's good. Everything's good. How many games are played in this first round? Oh, that's a hard question, but let me actually figure it out for you. I think we have, give me a second. So in the brackets per week, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 10 with the second division. That's 13 with the third division, and we don't have a fourth division yet, but I understand there will be some changes moving forward in the next season of the Premier League. Now this is the second season and we're still figuring out things. We're trying to, and I have to give a big shout out to Menjak, trying to figure out everything over here, even with multiple, I would say, teams from the international scene coming in on the Premier League. We did have quite a few that did join newly, did not want to continue their trek and so on and so forth, and I believe we're gonna still see a little bit of movement probably in the next months. Now we have new competitions, new tournaments started up, and that means always there's gonna be some players that may feel like it's too much for them. Some players will want some more, and so on and so forth. So there will be a change-ups in teams, change-ups in the player preferences, and so on. So we're at the end of the day, we're gonna need to see when this is when and how we're gonna get this going properly, everything. But to answer your question, it's 13 games for each week. We do have in the CivFR Premier League, then of course that's the CivFR Squadrons. We're gonna have the CCCs started up soon enough. We're gonna have the Civ LAN, the CivFR LAN, and the finals of the CWC that will be on, well, the finals only has one more game, and it will be on Friday 1900 GMT. The Leon 75, good evening, son, and welcome. Let's take a look at the players here. I think one is missing. Yeah, I think one is missing here, so we're gonna have to wait for him. Not sure exactly who is missing, but we'll see. And I really hope they're actually gonna put the team labels in the game here. Oh, it's the CWC. It's not the, wait. Okay, they went for the CWC one, not the Premier League one. Okay. Well, it is what it is. Early today after yesterday. Yay. Yeah, oh my god, yes. What can I say, man? It is what it is. But it's good. I'm actually happy that I can get content every day. Tomorrow I did get asked to stream specifically a game, and I do want to oblige. How to say, it will be Less Ornithorynques Roses going against, let me actually take a look at my schedule over here. We do have Last Stake Company, the boys from yesterday that managed to get that awesome win going against the Ornithorynques, 19 and 30 GMT on Thursday. That's gonna be quite an interesting game over there to watch. The Beer Bander, hello there, sir. Don't recognize those names. Which division is it? It's from the second division. 12 plus actually is a team that has participated in the CWC, coming up from the CivCIS community. That was I would say, I think in the 4th season, if I'm not mistaken. So after that, they couldn't actually get into the CWC anymore, but they did actually want to go forward in the CPL Premier League, and this is their second season, I believe, or something like that, or first season. I don't quote me on that. I guess I don't know why I actually said that, but anyway. Also, Design Flow was looking back at the site, and it's awesome. Although maybe a good idea was to have a CWC YouTube where will sell all cast. That is awesome as an idea, sir, and I would really like to do that, but I have a hard time actually just I would say updating my own YouTube. We did have that for the first and the third, the second and the third season. There was somebody that did download all of the games and then re-uploaded them on YouTube and so on and so forth. The problem with that is it is extremely time consuming, and since the how to say, it's basically on a volunteer basis, we don't actually get paid for the work, you know. The volunteer that we had didn't want to do it anymore, and because that happened, we didn't find anybody else. So yeah. unfortunate, but that is something that we should actually have. I agree. We should have, and maybe there should be an incentive for the players also, for the streamers and the players at the same time, to increase a little bit their I would say their content creation. Maybe we should actually incentivize them to go for more YouTube content, and of course re-upload their own streams, and we can link them back so they get some traffic out of it. I don't know, there's like multiple ideas that we could use that at the moment I do have running through my mind. It's a problem of implementation and time. That's the biggest issue. I'm focusing on what works the most, on what has the biggest return, versus what is good to have. And of course, if we do get more I would say more volunteers and we have more manpower to actually put everything that we would have as ideas, whew, that would be amazing. Oh man, oh my god. Anyway, in the map pool choices here, we do have the game started up here, and it looks like Continents and Islands, Inland Sea, Pangaea, Seven Seas, and Highlands are coming up for the pickings. We do need to see what the players will choose here. Monte from one side, from a 12 plus with Cassandar, Forex, and Nearbird that of course show up on the roster, on 12 plus roster. Then we do have Arceus, Tyler with Lintalu, and the Cosmic Potato showing up for veteran Takimli. On the map pool choices, they did take out the continents and islands and have 4 more choices to go for. Now, how they're gonna do this? Inland Sea goes out as well. Looks like we almost have the same choices from yesterday. Seven Seas, Pangaea, and Highlands are gonna be last to be picked up here. And we're going to need to see how it goes. You'd love to, will be willing to, sure. I mean, message me on Discord and we can do that, man. I mean, we need all hands on deck, man. We got so many things going. I'm rooting for veteran just because I like Cosmic Potato name. LDK, bonsoir, monsieur. Oh man, the big guy himself over here showing up in I want to say in the stream chat. Good, oh my god, awesome game yesterday. You got quite a few fans in the house here. I gotta say, quite a few of them watched that game yesterday and they were like, woo, go Congo, yay. When we saw that bomb over there, the capital city of Scythia got obliterated. Oh, amazing. One turn away from Manhattan, bro. That it's gonna stick. That is gonna stick. Oh man. Seven Seas is the map chosen for today. We do need to see how the players are gonna pick their choices here. Of course, Seven Seas does have a good balance between seeming civilizations and the coastal civilizations, naval ones. And we're gonna see them try to get that balance going today as well. There is quite a bit of tundra for them to actually make use of, and it is not that uncommon to actually see something on the naval side. The players will probably try to get advantages from banning the civilizations that they think they are a bit too much for this map. Also, Gobar Dragon saying, I was rooting for Scythia. Yeah. Is there any way to sign up to help? Just give me a message and I like just X up in CWC and I'm gonna give you a... The thing is this season is kind of over, so we only have one single game remaining, but we do have games started up, as in we do need to prepare the next season, which is probably going to be after the CPL Premier ends, the CivFR Squadrons ends, and so on, which will be, as much as we calculated and talked with the ambassadors, around the end of May, a startup of June. That's going to be. So if you have time around there, like in those months, I believe we do have. I would say we do have a big need. Let me actually see, is there do you have, let me see, can I give me a second. Okay, you can join this link on I would say for the CWC, for the CWC server, and I'm just gonna give you a support tag over there so you get to chat with us in the administration. Kublai China with Norway and Indonesia got taken down. Looks like, of course, they still have quite a few choices that they could go for. Australia, for example, would be one. Spain, another one that could be very, very powerful on the 7 seas. I'm actually quite curious if we're going to have something else over there. Let me see. Okay, there we go. There we go. And now you can actually access the CWC team chat. There we go. Hello, sir. Welcome. Okay, Spain got taken out in the 4th one, 5th and 6th choice going around here, and it looks like we do have to take a look how this is gonna go in the last 2 choices. Monte is taking his time to figure out what kind of civilization he's gonna go for. Of course, seeming civilizations like Cree are still available, and Rome, but they are focusing on those naval powers. They took out Victoria as well, and I'm thinking maybe we're gonna see something like something like Australia being taken out. I would think it's a bit of a mistake over here to not take out Australia, but maybe that's just me. 7 Seas best map now to see Dido and Khmer, fingers crossed. Yay! Yes, oh my god, we actually haven't seen Khmer in quite a while here, but Dido can definitely be picked after they took out Victoria. I feel like Dido, Eleanor, England and stuff like that, they're right for the picking over here. And it does seem like 12 plus is gonna go and take out Basil II, which I believe is actually quite a good choice in this scenario. They do need to take out that ability of his, well, I should say that crusade that he could put out against his opponents. The Tagmas are quite strong, and the players just do try to stay away from that as much as possible. Now, very flexible civilizations are still up in the game over there. Like I was mentioning earlier, Cree or Rome are still up for the pickings here. And they could go for the coastal for the gold immediately. There is a bit of a mention here. We do have 3 bans in civilizations as far as I know. Mali, Maori and Babylon are banned in this Premier League, in this season of the Premier League, but we did leave this season a Mapuche available. Of course, the new civilizations are also not available. Mbande is available though, so we're going to need to see if they're going to try to go for the Congo leader. Monte is actually going to pick up João III, that's the Portuguese leader with the Naus. It does have a bit of a weakness in the sense that it needs a trading partner to actually shine. And yes, on the 7 seas, you do have quite a few chances of you being coastally able to trade with somebody. Now, we're going to need to see how he spawns, or how his neighbors are, and it's not that unheard of that, of course, he's going to have an opponent to go against, which will pose quite a few challenges throughout the game. Arceus is going to go for Dido. We do have Phoenicia being picked up here, ready to get that gold for them. Oh, Gandhi! Oh, yes, Gandhi. No. Why you disrespect Gandhi? Oh my god, Tyler is gonna pick Hojo Tokyo plays with our hearts over there. I was thinking, oh, Gandhi. Oh, what is going on? Oh man, he went for Hojo. Well, I guess I can understand why. Hojo Tokyo is a much more stable civilization than Gandhi is. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna play it. Of course, Australia got also picked up over here as the second choice from 12 plus, while Japan with Dido will be on veteran Takimli. Where Zulu? That's a very good question. Also, Zulu can be picked up here, and it is a victory condition in itself over there. Zulu can actually do so much damage against his opponents if it's in the right position. I'm getting all my predictions wrong. Oh my god, did I actually, wait a second, did I not put the predictions on? Let me see. Start prediction. No, I did. Okay, start. You know what, I'm gonna put how many remaps here. I'm gonna leave it go for like 10 minutes, and we're gonna see exactly if you guys picked it or not. Not your predictions, just the ones I'm making in chat. Oh, I see. That you basically, you clean your karma in the chat, and then when you actually put the points in, you're not gonna get the win, right? That's what you're doing over there. I see what you're doing, man. I see what you're doing. We do see Scythia got taken down, a band, and it looks like Vietnam got also taken down. Zulu also appearing over here as a banned civilization in the nice choice, with only one more to go, of course, on the seven seas. We can actually see some Tundra civilizations, even though, yes, I know a voice in the back of my head over there in Justice was telling me, oh, you know what, Tundra civilizations are not that great on seven seas. And I'm like, yeah, but oh my god, Russia, bro, like some Canada gameplays over there. You gotta pick them. Anyway, would love to actually see the predictions also come alive from the stream earlier on. You guys were talking about Pericles, or maybe some what was the second choice? Maybe I don't remember the second choice. Maybe some Sweden place, like something out of the box over there would be quite a welcome breath of fresh air. We do have Maya got taken down in the last one. Interesting choice on the seven seas. Of course, there is quite a bit of land, and Mbande picked up immediately. Lintalu did go for Mbande. Oh my god, I love that name, by the way. Lintalu. It has such a good sound over there. Star Spanky, bună seara, domnule. Streaming during the week at this hour is 43. Yeah, it happens, man. The second team has a very good draft. The second team, yeah, they're starting to pick very good civilizations. Daito, Japan, and Mbande is gonna be quite strong on them. They do have one more choice on Cosmic Potato, and we're gonna need to see how they're gonna finish this. With the Forex going for Montezuma, there's quite a bit of potential over there for some warfare. And then, of course, John Curtin will probably rule the seas. Now, he does have a very strong timing, a very quick timing for those caravans. One of the fastest in the game, man. He's the fastest on the seven seas over there to get those guns out, blazing against his opponents. Near Bird is gonna have the last choice to pick for 12 plus, and he is gonna need to show us the way over here, the way of the 12 plus. You totally outdrafted. Whoa, Bande, yeah. Matthias Corvinus. Okay, they're gonna insert some chaos, like if there is a button over there, just like you have in those casino machines with the game machines and so on and so forth. When you go into the machine over there and you see the joystick and you play, and then there's a big red button called Matthias Corvinus. Insert chaos here. Bing! Matthias Corvinus can actually levy those civilizations from around the map, and he can send those units against his opponents. This is quite an awesome power to have if you manage to get a good map. That's I guess the biggest problem over there, the biggest challenge. We might see some double Congo, even though I'm pretty sure they're gonna fight for wait. This is, you know what, guys, I'm gonna put up a poll here. Who is gonna win a relic war? Congo male or Congo female? Let's see. What do you guys think, guys? What do you guys think? Who is gonna win a relic war between them? Like if there's double Congo, who's gonna get the most relics? We do have Paul Maker coming up, Cosmic Potato over here. He's going to go for a Cree, and he's going to have a decent amount of trade routes going in internally. Now, we will need to see how many patches he's going to have, how many camps he's going to have around his cities, and we do need to see how he's going to try to use those Ochitaus to pillage his opponent's lands. We've seen actually just a few days ago how Ochitaus can turn the tide of war against somebody. Let's see what are you guys picking over here, man. Let's hope it's not two settlers still super early this time. yeah, well, let's hope so. Well, we do have a quick reconnect here from Kacheshka. It looks like they're starting to put everything down. We got the wonders, we got the ridges, we got the strategic resources. Spawn guaranteed. Okay, we do have no barbarians. Okay, no barbs, no barbies, no. But I want my Barbies. Well, there's new. Okay, so map side. Okay, it's fine. It's all good. No barbs in the game. Let's go. They should have an agreement between the Congos to send apostles at each other. Yeah. Actually, I think that is banned, if I'm not mistaken. There was a time when people could actually you could send apostles against your opponent with the relic generation, you know, the ones that martyr ability or however it's called. And yeah, well, that went south really quickly. Middle student figured it out first of all, and then he was just sending apostles. You stepped on them, and he got a relic, you know. And then Pikachu face, when he won a victory condition in like 60 turns later, he just got the culture victory, and we're like, how did he get so many relics, you know? Yeah, no barbarians, man. Now it looks like the female Congo has the lead over here, 7 votes versus the Congo male. Wow. Tiros, also good evening, sir. How are you doing? Going for wow, CWC. Okay, interesting. Okay, let's see how this goes over here. Okay, we do have Congo with the first talk here. He's gonna have actually a bit of a problem here. Is he gonna move for the coffee time and get some tutus and get that banana in the third thing? But he's gonna move away from this. He does not see the second banana unless he actually moves his warrior to the north. He could just settle in place for that extra food, and he could actually move on the hill if he wants to for a 2-2. I don't think that's actually a good choice, but the coffee, I really like. The extra culture would be nice from the beginning. Now he does have a decent amount of rivers to the north to get those commercials down, and I'm pretty sure Congo would do quite nice if he is gonna go for those commercials. Very interesting adjacency to Portugal. Unfortunately, that actually forces Portugal to look somewhere else for a trading partner, and he does have Kazandar to the south. Oh man, Kazandar Canberra over here is gonna have an interesting spawn. I don't want to say the W word, man. I don't want to say the W word. We do have also Cosmic Potato with a lot of land to the north and to the south. Looks like to the east side he's gonna have Matthias Corvinus to fight against, and it kind of feels like he's against 3 players here. Yeah, there's like no ally of his around him. He's gonna need to fight this all on his own. He does have 1 big continent, so at least he's gonna get all of the bonuses he needs from his continent. That's nice. All of his cities will be quite strong. I do want to see well, Arceus is now here. Okay, he's not on this island. We do have him here with a possibility. Well, I guess I can actually move on that tobacco tile, or he could just settle in place. He's gonna get a 2-2 anyway. From what I understand, the BCY is on, the Better City Yields is on, so we do have it with how to say that ability to give the capital a 2-2 base when it spawns on a hill, or a 3-1 when it is on flat land. There are quite a few cities available for him to place on this coast, and from what I can see, he's gonna have a decent amount of food generation with a continent split to the east and an ability to go against Hungary to the west side. That's gonna relieve some pressure away from Mubande, his ally. And I gotta say, he's so close to Hungary, he could actually do a samurai timing, which is gonna be amazing if we're actually gonna see this. Now moving forward, let's actually take a look what's happening in the east. Okay, Mighty Boy, good evening, sir, and welcome. Guys, Anthony calling out Bande can defend on hills and jungle pretty easily with UU. And also CivFR is asking about the technical. Let me actually, well, I know what you're asking. You're asking about Canberra. No, I don't think it's a technical. So he can settle 3 cities in 5 tiles walking distance or something, like 1, 2, 3. So it's not a technical. Bonsoir, CC Pyro. Hello there, sir. Hello, hello. We do have the city of Phoenicia, also in the middle of the eastern part of the map. We do have Phoenicia with his own puddle here, and I do see he's gonna have a 3-1-1 finish to benefit from. He has quite a few, I would say, quite a few tiles to work in the north and on the west side, and I do see rivers coming up in the east. We do need to see how this is gonna develop here. For him, we do have quite a bit of a challenge. He's gonna need to get. He doesn't have that many one-tile lakes, and I guess he's gonna have 1, 2, and that's it. You know, 2 cities on his own puddle, and then he's gonna need to expand to the west side or go to the east to try to take out Nazca over here, and even try to go for the seas, try to go against Australia, and so on and so forth. Which we're gonna need to see what kind of choice he's gonna make. He does have his 2-2 base started here, and with multiple other 2-2s to work. We don't see also Lintalu. Oh, Lintalu. Oh man, this is all because of the name. I gotta say, this name is amazing. You know, like what is this luck, man? 2nd city on stone tile on Mount Roraima. Are you for real, bro? Oh my god. He doesn't see this yet, right? He doesn't see this yet. No, he does not know. He does not. Oh my god, the guys. Okay, prediction, quick prediction. When is Mount Roraima gonna be revealed? And yes, he has a bit of a problem with the pastures here. I see to the east side, if he actually goes and puts a city, where would it perfectly be? When I see he does have 1, 2, 3, 4 over here. That would be nice. A 5 with the truffle, but he has quite a bit of land to cover if he wants to go there. In the capital, he only has 2 of these. 1 to the south, so that's a horse tile, and another horse tile to the northeast. And of course, some camps here to upgrade, but they're not in the 3rd rings of his capital city. So I can't really say it's gonna help him that much. We're gonna need to see. This is, you know, sometimes this is a challenge. I like that he has this +4 campus in the capital with the 2 reef fish tiles, and he can actually get that extra food, making his city grow quite tall. Oh no, we gotta disconnect. Arceus disconnected. One second, just waiting for the players to finish here and writing something quickly. What a nice Temenaki city with some marshes. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna have a quick relobby here, and we'll see what this goes. I really hope. Well, we're not gonna have that many problems like this. I don't want to say it, but it feels like somebody has extra mods there. We'll see, we'll see. Basisti, hello there, sir. What a nice spawn for Kree. Yeah, that is an amazing spawn. Can you imagine having Roraima early? You use the production card instead of the God King card because you get the faith from Roraima. You get some science also. It is like all around. It's actually quite good. Okay, we got connecting to players, and we're gonna see how this develops here. Seven Seas, yes. Just waiting for Kacheka, I think. Yeah. Got everybody in the game, and I think Kacheka is just reconnecting. Alright, I need to put the map on. totally forgot. I'm sorry. I got distracted with some feedback. Somebody was asking me questions, and I had so many like in my mind. I was thinking of about this for some days now, and I had to blur everything up. Blur. Okay, let's see. 7 seeds. There we go. Oh, I think I need to actually rejoin as well. Give me a second here. I was seeing somebody joining. We should not see people joining. We should see people in the game. There we go. There we go. Arceus is in the game now, and we're going. Okay, there we go. Nice. Going back in. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. I think I need to keep the screen here, right? If I'll tap, increase sometimes. I don't know. I feel like it increases the chances of Phyrexi's crash.
From the first stirrings of life beneath water, the great beasts of the Stone Age, to man taking his first upright steps, you have come far. Now begins your greatest quest. From this early cradle of civilization.
Okay, there we go. Clicking off the things. I can actually use this time to put the team labels on the screen, so we guys, so we all know who's left and who's right. We got Veteran Takimli, Veteran Takimli on the left side, and let me actually, okay, align it there. And on the right side, we do have 12 plus coming up today against them. There we go. So let's see what's happening over here. We do have Phoenicia in the southeast. Okay, I was talking about Phoenicia over here and about his choices. We were at Cree. We talked about Cree. He's gonna need to discover his land here, and we're gonna need to see who's actually okay. There we go. He doesn't have the vision there, and Tenochtitlan is also moving from the left side to see what's going on. Monte is there. They might actually get to fight for Montrorema because Monte is going to be quite close. He can actually get his second city relatively fast on Montrorema. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 turns to actually place it right on Montrorema. We do have the Oskitaus also coming up from Mikisiv-Wanchik, so they're going to start moving around this territory to figure out what's going on. Bonsoir Rafifi, bienvenue monsieur. It's the first time you stream both teams. I think, no, I think actually on both, I have streamed both teams before. They were named differently. So the Veteran Takimli was actually CivTR, Civ Turkey. And I think they were in one of the Premier League games, but I'm not sure exactly which. In the maybe it was the first season or so. No, not the first season. It was a qualifier. Yeah, that's what it was. It was a qualifier season from earlier on. What is this? I just received some. Okay. Okay, never mind. Okay, we'll see. On the right side, 12 plus did appear in the fourth season of the CWC, so we did have them actually playing, and I did, as far as I know, I did manage to get some games going with them, streamed with them at that point in time. Give me a second so I can actually host for them. Okay. Well. Just moving as fast as I can so I can deal with everything. Just give me a second. Okay, okay, there we go. I got a game going. Let's see the mods. Okay, the mods should be fine, and we got everybody connecting here. Okay, it's fine. Hopefully it's fine. Fingers crossed it's fine. It's fine. It's fine until it's not fine, you know. We'll see how this goes. Just need to set my thing up over here as well to see everything properly. See if I get any notifications over there. Should see them here. Okay, so we got everybody joining back. I really want to see if there's a continent split over there for Montezuma to benefit from. Montezuma is quite dependent when it comes to its strength on the continent split, and we do have to check it out. On the other side, I think we're gonna need to go around the map and see what kind of spawns do 12 plus have, because at the moment we just looked at veteran Takimli spawns, and we're still waiting to see the other ones. Now we still have until turn 8. I'm not sure what you guys voted. Did you guys vote? I think you voted, right, in the how many remaps? Yeah, we did. So it's it looks like again we got a majority in the 1 remap on the 7 seas, while a few of you did put into the none and a few of you did put into the 2. Okay. Well, let's see how things are evolving here, and I don't want to do some. Okay, there we go. Just clicking on buttons here. No, man, I'm really gonna need at some point. I gotta say, I'm feeling more and more the need to actually have like a tablet in front of me. Not really one of those. How to say? Oh man. Not really one of those with the buttons that you get like stream buttons things. I don't know how to stream board or whatever it's called. Not really one of those. I don't have an issue switching visions and so on, but I do have to say I find it quite useful to actually have to click off notifications, click on stuff that's happening, and maybe have a messaging service right in front of me. Maybe with some moderators or something like that would be quite helpful. Or maybe I'm gonna need to take a look at, but anyway, that's something later on. Okay, so we got everybody joining up. It looks like everybody is in the lobby here. Some of them with more milliseconds than the others, and some of them are nice. I really hope we're not actually gonna see somebody crash here, and we're gonna get this game going faster rather than later. Let me see. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh. Okay, Tyler needing to do something. I'm also thinking I'm gonna need another coffee. Man, I'm gonna need another coffee. If there is one nation that can withstand the power of those Occhitaus, it is definitely 100% Montezuma. With its Eagle Warriors, even if they're much more costlier than normal, it is going to be quite something. Linda, good evening, ma'am. Yes, this is the first map. Yes, it took us quite a while, like, I don't know, 20 minutes to get into the first lobby and actually started up the draft and so on and so forth. Then we actually, when we got into the game, there was 2 5x and 2 re-lobbies, 2 5x crashes. And now I guess I hosted for them, so hopefully it's gonna be nice. We'll see. We'll see. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. It's only theological combat. Yeah, I think they fixed that with it at some point. Yeah. A bunch of connectivity issues. Yeah. Is this the first? Only 64 minutes till announced the start. Yeah. Yeah, great time to go. Yeah. Turn 2, let's go. Well, let's see. Are they joining? I think everybody's joining correctly, right? We got resyncing. Hopefully nobody's actually gonna crash here. Do I see 0ms? I see 0ms on Arceus, but he's resyncing, so maybe that's why. We're gonna keep on watching. 0ms on Forex as well. Very unusual to actually have 0ms to somebody that's resyncing, but anyway, hopefully they're gonna join. Maybe they're taking longer to join here. We'll see. Fingers crossed. Okay, we got one. Forex joined. Did he get a ping? No, still 0 MS. How is this possible? Wow. Is this like so high up? It's wow. Okay. Man, I don't know, man. Anyway, on the Montezuma, right? We were asking about the double continents. No, he actually has one very big continent. He's gonna have some seas to the south that he can use to trade with CANARD if need be, which is gonna be nice. So they do have economic triangle here they could start up, and the only thing they need is actually Portugal to come down and settle a city in the choke point, so he can create how to say a connection city, and that's about it. Okay, Arceus did get a ping, and well, I guess it's still okay. What's Mubande's continent? Very big, by the way. If you're talking about how large it is very big. What is Mubande? Mubande. This is very big. This is Azania, and it's so big. It's fine. It's more than fine, actually. It is right smack in the middle of it, and he doesn't have a continent split next to him. Well, that, you know, sometimes poses challenges in the form of you don't get geothermals and stuff like that, but it looks like he has a decent amount of mountains, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be more than happy of having that. Oh, man. Folrex over here with a 0 ping is having an issue. Can you show Japan and war possibilities? Oh, there we go. We got in. We got in. And he got a ping. Ooh, we got a ping. Yeah. Oh my god. Why is his ping jumping up and down? 1080, 1080. I think he's alt-tabbing. I think honestly he's alt-tabbing or something, watching YouTube. Japan and war possibilities. Good evening, sir. Kubrick. Hello there. Japan and work possibilities. I think we did talk about Japan a little while. He does have no war possibilities from what I can see on the seas, but he can go against Hungary, and this is going to be amazing. He actually has only 2 cities to go until he gets to Hungary, and of course he's very close to the coast. His samurais would be awesome over here if they actually stick to the coast and go against Bura. So there is a strong possibility Bura over here might actually succumb to the concentrated power of the Japanese samurais. Hiya! We do need to take a look at also Hungary here. Hungary does have a 3-2 banana geothermal. He's on a continent split, actually multiple geothermals. He's on a continent split, and he does have some more bananas in the southeast to benefit from. Now he does have rivers to also go for. Only 2 tiles that will have the Pearl of the Danube bonus in the south, and from what I can see, he does have a very good second city here directly on that geothermal. It's going to be a 2-2-1 with 1-3 sugar tile to work that. This is amazing, by the way. He can work the sugar tile and then work all of these 1-3s around it to the left. Very nice. He is I mean, it's fine. He's loading again. It's fine. Man, just let him load. Let him load. I don't understand this with patience, lack of patience, you know, like immediately when they see some. Oh man, okay. Well, let's go turn 1. Hello, Daniel Dingo. Good evening, sir. Dinos to Pazla. Hello there. Australia is on the same seas with whom? Okay, let's go turn 1. And let me share the link. Fifi, well, Japan against Australia, Aztec and Portugal. Wait, maybe I don't remember the map that well, but Australia didn't seem like it's on the same seas over there. It was on the, it was close to the seas of Portugal, and they did have a connection with, or could get a connection with Hungary, but quite far away from everything else. But if Greece spots his close of Aztec, yeah. Well, we're gonna need to see if what is he gonna do there. Well, Aztec is gonna be quite a problem. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna force myself to drink the last bit of coffee over here and then go make myself a new one while these guys are figuring out when to join and how to join and so on. Well, I say for myself, but I take 2 sips and then I'm... Oh man, happens. Okay, we need Tyler and we need Forex to join. Okay, let's go. Whoa, where did you go? This is fully loaded. There we go. Energy. Oh, I gotta say, I'm so happy, by the way. Last year, I guess most of you do know that I got the solar panels on my house. And it was, well, I guess the first time we actually, as a family, we actually got to see how they work, when they work, how, when they, like, what do you need, and so on and so forth. And we're managing to produce more energy, like pump more energy into the how to say, into the grid than we actually need. So yeah, and now it was quite a bit of a problem in the winter because we didn't have that much sun. The days were quite short and I wasn't producing that much energy, but now woo, we're actually starting to produce quite a few kilowatts per day, which is amazing. I'm actually quite curious how this is gonna be like 1 year, because I got them in last year August or July, August, and I guess it's only half a year, and until we actually got the contracts going with the energy company and so on, because you need like a special contract to send energy and get back, and this year is going to be the first year we have a full January to December type of experience. I can't wait to see how it goes. But honestly, the math looks really nice. The math actually gives us quite a few hopes that we're gonna keep these numbers up, and we're gonna produce more than we actually need. Well, for this office, I guess. For this. So I could actually say the stream is eco-friendly. You know, this stream is eco-friendly. Can I say that? Is that a thing actually? This stream is powered by the sun. Can I say that? Is that a thing? I hope it is, because you know, powered by the sun. Yeah, I'm gonna put a little sun icon over there somewhere. Okay, so we were talking about Montezuma here. Oh, okay, this is a little bit different. Let's see, Aztec will probably settle in place there. I don't see a reason for him to move. He does have a 3-1 underneath, and he could get multiple tiles to work there. He will probably grow into the truffle tile to the west side, and by the looks of it, he's because he has a big continent, he's not gonna get that many amenities. We do have him with a nice second settle on the east side. From what I can see, the amber tiles are going to be amazing. That extra culture will be quite good on him, and he's going to need to figure out exactly how he wants to place everything here so he makes everything nice. Now, how fast Mickey watching will figure out this out, and one of the subjects that I do also want to talk about, since these Eagle Warriors are 28 strength, they are 8 strength stronger than those Okchitaus. The Okchitaus, if I remember correctly, are... Okchitaus are 20, yeah, there we go, 20. Moving towards Hungary did have those 2 tiles of the Pearl of the Danube to the south, and I do see he's probably gonna get that city in the north there. I would really recommend actually getting the second city over there on the 2-1, getting a nice science point with the sugar tile, and then the 1-3s would be quite good. He does have some floodable terrains on the east side. Unfortunately, the east is going to be quite close to Japan, which will pose quite a few risks when it comes to his security, and we're going to need to see how Hungary is going to want to approach this. You also mentioned it is the same seas. You mentioned earlier it is the same seas between Australia and Japan. Is it the same sea? Oh, it is the same sea. Oh my god, okay. And I do see Arceus is actually going to go for the tobacco tile. So we do have the same seas between Japan and Australia here, and it doesn't look like anybody's gonna be here to actually help Japan come out of that. We might see Phoenicia maybe at some point get the cities out here. I gotta point out Phoenicia can get the multiple cities on the southwest of Johannesburg, and then put a connection city to pour down that naval power against his opponent. But I feel it is extremely unlikely for that to happen. Like, it requires a lot of preparation for it and a lot of coordination, so I feel like that is extremely unlikely. That would be like 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th city, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be more than happy of settling the north and the west a little bit further, like even the south, a lot faster than he would the west side. Moving forward, let's take a look at Australia. Australia does have a kind of a weak spawn here, with only 2 of these pastures available for him. I would say a horse in the capital with one of those cattle tiles to the southwest. He's also going to benefit from a decent amount of breathtaking appeal, and this is going to be very, very good for him. By the way, having the reef tile next to those breathtaking appeal tiles will give him such a strong campus adjacency. Please stop penning, like you see the game. Oh my god, whatever. We do have a Nazca for him to kill on the west side, which will put him in arm's length of Phoenicia, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to figure out how he can trade with Portugal. We do have also Canberra with this coast to the south and to the west, and he's not gonna get that many cities on, but I gotta say, most of the time actually Australia does like to sit on 3 or 4 cities, maybe 5 cities, and then boom, get that caravel timing and go against his opponent. We see there's a lot of distance. It's like half the map between him and Japan, so maybe that's a little bit unlikely. Other Twitch channel tag for that, yeah, look at that, that's an idea. Redmire, thank you so much, sir. These players really love turn 2, going for it so many times. I know, right? Turn 2. Let me actually see. Can I add a channel tag? And let me see. Edit Solar powered. Aha! There we go. I actually added it. I'm solar powered right now. They remap and have a new turn 2. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah. Okay, Rafifi knows. Rafifi knows. We got Portugal coming up here with Lisbon. The Wide and Nerdy in the chat. Hey, good evening, sir. Well, I guess it is what, morning for you or something? Good morning, sir. How are you doing? Glad to see you on the stream. We got Portugal coming up to the east side. Oh, oh my god, I need to send you a message, man. I need to send you a message. Why in nerdy? Where are you? I see you. I see you. Would you like to do see. Man, I gotta say, like, it's been a while since. Yeah. I sent you a message. I wanna say it now because I'm gonna forget. Like 5 hours later after this game, I'm gonna definitely forget. For Portugal coming up to the east side, he's gonna need to figure out how he's gonna get those coastal trade routes towards his allies over here to the south, and it does him like Forex does have good land to use. Like he's gonna have good coast, he's gonna have one tile choke towards Congo. Doesn't really need to worry about Congo. He can put easily a coastal city over here to the east side and benefit from the coffee, benefit from some diamonds. And try to defend against those Congo warriors. It should be fine to actually keep this choke. Those are a lot of hills, and he has hills behind it also. Plus 5 campus in the capital, again very, very good, and a double continent split over here for some extra amenities. We do need to also take a look at who is the last one. I think we actually went through all of them, right? We went through all of them, so now through the power and the grace of the Civilization 6 gods, we need to see if they're gonna remap or not. You know, like it's just around the corner over there. Around the corner. No one to trade with on Portugal. He does. Look, he can just put a city here on the incense tile. Like this is, let's count them. It's one city here on the stone tile, and then boom, you get a city on the incense, and that's it. You know, like you start trading directly cap to Australia, and all of those trade outs will give you the gold. You see, like in the how to say it Scrooge, I think Scrooge McDuck, he's you know, like the mountains of gold over there pouring into the Lisbon land. Okay, so remap. Oh, yeah, you can do it. Okay, never mind. I don't have to actually need to be over there clicking buttons. They can do it. So, why do you guys think I should cheer for? Remap or no remap? What do you guys think I should cheer for? Let's hear you in the chat. No? Okay. Okay. The chat is silent. Okay, no remap. Onitera is saying no. No remap it is! We got this game going. They don't want to handle another remap. Woo! Oh man, the beer bandit. Man. Also, there is always Magnus to trade before Canal City. Yeah, indeed, Magnus does not discriminate. Okay, so we need to actually get everything going again. We're gonna look at each of the civilization spawns and see. Let's actually start up with Portugal here with Forex and bring it back around. Portugal does have horses in the south, and it does look like he's pumping out that settler in 1. We will get the opportunity to see where is he gonna want to settle first. Is he gonna go to the northeast, or is he gonna go to the south? He did have his warrior over here in the south figuring out how the land looks like, and it seems like at the moment he did actually pump out a scout as well. Wow, okay. Man, Okay. It's a trap, no remap for 12 plus. Congo gonna be hard to stop for Portugal, even with the one tile choke. Farshet is calling it out. Yeah, it might be. Rock of Fire. Sorry, this is a silly question, but is this? This is a 4v4. Yes, this is a 4v4, sir. Actually, I think most of my streams, like 95% of my streams, are 4v4s. The community actually like the 4v4 setup more than anything else. Some of them do like the FFAs and so on. And well, okay. Was this power failure or something? Wow. Okay, we got them failing in sequence. Yeah. What's gonna happen now? I don't know. Like, but they're like one by one, they're losing connection here. I'm just gonna go and reload this because no. Okay, so I'm gonna put the save again, man. Oh man, this is wow. Would it be the map? I don't think the map is the problem. I think it's somebody has well, yeah, extra mods and so on. Maybe connection issues between the players or faulty drivers or something like that. Also pins. Like I can't help but notice, but this happened when I switched vision, and maybe there is some something over there that I would say causes this. I'm gonna stop switching vision. I'm sorry. This game we're not gonna get to switch vision. Maybe there was something like a, you know, a perfect storm over there. Somebody was pinning, or three of them were pinning, and at the same time I was switching vision, and it just poofed somebody out of the game. Maybe an imposter on Mac. Yeah, oh my god, that is yeah, atrocious. That is so bad, by the way. I don't know how you can play on Macs. Any game, I don't know how you can play on Macs. And I don't know how you can buy Macs to play, you know? Like, I understand working on Macs. I don't understand the playing on Macs. Not to mention the lack of but no, don't get me started on Macs. It's a rabbit hole I don't want to get into, man. You install Windows on it. Ew, I mean, that's just sacrilege, bro. Working is just perfect. Yeah, I guess so. But so is Windows working, you know. And you can do other stuff on it as well. The biggest issue I have with Macs is the lack of upgradability. You can't just switch out pieces with new ones whenever you need to, and you might not need to actually switch all of the pieces in the PC. Like, you don't need to switch all of the PC for some pieces. You just need to upgrade more RAM, or change the graphics card, or change the CPU, or maybe the power, or add a SSD or a hard drive. And this is something that is not available as an option there. You just need to buy out a new PC, and this is just like boggling my mind how somebody would think that is nice. But anyway, I guess I do have a different kind of using the PC than most people, so I do prefer flexibility over perfection. Thank you for the Rockafire. Thank you so much for the follow. It is the best thing, to be honest. I'm still a big fan of it because of Excel. It works normally. Yeah. Oh man, these guys have so many connection issues between them. I really hope actually they took their time and disconnected and reconnected and subscribed to the mods and unsubscribed to the mods that they're not using in this game. It makes such a big difference. I'm pretty sure if there are people subscribed to extra mods there, they will be disconnecting. Fire access crashes everywhere. Ooh, and this is exactly what those symptoms look like. I really don't want to go into each of them to ask them for their mods. That would be quite a chore, but you know, if push comes to shove. Interested in watching this and you seem very entertaining. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. That's actually quite nice. Very kind words. Very kind words. I do my best to actually keep you entertained over here as we are waiting for the game to happen. It's been quite a while actually. We had a few connection issues. We're waiting to go for this. At least we know there's only one remap, right? So I can put up the prediction. Choose outcome one. No remap actually. We had no remap. So somebody's gonna get a lot of points here. Let's see. 12,000 points. Oh, yay. Why they're not calling out the big entertainment value? Yeah. Man, oh man. Let's go. Oh, actually, you know, during this time, I think I'm gonna finish my coffee until we actually get this game going, and then I'm gonna go and click button on the espresso machine, so it actually makes me another one. Gonna have 2 coffees in a row. Go. These players knew they had to start 2 hours earlier compared to the usual to hit 10:50 at the normal time. Oh yes, that is, you know, that's basically what we at some point started to do in the CWC. We were telling the players to be ready 15 minutes or half an hour earlier so they could actually start the game up on time. Because it always happened like this. I gotta say, during the like, there was a period in which we were a bit more hard on the rules, you know. Always when there was something like a late beginning of a game or some issues over there, we were trying to figure out exactly who is the culprit, and then doing some demerits on him, you know, like throwing out some punishments. Well, the players did understand it is quite important to actually be on time and so on and so forth, but they didn't really like us going and how to say, giving warnings out or demerits and to each and every one. But this was in the CWC. This was not in the CPL Premier League. The CPL Premier League actually and the CivFR Squadrons do have a much more lax approach to everything. And I gotta say, I was actually quite how to say, pleasantly surprised how the CWC's games did go on. We had a lot less issues than we had in the other seasons, and I'm so thankful for it. But we still had some issues that we need to solve at some point. It does seem like when the players are joining, let's actually open up the player list and see who is actually resyncing here. I think we got everybody except one or something resyncing, and we might actually still have somebody that didn't have no, we actually have everybody. Okay, everybody here. So we just need the game to start at some point. The game is trying to figure out if he wants to start or not, you know. It looks like, yeah. Well, we'll see. We were talking about Lisbon, right, and its possibilities to defend against Congo. I think it can actually withstand Congo here for some time. I don't actually think those Congo units are that hard at the beginning of the game against Portugal, and I'm pretty sure Portugal here, if he settles his city off freshwater or even over here with the one-tile choke, he's gonna have a good time. Well, a good time. He's gonna have a much easier time to defend here. Forex again. We were just talking about him, and he was in the game. He was in the game. Just reconnect, bro. Just reconnect. I don't know why we actually didn't reconnect, let him reconnect at the beginning. When he first got out of the game, for some, whatever, it happens. But I do think Portugal should do quite well to actually go I would say, and go to the south and try to get as soon as possible those coastal trade routes with his allies. The goal portent coming up from Lisbon is going to be very, very important during the even in the early stages of the game, and I'm pretty sure they're going to need to use it to upgrade their units. There will probably be an early war between Aztec and Cree. At the beginning, it does seem like both of them did figure out, Aztec and Cree did figure out about Mount Roraima, so they're sniffing around it over there to the north and to the south, see how it goes. But you can see they're actually moving on I would say opposite sides, and it's still going to be a few turns, maybe 2 turns, until they're going to see each other. It also seems like Monte did make the choice of going east with his first settle and not going directly towards Mount Roraima, which might be a problem. He's going to give up Mount Roraima to Cree, and the Lintalu here is going to benefit from that extra science. Not always the best idea to actually benefit from extra science from the beginning, but it is usually good to have. I think we were talking about 12 plus at the beginning, right? So let's take a look at Kazandar on Australia. He did improve his first horses here, and he started to get some vision over the west side. He does have a settler coming up in 1, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to settle a close city here. On the western side, he does have another one of these tiles with a breathtaking appeal next to, that is a reef turtle. Yeah, there is a reef turtle, so he can get it there. I'm also certain that he's gonna go towards campuses, so he can put a quick pack campus over there on Canberra. Then he's gonna need to follow up with harbors, and we're gonna need to see how this is gonna develop. The prediction isn't about who will win, but if they're gonna play more than 30 turns, and Aztec should have spotted Cree thanks to the lake name. Aztec should have spotted Cree. You know, the Balsas River, you mean? Or which one? Does he know about any other one? Wusku Sipi? I don't think Balsas is next to Cree, right? And I don't think he knows about the lake. Oh, the lake. The lake is what? The lake is Utikuma. Utikuma Lake. Oh, I see. Next to the... Okay, got it. I don't know why I was thinking about river name. For some reason, I did not read until the end of the sentence there. I'm sorry. Well, I think it is time for me to push the button, guys. I'm gonna go push the button on the espresso machine. Utikuma Lake is a large lake in north central Alberta, Canada. It is low. Oh my god. Oops. It is located 30 kilometers, 19 miles north of the Lesser Slave Lake, between the Bicentennial Highway and Highway 750. Man, you guys have a lot of highways, I gotta say. How can you have so many highways? I gotta say, we got like, I don't know, 6 highways, and it looks like it's too much for our politicians to, you know, benefit from. Oh, I see what happened here. Is he getting back? Is he not getting back? Like, what's happening? Okay, he's going back. Okay, he's coming back. And just in time, I've, let's see, espresso machine. totally forgot about this. There we go. Here you have A1 Paris to Lille, A2 Paris to Brussels, but behind you have A21, A22, A23, A25. I don't know where it is A24. Okay. Lol. We think specs is the problem. Right now I live in Dallas, Texas, USA, but I used to live in LA County. Lots and lots of highways, freeways. Yeah, I can only imagine. I see it in the movies, man. But for so long, I think like for 20, we had like for 10 years we had a single highway, and then we got 2 new ones. What is he doing? I guess we might need to play something, guys, because this might not happen. Let's see. Oh, we might actually have a private teamers started up. Since I do have my coffee on, let me actually see if we do have how to say. Let's take a look at the CivFR Squadrons. What is going on here? Boom, 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 boom. Anything today? Let's see. Oh, there is something today. In 45 minutes, Le Tortue versus Les Cars, and Paitit'chill versus Ornithorynques Academy. So well, it looks like it's not happening for sure. Let me actually ask if I can join, but I think I can. Like Ornithorynques Academy, Paitit'chill. I don't have the animation for them, though. That's a bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. Or maybe, what do you guys think? Okay, well, let me actually post a poll here. What should I do? Get a game to stream in 45 minutes? Cast a game in 45 minutes. Or play one. What do you guys think? So we got a poll going on in the stream chat there. Let's see what you guys think. Play one teamers or cast a game in 45 minutes. What do you guys want me to do? There are 2 games that I can cast. Where is Cake W? Yeah. Okay, cast a game in 45 minutes is getting 4 votes. Let's go play one teamers is getting 1, and cast a game in 45 minutes 5 votes. Okay. Okay. Then we'll see how this goes. Let me actually talk with them. Do you want to do a quick duel? I would like to try to set everything up, connect, like talk with the players and so on. Because this is not happening. Yes, we do have a game. We do have actually 2 games. Just talking with the players here. Give me a second so I can figure this out. Let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Boom, 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 boom. What is it? I need to figure out exactly who is playing whom. And okay, so we got Paitit'chill versus Ornithorynques Academies to go for. And let me actually find out. He's from Paitit'chill. We do need to take a look who is from Ornithorynques Academy to ask them questions over there, as in get that game going. Let me actually switch the stream detail really quickly. Stream title. Okay, there we go. Waiting for the game. Wow, little fingers, hello there, sir. Contributing 500 channel points over there, trying to skew the vote. I see how it is. I see how it is, man. Okay, so I was opening this up, and we did have McBeton. Okay, let me put it up here, and then click on buttons, and then let's go for this and message. Bonsoir. Okay, so the game is gonna start in 45 minutes, and I think I can actually pull up very quickly to do the animations. Let me actually see if they do have. I think they do actually. They do have. No, they don't. But let's see. Maybe I'm lucky and they actually have. Not this. Not this. Okay, I'm starting to get responses, but I'm being redirected to someone else. Give me a second. Yep. What? Yeah, there we go. What is a one teamer? Yeah. Oh, got some big coffee going. Okay, so opening up. Boom. Let's see. I need to open up After Effects and start working on the graphics. Okay. I think I already used Ornithorynques Academy. So yeah, I already have them here, and I can take this down, and then on the other side I need to figure out where is. Need to figure out where the logo is. Oh, thank God for pin messages. I gotta say, thank God for pin messages. Okay, it looks like we're missing a logo from one team, but I guess it's fine. Just gonna put it with the title. It is what it is. So, Ornithorynques Academy, and this is empty. Okay. This is. Oh, I don't know how to spell the name. GG while playing dead. Circles over there knows. Okay, so I need to actually figure out how to actually spell that name over there. Okay, there we go. It's quite a weird one. Quite a weird one. And now move it. Okay, there we go. And there. Okay. Export Q. Oof. Just doing settings, choosing codecs and doing the stuff. I will probably need to put the music on because I don't think I can play anything during the render and so on. But anyway, starting the render right now. And there we go. So resetting. Let's see. Edit. CivFR Squadrons. Paitit'chill versus Ornithorynques Academy. Okay, there we go. And the tag is on. The new title is on. Let's switch this. That TBD. Okay. So I guess we're gonna see each other in half an hour, guys. See you then. Bye bye.
house is? Go in the bottom of the house. You know what the bottom of the house is?
Hello and welcome back. This time we're gonna have some good time with the CivFR Squadrons, and it does seem like the players are starting to get ready in the lobby. I do have to actually take this off. I don't know how to, I forgot about that one, but it happened. Welcome back, Old Triangle. Welcome back, Trojan Man 25, and it's Andorius also. Good evening, and Sasu there, making with the eyes over there with the Annie, Froggy Annie. Okay, I see how it is. Well, what can I say? Since we did start this up tonight, I couldn't actually leave without having a game going. So I did figure out we could go and take a look at Paitit'chill going against Ornithorynques Academy. I don't have to switch this title over here. Let me actually take a look. Okay, there we go. I just need to delete the last part of the title and we should be good to go. Yeah, we should be good to go. Okay, so we're just missing one from the lobby here, and I think it's MCO, which I believe he's gonna want to stream or not. Let me actually reconnect. Maybe it was a bit of a ping, boom, boom, boom. My problem, maybe a connection issue. And yes, we do need to see if this is happening. No, it wasn't me actually. There was somebody missing from the random leader here. I do have to say I am not that familiar with the teams. We've streamed before Ornithorynques Roses, but I don't think we actually streamed the Paitit'chill in quite some time. So I do need to take a look at the prayer rosters and, you know, take a look who is playing for whom. Let me quickly take a look here. We do have on the Ornithorynques Academy. Tonight it will be Sethani. No, it's actually no CANARD. CANARD. It will be CANARD with McBeton. Elrohir, that's the third one, and let's see the Meleagor, I believe is the fourth one. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so CANARD, Meleagor with McBeton and Elrohir will be playing tonight for Ornithorynques Academy. While on the other side we got the remaining ones: Ironn with Akame, with Sethani and Zilouane playing for Paitit'chill. Well, this is going to get some time to get used to their names, but it should be fine. It should be fine. Map is still not decided. We do have the lobby up, but we're still waiting for one last member. I believe it is the second streamer that we're going to have tonight. The game will be streamed on France as well, on the French language as well. And I believe M. Koch is going to do the honors, but he's taking his good old time to get into the lobby here. I did try to talk with him earlier, and yeah, well, I guess man, I know what it is. He's getting his coffee. I know what it is, you know. You gotta do what you gotta do, bro. They're still in the same channel and trying to figure things out. What teams are these? Let me actually put it up on the screen here so you guys can see what teams are these. Boom, 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 boom. McBeton, hey, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Welcome back to the Lobby Simulator. Welcome back, LGS. Yes, welcome back, sir. Let me actually put it up really quickly on the screen so you guys can see this happening. Where is it? Click the button, click the button, click the button. There we go. So in the division 3 for the Squadron CivFRs, we do have Ornithorynques Academy, and if we scroll to the right over here, we're gonna see Paitit'chill 3. On the roster, they do have South Naupil, McBeton, Philas, Tompet, CANARD, Meleagor, and Elrohir 971 on Ornithorynques Academy. Now, if we go to Paitit'chill, it's going to be Ironn with Sethani, Guawel, Zilouane, Akame, Teja, Muxik, and Urgok, and MC Koch. So MC Koch is going to try to stream this for his let me see who's swapping with me. Okay, there we go. I found the one swapping with me. Elrohir gave me his slot over here, and we now are on the spectator one. Manjaiduri, good evening, sir. M. Koch is streaming. But let me actually figure it out for you. M. Koch, let me see. Profile, M. Kolokoch. No, oh my god, he doesn't have, I'm sorry. He doesn't have his, maybe he's gonna do an announcement. I'm gonna shout him out. If he's gonna do an announcement, I'm gonna shout him out on the stream here. Let me actually ask, Should I send him a private message or should I wait for announcement? Maybe I should wait for announcement in the streams because I didn't see one. Oh, shift 3. Okay, I found it. This is it. CC Pyro is saying he has the link. Is this the link? Let me actually put it up here. There we go. Is this the link? Shift 3? Shift try? I think it is, right? Okay, there we go. So he did. I'm sorry, it took me a while to actually see the notification there. But yeah, he did go for it. He did go for it. I got by the way, guys, we got 4 more followers to go, and on Twitch, on Twitter, we're actually gonna get to 300, the famous 300 that are holding the jokes in the gates of Mount Doom. Yes, we're getting there. Also, welcome back, CC Pyro. Bienvenue. How do you say welcome back? Bien rentré or something like that? Revenue? Bien revenue? I think it is, right? Beyond revenue. Anyway, let me actually shift F5 this and see what's going on here. Okay, there we go. So players are getting into their slots. We just need the Ironn to switch with a shift try, and then we're gonna have the lobby started up. There are different rules, by the way, between this and the CPL Premier League. First of all, in the ban phase, we're actually gonna have Babylon allowed. We're gonna have Mali allowed. There are gonna be quite a few civilizations allowed, and we're gonna have to see who's gonna actually want to remap this one. I also want to take this time, by the way, to show you quickly about how the blog is developing. So let me actually put it up on the screen here so you guys can see. I'm slowly trying to develop as much as possible some extra interesting information for you guys. On my blog, onspotTV.net/blog, you can actually see first of all my live stream, which is going to be connected with chat and everything. Ooh, some extra pictures over there, some about me sections that you're going to get to see more details about me, my life, and so on, which I'm going to try to actually add some more over there. If you guys have any suggestions, feel free to go for it. On this one I'm trying to put as much information as you can, like trying to use like YouTube documentaries and more information from the web, chat GPT and so on, getting everything here and trying to make it work. So you guys, if you're interested in different kind of subjects and you want to read something every day, you know, something interesting from around the world, I'm gonna try to do one a day. So one a day, well, during the weekdays, I'm gonna try to put some something interesting for you guys to see over here. Let me actually take a look at the lobby. We do have them. Yeah, there we go. So shift try is on the correct spot. We do have them switching their slots properly, so they're on their different teams, and they just put the team plus on one side, team plus on the other, and somebody's gonna start this up. CC Pino is telling me also the little sentinels would be bon retour. Okay, I mean that's good. That's good to know. That's definitely good to know. Gonna have to remember that. It looks like in the map pool choices we got Lakes, Pangea, Seven Seas, the other Pangea, and then Highlands. Highlands that immediately taken down. They don't want to go for the big maps, but it looks like they have a choice between the two Pangeas. Well, okay. What is it gonna be? War Pangea or Sim Pangea? War Pangea, Sim Pangea. War Pangea, Sim Pangea. War Sim, War Sim, War Sim, War Sim, War Sim, War Sim, War Sim. War Sim. I feel like this should actually be an emote, you know. You know, a more normal sentence would be contendez-vous, contendez-vous. Okay. Oh, content de revoir, content de revoir, content de vous revoir, content de vous revoir. Okay. Why not both at the same time? Yes, Pangea! It is gonna be! Not War Pangea, this is Sim Pangea. I gotta say, I'm with Rafifi on that one. We want war everywhere. But it seems like the players wanna go for a Pangea, Sim Pangea. They're gonna have standard ridges, I believe. So they're gonna have those continent splits and the mountains going exactly where the continent splits are, and not randomly around the map. Now we do need to see how when they're gonna do the ban phase. We do need to see what kind of civilizations they're gonna pick here. It is gonna be quite a bit different ban phase than we had earlier on 7 Seas, because of course this is gonna be much more land focused than naval focused. So you can see immediately the players are starting to get those sim civilizations out of the game there. Let me actually take a look. Okay, I have the music slowly in the background there. It's fine, it's fine. I hope it's fine. Conde de Terevar, happy to see you again. Yeah, there we go. And Sasso, yeah, I'm gonna have to say that quite a few more times so I can drill it in my head, you know. Oh man, this is unbelievable, by the way. I have on French, and I guess, you know, it maybe my brain works a bit lazy. I have written so many times the same word, and when I see it, or when for example my teacher tells me, oh, how do you translate this, and it doesn't show me the word, it shows me the word in Romanian. I have to translate it in French, and I'm like and when she says the word, I'm like, oh my god, I knew that, like I knew that. Oh, brain, get good, brain. Oh my god, yes, you know, like it is what it is, man. Nova Mel, hello there, sir, and welcome to the stream. Design Flow definitely wants to see some Germany. Yes, the German power. Yes, it looks like they did go for the 4 bans here. Mali got taken down, Kublai, China got taken down, then Maya, I should say. And then Gaul, they did took out Zulu, and I gotta say they still have Cree, they still have Russia, they still have Persia, able to be picked over here. Rome is also one that will tickle their enemies over there with some legions. We do need to see what's gonna be the last ban for Zilouane. Ooh, this coffee is good. Oh man, this coffee is good. Isn't close words? Wait, what? What was that? Please check the ridges and the sea level when the draft is done. Wait, what's with the sea level? So I spawn resources is guaranteed over here. We do have ridges classical, and it looks like in the sea level we got standard. So if wait, is this gonna be like low sea level or something? They need to check this low sea level. Congo bongo. They looks like they did go for Cree here in the 6th one. Okay, I mean that's fine. They're letting in the 2 Congos. Are the 2 Congos gonna get going? Okay, sea level. That's another one of the things that well, we're gonna need to see how it plays out. I think this is the first season we're actually gonna have the players go with low sea level on the maps. It does change quite a bit. So if I take a look over here in the sea level, it says a map with normal amounts of water. So if you go for low, it says like more amounts of water. But anyway, we'll see. I hope no one picks Russia after what we have seen recently. Oh, can you imagine if they do it again and take away feed the world from it? Oh my god, this is like, you know, headshot. Oh, they're going for Russia. Oh my god, how that was that? How was that? Oh, that synchronization over there, man. Unbelievable. Oh man. Yeah, summoned it. Oh no. Pew. Say Russia 3 times and it will appear next to you. Pew. McBeton going for Matthias Corvinus. Again, we're gonna have the Chaos Maker in the game, and Rome picked up by Zilouane. We do need to see how Paitit'chill is gonna try to use Rome against his opponents. No Spain, no Japan yet. No Spain, no Japan yet. But this is, again, I mean, sure, Spain can be work. I'm not sure if Japan is a strong pick here. Mobande, though. Mobande. Oh, you gotta pick Mobande, though. Man, oh man. Let me actually put it up on the screen here so we can get the map choice. It is gonna be Pangea SR, right? Standard ridges. Mali got banned. Sorry, Mali got banned. I tried to summon it, but it got banned. We do have Spain picked up in the 4th choice. Zilouane and Akame will have to play Rome and Spain, while on the other side they're gonna go against Russia and Matthias Corvinus. Of course, since Russia is on Ornithorynques team, somebody's gonna need to get a lot of gold for them, and I'm not so sure Hungary over here is gonna have what it takes to do that gold per turn. Let me actually clean up my browsers because I have an insane amount of windows open here. I don't want to clean them up really quickly so I don't get distracted, you know, while tabbing over the. Oh my god, I just. Oh, yes! Yeah, I need to do this. Oh man, I remember, I think it was in a song or something. Oh man, yes, I need to do this. I actually need to do this. In a song, you know, I was doing a song earlier, like a week ago. I was telling you I was working on a song. I think I just figured out how I should do that, how to say, the lead for it, you know, like some you need something to actually entertain the masses over there with some bing bong bong boom bing bong. And I think the correct sequence would be okay, never mind, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna figure out exactly what sound I'm gonna need to use on that sequence to actually make it great. I just hope I remember, you know, like 5 hours later when I'm gonna be like I hope I'm gonna remember to do that. Tomba-san, hello there, sir. Kublai, China, ban. Yes, Kublai, China. It got banned over here. It says in the chat it did get banned. We got Hammurabi showing up over here, man. This guy was writing his laws on polls. By the way, if you don't know, he was actually making very, very strong polls over there, and he was saying over there, do not do this and do not do this because I am gonna do this to you. You know, exactly, right? How many cups of coffee I am on right now? I guess this is my second one, but I'm barely through like a quarter of it. So, bro, there's a lot more here. A lot more coffee needed, man. I did manage to get something to eat as well in the meantime, you know, like people fat, not a lot actually, just a few chips over here that I have, you know, just for emergencies. And that's about it. I won't sleep tonight. Who needs sleep, bro? When you have Civilization 6, one more turn. You know, I think you know the feeling. One more turn, man. Ironn is gonna go for Korea, and yes, I really like that. Actually, we have some diversity over here on the Pangea map. Korea is gonna have to play with those Hawacha. Oh man, that's like early fireworks over there coming up from Korea. We're gonna need to see how his 3 kingdoms will arrive and how he's gonna get that science from them. Sethani, the last one to pick, is gonna go for the Paka. Cutie! Okay, very nice, very nice. Is it the good ones though? This is Sim Pangea, so maybe he's gonna have a lot of bounties to work. Maybe this is gonna be a good option for him. I also like that Meleagor recognizes that he's gonna have to do a lot of gold for Peter to summon his units there and of course upkeep his empire. So he is gonna go for victory. Man, I really hope I'm actually, you know what, I think I'm gonna open up really quickly my FL Studio because I'm gonna forget. I'm definitely gonna forget. I'm gonna need to put it in here. Okay, click buttons, click, clack, click, clack, click. Oh wait, that's actually a song. Wow, so they did. Okay, they take out Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, Japan, and then Montezuma, and they picked all of these very nice ones. So let me actually quickly check out the 0 MSs, and if I have time, I'm gonna put that. Okay. Okay, let me clone this. Let me actually turn this off and just do. Okay. Okay. I think this is it. Let me just give me a second. Wait. Whoa. Where is it? Oh my god. Okay. Let's just put it somewhere over here and listen to it really quickly. Oh, I see my mistake. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna leave it here and then come back to it afterwards. Let's put up back the music. Okay, there we go. So the players are gonna want to let me see. CivFR were asking me to take a look at the settings here. Regis is gonna be back on standard. We got sea level low. There we go. CivFR. There we go. Official French translator of the stream. Yes. Man, I would love to actually have the ability on the stream to give some, I would say, some extra tags over there for the players, maybe some extra icons. I don't know exactly how to do it. So, yeah, I guess it's all up to Twitch at some point to increase their power and, of course, give us more power when it comes to choosing different tags for the players here. For the viewers, when Rafifi doesn't go to bed at 2200. Yeah. Okay, so we do have everybody readying up. I did check the 0 message. It should be fine. Okay, we got the music going. We got. Well, let's go. CANARD over there is like, let's go. Yay. Okay. Whew. Ooh, actually, I think it's faster. Oh yeah, it's faster. Okay. Man, I'm gonna. Okay, so let's see what's happening over here. We do have the players loading in the new map on the west side. Oh, it does seem like England is going to have a challenge on his hands. A lot of mountains to use for those campuses, and it does seem like Rome is going to be to his northeast. That's not going to be an ally, that's going to be an opponent, but he has such an amazing defense against him. I'd also notice CANARD is going to get to settle quite a few cities on the east and to the north. Well, I guess, wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's going to need to stop Rome from ever getting there. And then he can keep on swimming to the south. Auckland! We got Auckland in the house. It's going to be east of CANARD. He's going to be quite happy about this. And of course, he can go on the other side, on the other territory here. He does have Spain. Akame, but I'm pretty sure Spain is not gonna be. Oh, this is big boo boo, Spain. Akame does not have a continent. Man, this is one of the 10 spawns that we actually see on Spain that it doesn't have a continent split on. Let's take a quick look on Meleagor. I see he actually spawned and he did settle in place for the 2-2 base. He is to the east side of Rome here. And we do have them in knocking distance. I'm pretty sure Zilouane is going to have a fight on his life over here. Left or right, what is he going to go for? Against England in the one-tile jokes or against Hungary? I'm pretty sure Hungary is going to be the one eating those legions alive here. We're going to need to see how Hungary is going to manage to do enough army to get everything going. Badger TNP, good evening, sir. Vicky and Rome. Yeah, Vicky and Rome have a hard time here. Well, I guess it's going to be good that the mountains are going to be there, and I'm pretty sure England will want as much as possible God of the Sea, which will be amazing for him to benefit from these coastal tiles here. Dream spawn for Vicky. White and Nerdy, also welcome back, sir. England, Auckland with big campus, big strong. Yes, big muscles. Looking at also Peter over there in the north, as we do see the dark bluish color here coming up from McBeton. We do have him with copper mine or 231 fertile to use in the east side. He does have one single deer tile. Well, I guess food might be an issue. He did settle on something with jade. Yeah, something with jade in the south there. And by the looks of it, he's gonna have quite a few mountains to settle here and freshwater rivers. This is gonna be quite nice. Let me actually take a look if we do have something. Okay. On St. Petersburg, we do have horses in the capital city, and it does seem like he's gonna get to improve that iron tile on the west side. That's gonna be 3 tiles out from his city center. The geothermals here does give us an idea that there might be a continent split. Yes, oh, triple continent split. Russia. Wait, is this happening? Is this real life? We got the salt mines, we got amber mines, we got some more deals over there, some more furs, and not to mention quite a few geothermals that will get to send him more science his way. On Hammurabi, where is Hammurabi? I don't see him. Oh, I see Hammurabi. Okay, to the east side of Inca. Paitit'chill is in the game, but I'm not favoring that Cusco spawn over here. Yes, we do have him on 3-1, but look at Babylon here. Babylon is gonna get the Fountain of Youth. His people are gonna be so happy. We do have him. Well, I mean, so happy because they're gonna be young and restless. You know how it is. We do have quite a few rivers for him to develop in, and this will actually help him use his Palgum, if I'm not mistaken about the name here. Yeah, Palgum. This is a building unique to Babylon. It does give you the housing and 2 production. Freshwater tiles do provide you the +1 food. City must be adjacent to the river. This is a replacement watermill, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get all of that going. Can you imagine? Can you imagine here? This is gonna be awesome. Etemenanki, Palgums everywhere. Yes. Next up, we do need to see on the other team what's gonna happen here. Oh, wait a second, big. Oh my god, totally forgot about big thing over here. Manage prediction, start prediction. How many remaps? And we're gonna go for 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. Let's see it. Let's see it very quickly here. Is this yes? Is this real life? Is it just fan caught in a landslide? No escape? Yeah. And I gotta say, bro. We need to see who's gonna vote here. How fast are you guys gonna vote on the prediction? Wait, I did. Oh, that was so fast, by the way. No, wait, didn't it go in? How many remaps? Okay, we got it going in. And for some reason, my other dashboard lagged. Easy come, easy go. Yeah, will you let him go? Spade 1 remap, probably. Why? I mean, yeah, oh yeah, because he doesn't have a continent split. Yeah, but to be fair, everything else is quite nice for Spain. He has a city-state to kill, he has a lot of land to settle and try to develop in. Magnus is still gonna be good for him. Mountains to develop his city, so I wouldn't really call this a, you know, awesomely bad spawn. It can be worked, you just don't have those double yields for the things. Okay, we're just waiting actually for the spectator here to end his turn. Not sure why he's not shift entering. Okay, there we go. He figured it out. Right team gonna remap. We might see it. Yeah, we might see it happening. Okay, so on the other side, we are talking about Paitit'chill here. He's gonna get his tobacco tile to get him some extra faith. Usually, Paitit'chill does like to go for Earth Goddess, and you can see he has very nice mountains to work over here with some breathtaking appeal next to it. We're gonna see those terra farms coming up quite quickly, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get a lot of food and production with those. Unfortunately, these are not all playing styles, and so he's not gonna get a lot of production. He's gonna need to work a little bit for it. He does have a +5 campus if he wants to, next to the mountains to the north, and it does seem like he's gonna have so many mountains to go for. Triple continent split spawn for Inca, by the way. This is amazing. This is quite interesting. We do have also next up to talk about Korea. Korea is gonna be half coastal, not really the best ideal situation for him. And again, a second civilization that it did not spawn as he wanted to spawn here. Man, you gotta learn how to spawn, bro. Wait, Crispy, welcome back, sir. Wait, am I in a time warp? I thought this stream started more than 3 hours. It did. It actually did. But the first game, we had too many technical difficulties, so they postponed it until tomorrow. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Wait, I'm where Korea. This is where Korea is. England, Russia, loving the response for sure. Yeah, Korea over here is actually quite an interesting pick coming up on Pangea Standard. It just usually its timings are a bit later than the usual medieval ones. So we're going to need to see how fast the science can be acquired. Of course, quite a few hills on this map, so he can still get a decent amount of science from his seance. Akame, we need to take a look at Akame. We do have Spain over here with also multiple cities that he could go for. The western one is, I guess, not that good. He will probably try to put it on the cold tile, so he has extra GCs. He has like more tutus to work. At the same time, he has inland cities that he could go for that are much better than the coastal ones. Overall, I guess the coastal settlers are quite meh. Okay, what am I talking about? This is bad. This is bad. This is like I'm pretty sure he sees this spawn. It's bad. Like the only thing about this spawn is he has a lot of cities to settle before he's gonna go to war against anybody, and that's it. This is it. Not good cities. I'm just saying it's a lot of numbers. You know, a lot of cities. He can go like 10, 12, 14 cities, and nobody will care. Nobody will bother him. Zilouane here on the west side does have Cliffs of Dover if he wants to go for it, but this is gonna be just you know, a sitting duck for English boats to go and take out. And Rome over here did have the opportunity to go for a T-tile across that river, but he did not want to. He just stayed in place. He does have a settler coming up in 2, and it does seem like he could go for 2 coastal settlers if he wants to, the T-tile and then the Cliffs of Dover. The benefit from some cocoa tiles. I gotta say, usually Rome is not that picky when it comes to staying on land or going on a coast. It can do well on the coast as well as on land, and yes, even trading punches with Victoria is going to be a thing. Now it kind of depends on how they're going to want to play this. The I guess bad thing about this is Zilouane doesn't actually have the first city on the coast, so it's going to be much harder to actually get enough boats out and so on. It's going to have to go through a lot of loops to actually get everything going. Hello there, M. Voltaire. Good evening, ma'am. A +6 campus on Rome in the capital city. Yes, we do have Rome over here to the southwest with that +6. He's gonna get a settler in 1 turn, and it looks like he's not gonna meet Hungary. Hungary. Okay, so we got a vote going on. What do you think, guys? What did you guys vote? What did you guys vote? Let's see. How many remaps? You went for 1 remap. Okay. 1 remap leads the way here in the voting screen. We're gonna need to see if that's gonna be the choice of the players. Okay, they're taking the good old time to actually get this going. Sethani there did click first, and then it looks like all of his team followed. So we do have Paitit'chill making a choice here, while Ornithorynques are still trying to make up their mind. I gotta say, Akame, well, did have... Whoa! Both teams remap this. Wait, what? Why would you want to remap this? I mean, oh my god. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know why Paitit'chill wanted, Ornithorynques wanted to remap this. I totally get it. Why? why Paitit'chill wanted to, but Ornithorynques, it seems like they could have made this work quite nicely. But anyway, maybe we do have a lot more information compared to them at this moment in time, because we actually see the whole territory, we see the adjacency, neighbors, and so on and so forth. So, you know, there's a lot more info to work. They didn't see Auckland, yeah. Oh, they did see Hungary and Inca did meet each other here, so they did know about this at least. And look at this tile, man. Look at the 6-2 tile on Cusco. Oh, so much food over there. Oh, man. Yeah, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Sag, yeah. White and nerdy, pointing it out. Sag, yeah. Oh, White and nerdy, did you check that thing out? Did you check the thing out? Did you check the thing out? Poke. I love seeing my boy Cutie in the game. Yeah. Paka Cutie over here is getting his game going. We're gonna see how Sethani is gonna play it tonight, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna shine. 5-second energy calling out the team names. Yeah. Yes. Let me complete prediction over here, and I think on the left side we did have Ornithorynques. So OA is gonna be Ornithorynques Academy. I'm sorry, it's gonna be way too long if I place Ornithorynques Academy. And on the right side we're gonna have Paitit'chill, which I need to you know, copy paste, because yeah, there's like a few things over there that I don't know how to write. Okay, so we got OA, Ornithorynques Academy, on the left side, and then on the right side, Paitit'chill. There we go. 5-second energy, also good evening. Good evening, sir. Oh, 1 second over here. I do want to take a quick peek on what's going on. Didn't want to give... Okay, there we go. So new map. This is gonna be the map. There's no more remap tokens available for the players to use, because they did both use the remap tokens in the first remap vote. Now we're gonna need to see them started up, and we're gonna need to check how this is gonna evolve. Russia is gonna have a lot of cities, but I guess it's fine. Not a lot of mountains this time. I would have honestly preferred the last spawn of Russia than this one. Well, it is what it is. He would have been, he was much closer to food there, and it did look like he had a lot more hills to work. Now it's a lot of flat tundra all around over here. Well, he's gonna try to make it work. He's gonna need to make it work. Defined the cheekbones, yeah, just right. Okay, I see how it is. Oh, look at the cutie over there, man. Zigar the form, 100% map. Well, let's see. Okay, so we're gonna talk about McBeton over here with Russia. He just settled on the west side of his initial spawn. He did get to acquire his deer tile on the east side, and has the benefit of a sheep tile to get him some extra food. He has horses in the north. That will be a 2-2 tile as well, and I am pretty sure he's gonna try to get as soon as possible, you know, that feed the world. He needs to be careful, by the way. He needs to be careful not to lose feed the world, because we've seen how critical it is on Russia most of the time, especially Tundra Russia. The second settle will be amazing on that coffee tile. He needs to figure out exactly how he's gonna want to get all of these cities going, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to expand, explore, exterminate his opponents. We do have a scout coming up in 3. He does have that iron to northeast, and I think that's about it about him. Okay, let's move forward, because yeah, I don't wanna linger on too much on Peter there. And let's see CANARD. Oh, another thing that Peter can do is set up coastal trade routes with CANARD with England. I'm pretty sure England is gonna be so happy to settle these southern tiles, and he has on the way Halong Bay. Oh, that actually rhymes. On the way to Halong Bay. CANARD is going to get a builder, and it does seem like he's also going to get some mountains on the east side over there. I do see 2 deer tiles there, and 2 reef fish to the northwest. It does look like London will need to grow quite a bit. He does have the fresh water, so it's fine. He has a continent split. He definitely wants to go south. Continent split over here. Extra trade route. Let's go. He can settle the cattle tile quite easily. Get the extra gold from the cocoa tiles and settle another one here on the marsh. A very, very nice campus. That's a plus a 5 there. And not to mention he's gonna get very close and personal to the Halong Bay. Now we do have also in the London city iron tile to the southwest. He's gonna have a horse tile in the third ring. Unfortunately, that's gonna be quite expensive though. Third ring tile over there, a horse tile. Oh, I guess he can settle one over here. It's gonna be much better. I'm actually curious, is he gonna get to discover animal husbandry? Probably not, right? He's gonna go builder, he's gonna go sailing, he's gonna improve his fish tile. I'm gonna get that fish. Oh my god, I honestly I don't know. Are you guys making fish in your house? Are you ever making fish in your house? How can you withstand the smell, bro? Remember the flowers in your head. Oh, to wear flowers. What? Okay. Cusco comes with a happy meal of Isma and Crook and Ziploc and can do terrible things with levers. Well, do you cook it in your house or in other people's house? Because I totally get it in other people's house. You know, they can stay with the smell. And it's basic. Oh, another song. Okay, and you know, I don't know, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, you let other people cook it, and they deal with the smell. Being for Cali, all sorts of fish all the time. I see how it is. I don't know, maybe it's just me, but when my grandma cooks fish, oh my god, the whole house smells like. I need to close like multiple doors and turn on air conditioning and let the windows flow, get that AC on. You know, it's like a storm. Get out, you foul smell, get out of here. You know? A deep fried no smell. Oh, that's actually a good point. I should actually give that advice over there. That's very good advice. No smell, very nice. Very nice. Deep fry. So okay, that's the secret. Okay, got it. Let's move on towards Hammurabi. Hammurabi here is going to be to the northeast of Russia and to the southeast of England. So they're all three of them on the western side of the map here, while Meleagor is going to be the only one on the east side of the map. Babylon does have coffee tiles to work here, 2-1-1s, and I do see some 2-2 tiles to work. He's again gonna have quite a few rivers to develop those palgums on. Getting that extra food is gonna be nice, extra production. We do have him getting a settler in 5, and it does seem like he's gonna have a problem with the iron. He probably moved to the south because his iron tile is 4 tiles out to the north, and I can't really seem to figure out where his horses are. Horses are gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles to the west side. That is a long distance. Sire, we don't have horses. What do we do now? Run for your lives. We do have the Sabum Kipidum trying to figure out exactly what's going on over there in the north. He does have a good Temenaki city that he could go Liang, you know, the Palgum and everything, going getting that extra things going over there. Desert Dweller. Wait, what? In the summer I can just leave the fish in my car while I have a pint, and it'll be good by the time I get back in. Yeah, oh my god, new ways of cooking fish. To cook fish without smell, pan fry with garlic or bake it over with tin foil covered in a dressing, then pour out and cook with basil, oregano and cumin in the pan while basting with butter. What is basting with butter? Is that like slapping it with butter, or is it like bathing with butter? What is that word? I'm gonna, you know what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna actually take a picture of what you said here and actually translate it to my grandma, so we don't actually have everywhere. Anyway, both my you know, my grandma and my mother actually really like fish. I'm not that big of a fan. And I'm not talking about the fish, you know, task force fish. That's totally different. You know, that's a player that's totally different. Definitely, I'm a big fan of the fish, the task force fish. You know, I'm gonna share some fish recipes. Yes, please, please. Oh my God, yes. Afternoon. Oh, yay! Okay, moving forward, we do need to take a look at the last player of Ornithorynques Roses. We're turn 10 actually, so we kind of got distracted here. I'm sorry, I got distracted. The fish, man. We got Hungary coming up with Meleagor. He's gonna get another settler in 7 from Buddha. He does have the settler coming up to the south, and it does seem like he's trying to eyeball that rice tile here. I'm not so sure that's a good one, though. It's gonna be quite expensive. All of his 2-2s are in the second rings, so he's gonna need to spend some gold to get some production. Not really the ideal situation you want to find yourself in at the beginning of the game. Later on, maybe it's fine, but at the beginning of the game, you want to get everything on your plate. We do have to the northwest also some ivory tiles for him to benefit from. He could have actually settled this one. I don't know why he didn't, but he could have actually settled the one to the northwest. And I do see he's going to have Inca to fight with on the northwest as well. Inca again with a 5-2 tile. Oh my God, that's so amazing. We got Buddha with an iron tile next to his captain in the first ring. He does have horses in the second one over there. Both of those are going to be relatively inexpensive, and I do see a lot of rivers that he could develop his cities on with fresh water. I do also want to point out to the north he has 2 tiles that will receive the Pearl of the Danube bonus on them, the extra production towards districts and the buildings in them. Also, basting is a style where you have melted butter in the pan with either fish or steak, or using a spoon to dump melted butter from in the pan back on top of the meat. My brain just got bigger. Thank you very much. Thank you. Crispy, try and find a good almond line recipe of almondine, the bomb. Yeah, we'll see. Let's take a look forward on Sethani this time. Paitit'chill is also getting his second terrace farm to the southwest. He does have some bananas. How is this a wait, did he chop bananas? How did this end up a 2-2? I don't understand. Is this some shenanigans happening over here? Whatever. We do have him getting another settler in 3, and it does seem like he's gonna get an iron tile to the east side, quite a few mountains to develop his cities on, and getting those extra food, extra production points going. I like that he's also gonna get nice aqueduct placements for his extra production. That's also gonna be nice, and from what I can see, he's gonna be relatively close to his allies. To the west side, he's gonna have Korea to trade with, and he's gonna have also Rome to the east. He's not that in range of Hungary, but he does have to take care of Cardiff to the east side and Brussels to the north. Both of those cities can actually be controlled by Hungary over there, the puppet maker, and he's gonna get the levied units against Cusco. That is gonna be dangerous. Danger. Well, Robinson, danger. Oh, did this? Oh, I see. Volcano exploded. Okay, I see. And ripped apart the bananas. That's what happened over there. Those bananas are genetically different than normal bananas. Yes, they make your fingers longer. They're smaller and growing smaller bunches, mostly due to the weather conditions surrounding the mountains there, so they provide less food. Yes, and also making your fingers longer. Best fish is some Mexican peninsula largemouth bass or Alaskan halibut. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure I can't really get those in Romania. I would love to actually maybe sample them when I get there in like US, but in Romania, like if you want something fresh, it's gonna need to be from the Black Sea or something. So it is what it is, man. Or from the lakes or something like breederys or whatever they're called. I do also want to point out, it does seem like at the moment Inca is getting closer to Korea, and one of the good things of Inca is he can use those mountain tunnels so he can generate more gold. He needs to be careful when he's gonna send those traders towards an ally and what the route is looking like, so he can actually get the best benefits out of it. Now, a direct connection between Cusco and Gyeongju will not have a mountain tile between it, so it will be a bit harder to actually get that going. Maybe he's gonna have east side. No, I can't really say he's gonna have a good time here east side either. No, the terrace farm got burned. It got burned. No, get back. Anyway, his population is growing back very, very quickly. He still has that extra banana to the north. His people are getting it really quickly, and the terrace farm is allowing him to get so much food going. Man, look at this. This is so cool, man. Look at this. This is so cool, and so much food. Anyway, moving forward, we do have Korea to take a look at. Gyeongju does have iron and horses in the secondary. He already started to put down his Seons in the capital. Doesn't have one in Gyeongju, and this is a bit of a how to say, a bit of a trouble here. He needs to figure out where he wants to put it so he gets the best bonuses out of it, and put it faster. Get the science from an early beginning. We do have him with a bit of a problem also in the form of a Sabum Kipitum. It's coming from Babylon's land, and it does seem like he arrived right next to that Seon. Now Korea did put his scout to protect the Seon, protect the scientist. This is your major priority here in Gyeongju. We do have the settler, another settler coming up in 3, and it looks like Ironn can actually get that city on the 2-1 geothermal. I do have to point out that geothermals don't actually give extra bonus adjacency towards his Seons, but he can buy out one of the tiles between the mountains, for example this one, and put it there. He's gonna have 4 extra points of mines. Next up we do have Akame. Akame is gonna have 3 continents, one to the south that already got settled, A Coruña, and he's sending those trade routes from Madrid to A Coruña, so he's trying to increase the power of Madrid first and not actually A Coruña. He's gonna also probably try to get A Coruña, the biggest of them all, and it looks like he's quite wary about the west side. Spain did send a scout towards the Babylon, and he's trying to figure out where the settler is going so he can intercept it and take it out, make it his own. Man, he's trying to fish settlers. You know what? Trying to fish settlers there. You mean Babylon, now Byzantium? Wait, I did. Wait. Oh, wait. Vidmonster, good evening, sir. Wait, you were talking about. Oh, I thought I made the mistake. Oh my god. Okay, it's fine. Did you know, by the way, I just saw yesterday, did you know the Mexican Peninsula actually was a big nation at some point for like a month or something? Did you know that? Like the whole, you know, the whole Central America was actually a republic or a federal something. Coruña. Oh, Coruña. A Coruña. Oh, I'm sorry. A Coruña. Yes, you're right. I totally did not pronounce that wave at the end over there. Is it better, Ave Machiavelli, by the way, if I say A Coruña? Thank you. Wait, it says yes, little. Wait, no. What does it mean, by the way? Does it mean anything? That would be nice to know. We do have Spain protecting his trader from Babylonians warriors, and I do see, of course, he will need to be careful how he's gonna do the first moves and the last moves. It does seem like at the moment Akame will probably need to shift under that trader towards A Coruña, and then move the slinger on the road, so he still has enough movement to attack the warrior with. Babylon is finding everybody. Yes, he is finding everybody. He's in the middle, man. He's in the middle of the jungle. We do have monuments coming out. Yeah, there we go. That's exactly what he did, right? And Akame here, he's gonna get the power. He's gonna get the stone over there. The power of the stone of the slingers to go against the warrior. And he just pushed him into a march. Go! And then, of course, we're gonna see the slingers try to get into the city and throw those stones at the warrior. Figure it out. I do also see Madrid does benefit from a horse tile in the east, while he has his iron tile third ring out. That's going to be quite expensive. He will probably try to get another city on the east side here so he can settle that other continent. I'm actually a bit surprised, but I guess not that much, that he didn't go for the copper settle there instead of Seville, but okay. It is what it is. It's still good. It's still gonna work. He would have just opened up another city here on the oil tile. We do have also Zilouane. Zilouane is already on 3 cities with Rome getting ship tiles improved. I do see he's also gonna get Ostia to the south with amber tile that he could improve and get some extra culture from. Has a 3-2 banana there, and is sending his settler, his trader somewhere. Where is he sending his trade? Where is this going? Did they not declare war? The slinger name is David. Yeah, exactly. A Coronia. This song gets stuck in my head far too often. Yeah. Let's see. The Palgum nerfed in PvG. In my opinion, that is the best unique building in the game. I think it got actually. It didn't it get boosted? I think it got. Actually, I don't know. Let me actually take a look on Wikipedia. Or Civilopedia, right? Or whatever it's called. Palgum Civilization 6. Let's see what the first results come. Palgum Civilization 6. What is it? +2 production, +1 housing, +1 food to all adjacent tiles to a source of water. No, it's the same. Actually, it is the same. Production 80. Yeah, is it the same production? Palgum. Is it the same production? Yeah, 80. It's the same. Also, Thunderius, am I seeing this correctly? A word protected Russia, an actual CV change? Yes. Yes, we might actually see somebody trying to go for culture victory here. Russia does have the opportunity to go for culture victory. He got Earth Goddess, took it away from Inca. That's Paitit'chill over there. It might have an issue with this. He might actually try to find out where Russia is developing his empire and crush it. But he's gonna have quite a hard time to go through Babylon. Babylon did manage to get City Patron Goddess as a pantheon, and I did see God of the Sea got taken by Spain. We do have over here him getting some more settlers. Oh, improved tiles. Okay, maybe that's oh, I see. It's all too old time. Oh, I see the difference over here. Thank you so much for pointing it out. Yep, it is. Thank you so much, Circa Session. Russia is able to freeze him to their heart's desire. Yes, settle, expand, explore, exterminate. We do have England with the God of War and Plunder. England is gonna manage to acquire quite a few of those animals with the power of the God of War and Plunder. We do have also him expanding to the north, and he still did not go for these southern cities. I do have to see if he actually met this. Oh, he did not go as long along the way towards the Halong Bay. They do not know about the Halong Bay. Oh no, history is repeating itself. Halong Bay strikes again. Now we do have CANARD that is starting to get his Royal Navy dockyards. He has another settler in Fortens to join out of his series, and of course he can send it to the south. He would do quite well to send it over here next to next to those cocotiles and acquire the gold. The gold. He is also gonna get his lighthouses going soon enough. For what Colo, thank you so much for the follow, say. Halong Nay, yeah, exactly. We do have Eye of the Sahara as a wonder for him in the north, and actually I see him putting his city on incense over there in Bristol. He did have another incense tile over there, and I can see easily that he could get a +3 campus next to that geothermal, between the geothermal and his harbor. We do have him with a decent amount of settlers on the inland, even though I'm pretty sure he's going to want to stay on the coast as much as he can for those Royal Navy dockyards. Now, we are turn 24. We're going to need to bounce around the map and see who's and what kind of pantheons are they getting, so we know exactly where they're going. We do have fertility trends, for example, picked up by Korea. He's going to get an extra builder and some food from his wheat tiles, rice tiles, obviously cattle tiles. From what I do see, he's also started up his Seons, and I'm a bit sad, by the way. I'm a bit sad about this. Why did he not go for this? He went for this but not this. Like, what is he? Oh, he wants to put another city here directly, but Okay, sure. Yeah, you can do that, but are you sure you want to do that? You know. But anyway, I guess he's gonna do that regardless of what we think or nothing. He does not know the way to the Halong Bay. Yes, exactly. But he could go there at least for the trade route capacity. I know, right? Right, exactly. Right. He knows. He did not know. Did he not see the second continent? Yes, he did. He did see. So I guess we're gonna need to see. Oh, wait a second. The galley is coming up. Oh, he's gonna figure it out, guys. He's gonna figure it. CANARD is on the way to the Halong Bay. Very nice. Okay, so quickly take a look at Hungary. Hungary did get religious settlements. They okay, they are getting scouted here by Rome. So it does seem like he's gonna try to get more settlers before any kind of warfare is gonna start up against Rome. Magnus Eternal chosen by Meleagor to go for, and I do see he still has that amazing tile over there to work, the ivory tile to the northwest, which he can just settle on and reap the benefits of the ivories. Wait, why did he settle? Well, I guess this is a better city than the initial one we thought he's gonna go for, and he has 2 more. Well, but that was such a long way, by the way, for Buddha. Such a long way. But I gotta say, this is gonna give him so many tiles to work for Pearl of the Danube. 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles to work out of the 6 he has around his capital. Very nice. McBeton is going for Temple of Artemis. He's also starting to get his shrines going in his Lavras, and I do see he settled another one to the north, Yaroslav, which is gonna get a 2-2 base, and well, not that much adjacency for his Lavras. He's gonna probably rely as much as possible on that Earth Goddess bonuses and his shrines and temples, because he's not gonna have a lot of faith otherwise. Can Spain build Canal City to reach southwestern ice puddle? This one? No. Southwestern. Yeah, yeah. No. Unfortunately, no. And this is way too long. Can you imagine? They're gonna start digging here, and by the end of the game they're gonna arrive here, you know, like this is gonna be so long to actually get to. I think we need, okay, we got another pantheon here. Divine Spark has been chosen by Sethani. He's going for commercials here, and I do see 3 of them starting to come out of his cities. We do have Magnus plugged in, and he's expanding to the east side. Yeah, we do have also Rome coming up here with a city next to Cardiff. Austria is getting more settlers. He did choose God of the Forge. Okay, I mean this sets the tone for the game, guys. This sets the tone. He will probably want to stay away from the coast, even though he does have relatively good settlers on the coast there. Since they probably will see England is on, or at least they will figure out England is on the other side. They don't see it anywhere, so yeah, they're gonna figure out it's on the other side. I'm pretty sure Zilouane is gonna want to stay away and try to make his people happy without the coast there, without that many fish. He's gonna use the rivers for the fish. Circa Assassin also saying Hungary could have settled the Nitre and could have 1 more city around there. That could be better for his ability. The Nitre, you mean on the east side? No. Oh, this one you mean? This one you mean? With the 3? I don't know. I have no. No, it's fine. I mean, it's fine. It's just like the only thing I have about this one is he spent a little bit too much time to get it, especially as a second city. But I guess he's quite far away from his opponents there, so he's fine. It's all good. Okay, so looking at the city-state screen here, we don't need to take a look what are they gonna get to use. We got Ayutthaya, Antananarivo, Caguana coming up for culture bonuses. Looks like Venice and Hansa will be the ones for trade. Brussels, Cardiff and Buenos Aires will be providing the industry. We do have Vatican City with Nazca as the religious bonuses, and I do see Hattusa, the only one with science. Very nice, very nice. Kabul will also be providing the military bonuses, and Kabul is where is Kabul? Kabul is next to Russia. That's okay, interesting. We do have a religion coming up for Russia. Feed the world with lay ministry. Yes. Yes! Oh my god, finally Russia actually got his feet a wall. There was nobody there to stop it from happening. And I gotta say, I'm thinking Russia should definitely get a coastal city here. It does have a good one to the west of that volcano that he could go and settle, but I'm also sure that he's probably waiting for the monumentality era to start to kick in, so he can buy that with faith. He's also trying to get some more shrines from Yaroslav. I do see the Temple of Artemis finishing up in 6 in St. Petersburg, and I didn't see anybody else in the game trying to go for one, so he's probably gonna get it. It's the it's when games start. Oh wait, is it that loud? I'm sorry. I usually put it like how to say, lower, but I guess that was a bit of a loud song, so I'm sorry. I think it's only used in the background, usually not as loud during the game. Yeah, I did put it a little bit louder. Is it fine right now? Is it better now? Oxtaniel, also good evening, sir. Thank you for the feedback there. Sometimes, you know, I can't really know exactly what's going on. Okay, so we do have yeah, with much pleasure, sir. Thank you, thank you. As long as I can hear my funky horns when they show up. Okay. We do have a commercial starter up from Babylon. I do see he's gonna try to get as many of these trade routes as possible, working with Magnus internals and trying to get the gold for his teammates. Inca did get the first merchant point, and I do see England is starting up with 6 raid terminal points, working that God of War and Plunder pantheon. In the scientist screen, Korea has the lead with 2 great scientist points a turn, and we can actually see he already has 3 of these Zilouane started up. One of them in Jeonju is not that great. It doesn't have that many hills to work there, but at least it is gonna have something, and we do have him starting to get a few more settlers out and about. We do need to see how he's gonna try to get a defense and or attack going against Babylon here, and at the same time we do need to see what's gonna happen, what kind of golden ages they're gonna want to pick in the next era. They will have I'm pretty sure they will have golden ages across the board here, except wait, Meleagor does have a bit of a problem here. Is this gonna happen? Is he gonna get those points or not? Because I see him on 17 out of 19, and we only have 2 more turns to go, and that's it. Oh, there we go. He just got it. He bought a boat and deleted it. Okay. That's good. Well, I mean, not that great that he spent that much gold, but it's good that he got the points. We do have him with a builder coming up from Buddha that he can use to improve his resources, especially his strategic resources, the horses and the iron. Even though at the beginning I can't really say that it's going to be that much warfare between the players. We did see Rome starting to expand to the southwest, and it looks like he's going to get closer to Inca, but that's one of his allies, so he's not going to be that incentivized to attack him. Even though looking at the positioning of Rome here, we might actually see him go here and maybe go here somewhere, so he can get a drop on Hungarian capital. If he can try to do something to work, for example, get some knights going against Hungary there, it might actually be quite strong. Zilouane doesn't have that much science, and it doesn't have that much culture. Not that Meleagor is that far away in the science in the culture screen. And yes, guys, it's getting hot in here. I'm sorry. Rock on fire. Hello there, sir. Do the games go up on YouTube sometime too? Or yes, they do go up on YouTube as soon as I get there. I think you can use the exclamation mark YouTube and you can actually take a look at the channel. Don't forget to subscribe, like, and share over there. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Well, I'm sorry. I do have to say, I do have to mention, Crispy, that I don't have that much. How to say? They don't go up that fast. It takes me usually around, depending on how many games I do, because okay, there's a little bit of a difference here. I put 5 videos a week, but sometimes I stream 6 or 7 games a week. So that means there is a bit of a backlog sometimes getting in there, which is intended because on events, for example, like the CivFR LAN, when I'm not at home, I just put them and they get to premiere automatically. So No problem. There is some content going on YouTube all of the time. It does take me a little while to get some thumbnails going, get the details going for each of the games and so on and so forth, get the playlist going also categorized over there properly and so on. But I do want to take a look if I can implement it on my website. Like if I can do that on OnSpotTV.net, that would be awesome. To have like different playlists with different tournaments going around at the same time, and you can just see the last one and click on it and see it directly from my blog. Maybe that would be amazing, right? Don't you think that's going to be amazing? One single page to see everything there. We got Rome also coming up with his Gavron Plaza. He's getting Audience Chamber in 2, and this is the moment everybody got their golden ages. We do need to take a look what's going on there. Thank you so much, Rock on Fire. Thank you so much, sir. I hope you really enjoy the content, and if any kind of feedback is appreciated. And oh, thank you so much, Crispy, for the gift. Rock on Fire, rock on, man. There we go. Welcome to the Dreamers. I would have been great if you could cut off the very beginning of the stream from YouTube, so the video starts without having to wait for remaps. But don't you think, I mean, I was thinking about that, but don't you think it's important to see the pick and ban phase also? I mean, I can cut it, don't get me wrong, I can cut it there, but it's usually I let the pick and ban phase. It feels like there's a bit of strategy going on over there. Anyway, we do have encampments coming up from Ostia, Pingala going in. Zilouane did go for Penbash and Voice Golden Age, and we're going to take it from the right to the left to see their bonuses. Rome here did get 7 science and 16 culture, would definitely need a few campuses to pick up his slack here. Or get Pingala in, which is actually doing. Rome actually is losing food. Wow, population until starvation over there. No! Well, Audience Chamber is gonna fix that. And also, Garden of Magnus is starting to get in there, it's fine. The beginning and early decisions are important even before the remaps, maybe a timestamp after the remaps. Oh, Socrates actually has a very good idea here. Yeah, that could be interesting if I could get it. I need to learn how to actually put timestamps. That's something that I honestly don't know. Timestamps to solve everything. Yeah. Maybe not cut it, but put timestamp for those who want to skip. Yeah, okay, got it. Timestamp it is. I'm gonna need to figure it out, guys. I'm sorry. I'm gonna need to figure it out how to do that at the beginning. Also, I gotta point out, one more, 2650. We got 2650 subscribers over there on channel. Oh, yes. Okay, moving forward, Akame, 4 cities. We got Spain here coming up with harbors, the 3 of them. He did get something happened here. Korea probably pillaged his horses, and now he's getting his 5th settler somewhere. It looks like he's gonna try to go for the east side. I'm not sure if he's going through the mountains over there, where he does have some fresh water from the river, or he can actually get a good campus, or he's going somewhere else. Wanted for Gavron Plaza from Madrid. God of the Sea is giving him that extra production, and since he did go for Penbash and Voice, from each of these districts, whenever he's gonna build them, he's gonna start getting 2 culture and 1 gold for each. Ironn is the Korean Empire with still on 3 cities. He's getting a few more settlers out. One just came out and is going for the Maystar in the south, while he has another one from Jeonju, probably gonna be sent to the north somewhere. I do see him picking up Penbash and Voice Golden Age, and with the science coming up from his sons, he's acquiring 19, and with the culture from Penbash and Voice and Moksha, he's getting 24. He also has 12 gold a turn, and a bit of a lack of production here, only on 33 production. That's the second runner-up for the worst production in the game there. Russia leading the way there in that aspect of the game. You can use the chapters feature to segment into pick bands, remaps, and pause it due to disconnections. Yeah. Wait, I'm gonna be cooking fish. Oh, Oh, I also need to figure out how to use that chapter feature, by the way. I thought it's automatic, but it's not. So I guess I'm gonna need to figure it out. Anyway, moving forward, we do need to take a look at Sethani. Sethani is next to Korea, and he does have 13 science with 23 culture, getting quite a few gold per 10 from his commercials, and now starting to acquire the merchants. He's on 3.4 great merchant points at 10, while Babylon is 4.6 ahead of him. We're gonna need to see who's gonna get the fight going here, and I do see Inca wanting to improve his iron tile. I also see him still needing to improve his bananas there to get some gold. Well, it is what it is. He did get one of the Capac Nans to the south, which does allow him to actually expand over there across the mountains. So he gets a city over here, probably next to the dice tiles, a city on these rivers to the south of Kuchu, which is going to be nice. He's going to have a staging location to go against Hungary if he really wants to. We got CANARD with Victoria, Penrussian Voice on the western side. Plymouth got settled on the east. Oh no. Oh, wait, there's two cities. Sheffield, yes, he got it. Extra trade route capacity over there. Oh, the power of the traders is unlocked on England. We got traders coming up from London. We do have Governor Max walked in there. It does seem like we got lighthouses coming up from Bristol, and he's gonna need to get more traders everywhere. The fact that he does have a second continent here is amazing. He's also gonna get the gold from the cocoa. He's gonna need to wait for the fourth population to put a city on that niter tile, put a campus on that niter tile to get the maximum effort out of that scientist. We do have McBeton with a momentality golden age. I gotta say, even if his production is not that good, you gotta take into account the faith generation. The faith generation is also converted to production in some form or another, and 48 does mean he's gonna have like what, 15 more or 17 more production on his side. So he is actually the most productive one in the game if you take that into account. McBeton did manage to finish Temple of Artemis. He's now getting Hanging Gardens and Oracle at the same time as him expanding. He's getting settlers to the east, he's building more settlers from Yaroslav, and he still is refusing to get a city over there for England, which I mean, I can't understand why he's doing it. There's gonna be no trade route sent to him right now, so it's fine, but I had to say that he's at the moment he's like yogurt, when you're little and your mom says, oh, eat yogurt, and you're like that's basically what's happening here. Like McBeton is doesn't want to eat his yogurt, putting the city on the coast. We do have also Governor Manex established in Tula. He did go for Moksha in the first one, and that is actually surprising. Governor Manex in there. He's probably using it for internal trade routes, St. Petersburg to Tula. Yeah, there we go. And I do see him trying to expand more on the east. Another surprising fact, I was expecting him to actually go for the coffee, actually settle on the coffee, but he settled in the tundra. That's quite surprising for me. Maybe he wanted more, I would say, to be closer to this river or something. Anyway, this is gonna be an awesome theater square between three wonders. He just chopped them silly. Oh, Oracle, Temple of Artemis, and Hanging Gardens. Oh, taking away Hanging Gardens from Babylon, taking away that Oracle from his opponents, and getting Temple of Artemis. Oh yes, the fertility everywhere is gonna be so cool. Why do you have horses there, by the way, on Temple of Artemis? Why are the horses looking at the little guy across the street? Bogle might, it's kind of weird. Anyway, moving forward, we do need to take a look at Hammurabi. Hammurabi is gonna have that city Patreon goddess going. He's gonna get another city on the wine tile, and I do see Tebenanki. Okay, Elrohir. Man, at this point, there's no more fooling around, guys. No more fooling around. This is a Temenaki. This is the power of Babylon coming in to save the day. He's gonna need to defend himself against two very powerful nations on the east side. Gonna need to defend his bodies from the wrath of Korea and Spain at the same time. Also, and Sasu, because Artemis rode horses. Wait, really? He rode horses? Wow. forces. Now, wait, Moksha though, not Pengala. But wait, no, Pengala, man, Pengala. Wasn't she a hunter? I mean, that's a good question. Mad Beats, good evening, sir. And Government Plaza. Yes, and Government Plaza. So City Center, Government Plaza, 3 wonders over there. So 6 from the wonders, 1 from the Government Plaza, and another one from St. Petersburg. Plus 8 Theater Square. He just needs 7th population to put it down. Yes, prediction. Yes. Let's see. Prediction, start prediction. Who will win? Let's see, what do we have here? We do have on the left side Ornithorynques Academy, and on the other side we do have the name I cannot pronounce. I can pronounce, but I cannot spell. Let me actually take a quick peek on my Discord here, and you know, copy paste, because that's what it is, man. Nowadays you gotta copy, you gotta paste, you gotta copy paste. Michael, who is playing better? Meleagor Oblique asking the good questions. That's, oh no. Oh, somebody, I think we all got 5-axis crashes over here because my screen is starting to oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I'm just gonna go back in. I don't know if everybody got it, but anyway, we'll see. I believe I will have to grab a beer during a relobby. Oh, okay. Anybody yes? Anybody no? I mean, I should go obligate. I have to wait until we get to actually see what's going on. I should go obligate. I'm gonna make form an opinion around turn 50. Is that good? Artemis is a Greek goddess and the name of the constellation of a hunter with a bow riding a horse. Psycho Mike, can't, I'm working. Whoa. Good evening, sir, by the way. Oh, another connection to the host lost? What? Wait, who was the host? Time to scroll down. A lot of people playing the 4v4s these days, man. Amazing. This is so good. This is so cool. I saw Russia and I liked what I saw. If no one near, I will bet that Russia will win the game if his teammates will not die. Yeah, I can't say I disagree with that, man. I can't say I disagree with that. Hey, good Abend, closing. Hello there. We're around turn 35-ish, I believe. I don't know, between 35 and 40, I believe, or somewhere around there. And we're still, well, we need to get the relobby going because I think quite a few people are actually disconnected. Wait, is this, if I click on it will, no, okay. Okay, so this is a relobby. This is a relobby. I'm going to rejoin so McBeton actually has a ping to me. Or I have a ping to him. Man, I gotta ask, does anybody know what happened to Solitaire? What actually happened to Solitaire? Why is it not by default installed with Windows. Don't you think they made a disservice to Solitaire? You know, some disrespect to the good old game. Need to see more. Just join the stream and know the lobby. Yeah. Will the game load up where they left off? Yes, sir. Yes, Rock on Fire. 3 main wonders out of 4 are in place. Yeah. Okay, let me actually reconnect really quickly here so I get the full connection activated. The Solitaire still exists, but it's bad things with tons of Oh, really? Oh, no. Disrespecting Solitaire like that. I can't believe it, man. I can't believe it. Yeah, let me take a quick look here. Oh, so we're just waiting for spectator? Oh, wait. 4 versus 4 Solitaire. Yes. No, also I think if you could the person with adblock on, make the Windows great again. Yeah, make Windows great again. I get no more YouTube ads. Can you believe it? Yeah, but phone, man. They get you on the phone. That's the problem. You know, Sandorios. Like it's like wow. On the phone, there's no extension that actually works properly. On browser, yes, you can actually have it, and that's one of the reasons actually phone ads, I think, are well, what I should say, mobile ads are starting to flourish, right? You got a solution, but it's a bit expensive. I don't know what it is. I know, right? On the phone, you can watch YouTube through Mozilla Browser or YouTube Advanced or an analog of YouTube. I don't know what that is, by the way. But interesting that you can watch through Mozilla Browser. Okay, so we're coming back into the game here. We do need to take a look at Russia. Russia was getting so many of those theater squares with the booming culture. He's going to have a bit of an issue with the science, but it's fine. He does have good campuses to get there. I see a +3 over here on the stone tile that he could easily chop and could put that there. He does benefit from 49 faith a turn. He's getting more settlers out. One from Yaroslav, one is already going on the east side. And we got... Hello? Please stop pinning. Game froze. XDKHN, thank you so much for the resub. Much appreciated for the prime, sir. Oh, this is so odd. I actually got to click on the stuff and then... Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna get back in. It's fine. Wait, what? Did he lobby or something? Let me actually get the game created here. Did we, like, on that turn over there, maybe there's some stupid bug that we need to go over or something? Let me see. Going in, connecting. Oh, is this another relobby? This is another relobby. Is this a turn before? I don't see the turn number here, the turn count, but it might be a turn before, so we can stop. Switch to I would rather much buy a Steam Deck that emulate Nintendo games that if I really want to play them. And I'm actually a bit on the fence with the Steam Decks. I've tried having consoles before, and it never actually paid, like they never actually made me happy. I don't know how to say it. On phone, the only time I actually get to use my phone to maybe play something is if I'm like in a plane and I'm going somewhere, and even then I would rather prefer watching a movie downloaded from Netflix or whatever. Or I'm in the bathroom. That's about it. You should do the special t-shirts for streaming printed with flip designs on them. Yeah, I should actually. Vidmonster has a good idea there. I should. The building Steam OS. I know a friend of mine actually has one, and it's trying to debug it over there, and it was trying to get Windows going and so on and so forth, and trying to see what it can do. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's more about the actual console play. Like, instead of, I like the PC, the interface with the mouse and the keyboard and the flexibility it gives you, not to mention options when it comes to play games and so on, versus the joysticks and feel of a console. What I do want to try out is the how to say, the new how to say, what do you mean, the new VR sets. It sounds like they're quite amazing. They start to be quite amazing. And the last time I tried it, I don't know, I had like it was like 7 years ago at the beginning, and still even then it was interesting. But the graphics right now look so amazing, so amazing. You can't play your PC while laying in bed, however, or when the power is cut. Well, when the power is cut, you can have a backup UPS, you know, and it's actually cheaper than the Steam Deck. I actually have two of them right here. I have one for my PC and I have one for my monitors and how to say, every other stuff over. I had problems with the power fluctuations, and unfortunately, if you don't stabilize them, they can actually disrupt the how do you call it, the PSU, the power supply unit of the PC, and then through the PSU it can disrupt the CPU and so on. Well, I mean, okay, let's not get into that, Machiavelli, because you can get, if you really want power for your PC, I'm pretty sure you can get a generator, bro. You just need to plug it in and that's it, you know, start it up. And it is gonna generate so much power for how many hours you actually have diesel in it, and it's fine. You know? Why isn't crashes an option on who will win prediction? Yeah. Yeah, let me actually take a look here. Generator. So check this out, a 3000 watt generator, which is going to be more than enough, man, more than enough for your PC, for your monitors, for your needs, for charging everything else. It's 400, less than 400 euros. And it's, let's see, and it's using unleaded gas. Generator is bad for the water and bad for the air because there's a lot of sulfur in the fuel. Well, okay. Just live in a hydroelectric dam, like, yeah. Or get solar power, bro. Get solar power. You see that? I got a new tag, solar powered. Pam, 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 pam. Tom Petty in the Postman. I don't know what that is, by the way. Tom Petty in the Postman. Tom Petty Postman. It's a movie from 1997. A drifter disguises as a postman and delivers mails to the survivors, giving them hope that the government has been restored in post-apocalyptic America. Okay, so let me actually take a quick peek if we got zero MS. We got zero MS. We found it. Okay, let's actually take a quick peek and click on his stats. Okay, there we go. Yeah, flexing the new channel tag, bro. Yeah. We're going in. Closing, you didn't see any of the maps so far? That's a good question. I don't know. Like it seems like there's a very good possibility for the team with Russia, Ornithorynques Academy, to get a win, because Russia is behind friendly lines. He has a decent amount of Tundra. He already got Oracle. He already got Temple of Artemis and Hanging Gardens. He actually got his religion, feed the world with the lay ministry. Now on the other side, there are some moves going around. We see Zilouane creeping closer to Meleagor. We see also Paitit'chill trying to get an economy going. Akame is also expanding, trying to figure out how he can do the damage there. And I'm gonna stop talking. We need to give Civilization 6 some time to recover, to be what it can be. By the way, guys, did you see the announcement of the managers of Firaxis and... Oh, wait, what? Loading, please wait. What? Did you see the managers, what do you call it, announcement there? With the... We want to take civilizations... the next Civilization series to new heights. Okay.
That uplifts our hearts.
I'm breathing. Yes, I'm sorry. I have some yeah. Maybe some little GDRs. Yeah. Maybe some baby GDRs. I'm not sure what happened, honestly. Is this still loading? I hope it's loading, because it takes a long time to load. Oh, there was a fire axis. Interesting. Going to get back. It's fine. Okay. Weird question time. What is the QT name that your grandparents call you? This is for chatting me. Hi. Mishu. Well, they haven't told me that in a long time, but it's Mishu. And basically written like this, which unfortunately rhymes with Pishu, but yeah. I do indeed need drink a lot of milk. Yes. Oh, I don't drink milk at all, by the way. I can't smell milk. Is there a draft system where they can choose the empires the players are going to pick? Yes, we do have a draft system at the beginning of the game. Actually, that's one of the pick and ban phases. We do let them pick 6 bans, then they go for 4 picks, and then another 4 bans, and another 4 picks. Okay, I see things moving, guys. What's the issue? What's the issue, Misha? Amazing. Yeah, amazing. Man, nobody called me that in like, I don't know, more than 15 years, bro. Yeah, I kind of grew out of it. Also, when I was... Oh, not me. Okay. When I was a little, everybody called me, because everybody was taller than me, was calling me Pichu. But anyway, yeah, this is, I never knew something like this existed. We kind of made it, actually. As in, there was a very kind modder, Jack the narrator, that made the mods for us, these competitive mods, and also the spectator mod. Oh, they want to change the host now? Okay. We're gonna have a change of host here, so we can try to make it work. Okay. Peach like this. Yes, it's basically means like it's kind of a derogatory term for a little guy. I mean, I wasn't, like, when I was small, I wasn't taking it too hard. I was laughing around it. But anyway, you know, I was getting with the cool boys there. Left that he has naval trade routes. Yes, a few more left team. Yes, the left team can actually have coastal trade routes. Let me take a look who's actually gonna host here. I'm trying to figure it out, and we're gonna need to see if we get to join on them. Yeah, maybe they're gonna be nice enough to share it with us. Oh, is this gonna be another 8-hour stream? I think we're gonna have another 8-hour stream here. Okay, we're getting in. So Sethani is the new one. Wow, nailed it. Nailed it, bro. Amazing. I don't know how I did, but I did it. Just figuring out if there's any 0 MS. No, there is not. Okay, much better connection through this host. Fingers crossed, man. Is it Mishu Pichu? Kicked out, yeah. Well, basically, well, I don't really want to say it. Come on. I mean, I would gladly say it on Discord or something, but I don't want to say it on live stream. No, it was basically Mishu. No, I don't. It's fine. But so you got things confused there. Mishu was like my parents were calling me, and then friends and other people I knew was well, other people I knew, friends of my age or a little bit older than me. Well, when I say a little bit, like 4 years older than me. I was always sitting with the older guys rather than my age. Were calling me Pichu. Those were. I knew I totally have around 9 hours played in Civ games. So the most one I played was the DS1 though, which that I want. I don't know how many hours I put into that one. Oh, I see. Well, welcome. Okay, so hopefully this is gonna happen. Actually, we're gonna have everybody join and it's gonna be fine. Looks like only a few are needed to join, and I can actually click on buttons and it's not okay. It's not freezing. Please wait. We're getting the information there. Okay, very nice. Move it. We got an encampment training project. This is something that we didn't see actually. Rome did put down an encampment from Ostia, and we got encampment training projects coming up from him. Looks like he is gonna try to go against Hungary to the south, and Hungary needs to watch out about this. There's already a legion that's going towards the south there, and Zilouane did pick up God of the Forge. He can keep on chopping tiles on the way until he gets to the front line there. It's quite nice to actually have Roman abilities going for you, especially with coupled with the God of the Forge and General. While on this side, Hungary is a bit late to actually put down his encampment and try to get a General. From what I can see, he's putting down the card. He's using the card with 2 great General points a turn. Time to start prediction. I think we have a prediction. I think we actually have a prediction going. It's 1 minute, guys. It's 1 minute, by the way. 52% chose Ornithorynques Academy. 48% chose Paitit'chill. So you gotta be careful what you put your points in. We do have Spain getting that 5th settler over there. On the west side, we do have Rome coming up here with Russia coming up here with so many of these theater squares possible locations, and he's getting the first +4 soon next turn from Tula. St. Petersburg does have audience chamber coming up in 2, and I do see McBeton is gonna settle another city east of Yaroslav. Still not wanting the cheese on the coast. Man, he got it. He needs to go on the coast there. Needs to go. We also see England is benefiting from the extra trade route he got from Sheffield, from settling on another continent, and he is barely getting that population in there in Sheffield. 4 turns away from getting a Royal Navy dockyard. And to see he's also benefiting from very, very nice tiles in the capital with already 8 population, 3 turns away from getting his audience chamber. I think the biggest question would be, okay, how is Inca gonna react to this? If whoa, I just felt a disturbance in the force. we actually have somebody, Korea, in the name of Korea. We do have him going for holy sites. What is this shenanigan? Is he gonna try to go Dark Age Monasticism Korea for oh. This is gonna be nasty, guys, but this is gonna eat so much into the resources. It's not gonna be even funny. Like, looking at the resources here, yes, he's making 15 gold a turn, but he's gonna, wow, he's gonna lose a lot of that gold per turn. And they do need to fund Zilouane with 19 science and 26 culture. They need to fund his wars to go against his opponent here, Hungary. Yeah, monasticism, Korea. Yeah, Furialis, Dark Age, Dark Edge. Yes, indeed. Yeah, that is going to be something there. There is also Cardiff, by the way, available for Rome to take out on the way to the south here. It looks like he is going to try to smash that city to smithereens and make it his, conquer everything. I did see a Temenanki at some point somewhere. Somehow it was Babylon, 2 turns away from finishing in the city of Dur Muti. Wait, wasn't Muti something like mom or something? But anyway, what? Anyway, we do have a strong mom over here, a city, with Governor Moksha established in that city. He does have commercials instead of campuses going around here, with only 11 science and 29 culture. He does have 36 gold a turn and 49 production. That's German, yeah, right? Yeah, I was thinking that is, you know. Can you show me the CD on the island in the Eastern Sea, please? CD state, you mean? This one, Buenos Aires. Man, this is the life, bro. This is the life. This is exactly what you want to live, right? With the elephants, with some quarries over here in Buenos Aires, getting all of those crabs in. And the fish, and you just sit on an island. Nobody's gonna bother you. This is the life, right? You play it like what is this? There's Tropico, right? You play it like in Tropico, basically. We do have Korea getting that audience chamber. He's gonna get the Seon coming up in Seoul. Oh, that's actually a mouthful. We do have it Ironn. We need to actually chop quite a few of these tiles and put the mines on them. I'm actually a bit surprised he's not choosing the places for his Seons with as many of those hills as possible. But I guess in this particular situation, you didn't actually have where to put it anywhere else with more hills than 2. Yeah, this one though, this one though, definitely could have been over here. But anyway, Busan did also get settled to the northeast. He's probably gonna try to get another one there on the gypsum tile, and he has another one to the north where Sahara El Beida lurks in the shadows of the desert. We do have Inca also getting 4th and 5th city here. 5th city coming up from Cusco soon, and I do need to see where he's gonna go. I would really love to see him go through the Capagnan in the south. And I gotta say, he's not really making the most out of these mountains yet. He's getting some extra adjacency towards his soon-to-be campus here, +5 next to Cusco and the Government Plaza, while his commercial hub didn't get placed in a way that he could get some extra adjacency from the Government Plaza. Well, we do have him putting the production into settlers right now, and he's going to try to expand to the south. He needs to be wary about Spain. Spain is actually, wait, Spain is his ally. It's fine, right? Okay, it's fine, never mind. So what's the worry here? It's only Buddha? It's only Hungary? Well, Hungary, yeah, Hungary is yeah, well, we'll see what Hungary is gonna do. I was thinking maybe Hungary is gonna have a much earlier problem with Rome coming in from the north, but looks like Rome got distracted, boys. Rome just got thrown a bone over here in the form of Cardiff, and he's like, oh, let me chew that first, and then I'm gonna go towards the city of Buddha. And then the cities of Buddha actually have spikes and nails and everything set up, and moats, and Hungary is gonna get to. By the way, guys, why can't you build a moat in Civ 6? Why can't you build a moat? You know, you remember, did anybody here play Heroes of Might and Magic? You remember when you got the moat? Why? Yeah, he just does not. Yeah, he doesn't know it yet, man. He doesn't know. Totally love that show, but they have a whole city, not just 10 tools. But that's why you have elephants. Can't smell anything over an elephant living in your house. Like the Great Wall, but water. Yeah, no, like around the cities you have like how to say, you get like an extra +3 defense or something like that, you know, like you build a moat, and it's basically like after the wall, it's like a wall improvement. Why no one build preserves on Babylon? It's so easy, early culture. Yeah, but the people actually in this particular game, they do like the gold availability more than they like the preserves, extra culture and faith. And you can see actually how Babylon over here is managing to get the science, the culture, and at the same time that gold generation going. We do have him starting to improve some more of his styles. He's gonna get a decent amount of food generation from the Palgums and some production there. And I do see him finishing up that Temenaki in the south. Quite curiously, he didn't actually buy more tiles over here, so he gets better yields, or I should say more. And that's only a 1, 2, that's it? 2 science at Temenaki? That doesn't seem that much. Yeah, Cardiff is going to go down probably this turn. It looks like those 2 legions will have enough power to overwhelm it, but I think he should actually shoot with the archer first, so he gets some extra promotions there. Shoot with the archer! Oh man, well, that's some extra promotions lost. It's fine. He did get a general, he did recruit Trung Trak, and I'm pretty sure Hungary here, yeah, there we go, he did manage to get Shun Tzu as well. So both nations have a general to use, and we do see that Hungary does have a decent defense to the north. We do also see more settlers coming up from Hungary. He can put one next to his archer to the north there, another city there, and I can see in the south he still has space for at least another one, while I'm pretty sure this ivory will make him great. We do need to see if Inca and Spain will want to do anything aggressive against Hungary, and how that will play out. In the meantime, Spain is getting a few units to defend himself against a possible attack from the east side, while he could actually try to use them to escort a new city towards the Vatican City on the coast over there and put it down next to that forest. He does have more lighthouses coming out, more of these traders, so he can get the extra production and the food going around from those trade routes. And looking at the north here, seems like Korea is going for some projects. He's probably going to try to snipe out Hypatia. Hypatia didn't get picked up by anybody, but we do see Zankian did get picked up by Babylon. He's going to get an extra trade route capacity. Then Paka Cutie did get Coleus for the extra resource, for the extra luxury resource. Oh man, a luxury resource acquired. Hungary should start researching shipbuilding. I'd pick Hypatia. Yeah. Everybody wants Hypatia, man. Hypatia. We got Euclid here. Wait, who did pick someone up? Nobody? Did we get... I think Korea is actually gonna get this scientist, and then he's gonna go for more projects. Just have a feeling. Yeah, I have a feeling, man. He's doing it. He is doing it. I'm a bit confused about Divine Spark on Inca, though. Really, there was nothing else that he could have picked? Because it doesn't, like, Divine Spark, yes, does give you some campuses, somewhat writers with amphitheaters, like you get it with the buildings in them, probably, and it's just not cool, man. Not cool in this particular situation. Comes a bit too late here. Okay, so we do have more legions coming up from Rome. He's going to move them to the south, and I do see he's deploying his general to the south of Lugdunum as well, as building more of these encampments. We do have builders coming up from Ostia to improve his land. He still did not improve his strategic resources here. His amber tile, his spice tile, and starting to send them towards his allies. It's very important to actually get your amenities going, not only for your empire but also for your allies' empire's sake. The moment it's at the content level, so he doesn't really feel the sting of lower happiness, but he will soon. Hungary did upgrade 2 of his swordsmen to defend against a possible attack from the legions, and I gotta say at this point it does seem like the legions of Rome won't be able to do that much against his opponent, against Hungary in the south, especially after Hungary did manage to get all of that going. By the time they get there, it's going to be too late, and maybe he's going to need to figure that out, how to say, on his own. I think our old friend Nightbot has just had a leisure. Wait, what? No, Nightbot is fine. He did put up divisions over here. Polynomics, hello there, sir. Good evening, good evening. It's so windy here today. I think I tried to fly a kite. I'd end up in Romania by day's end. Wow, that is a lot of wind, man. We got Vatican City also getting levied. It looks like Meleagor did upgrade 1 swordsman, and he might try to do some shenanigans here against Spain. We do need to see if Vatican City is actually going to allow him to get some more units. It's going to be quite important for him to have something to attack with. Of course, Hungarian levied units are actually much stronger than normal, with extra attack and movement, making them extremely dangerous. We do have Antananarivo being kept by McBeton. Ayutthaya nobody yet. Looks like Meleagor is keeping Vatican City, which is actually a problem. Vatican City would have been quite nice on McBeton, giving him that nice and easy faith. Easy to acquire faith. We do have Russia trying to go against Hansa, and I do see Russia doesn't have that many units to attack into Hansa, especially with the archers over here. So he's trying to get some more experience and maybe getting some more units in the meantime, so he can take that city down. We do have watermills coming up from Yaroslav, and I think the Palgums are ready to go, right? They got improved here. So where are the Palgums? He got one from, okay, he's getting more, no. Where is it? Palgum over here. This is a 2-2 tile, right? Okay. But oh, he needs to improve it. Wait a second. He needs to actually improve the tiles. That's why they're not there. Durmuti. Okay, we got a Vitardero of 4-1, and it definitely needs to improve some more of these farms here, so he can get the extra food and the production coming up from Etemenaki, not to mention the science. He did get an encampment with barracks in it, and I do see more of these commercials starting to come out. Korea did actually pick up Hypatia, did pick both Euclid and Hypatia up, while Russia is starting to acquire the great writers. It did finish 2 of those theater squares. One it's a +8 and the other one it's +4. So you can actually see he's starting to get the books in and plugging in Pingala in the city of Tula. In the city of Tula, he did build Oracle as well, so he's gonna not only get the Oracle bonuses but also the doubling from Pingala, which will make him go through these writers extremely quickly. He's already on 11.5 great writer points a turn before establishing that Pingala in. It's going to be quite something here to see in the next period. He does have 99 science with -4 gold, and the biggest problem and the biggest challenge will be, of course, the science per turn. He doesn't have that much of it, but he does have a decent amount of campuses to settle, and I do see quite a few cities that still can be settled here, even an ability to take Kabul down. Russia here doesn't really need to worry about Meleagor's ability to levy the city-states. Meleagor is his ally, so he's fine. We do see Rome, he did manage to take down Cardiff and reposition his army, deployed it to the south. Now the general will try to force his legions to go through the forest and arrive at the cities of Hungary here. Buda, I doubt their success rate, but we're gonna need to see if that's actually gonna be pushed. Sometimes, you know, you don't really know what's gonna happen, because sometimes the players do make mistakes, some players do amazing moves, and you still need to figure out how you're gonna do all of those. We'll see. Also, modes that you can use to greatly increase your game pleasure. Yes, I am new here. It is vanilla, or is it modded for balance? It is modded. We always use it modded modes. You can actually check out !mods, and you're gonna get the link to the cpl.gg website, which is the community we're playing in, by the way. I'm helping administer and so on, and it will give you a rundown of all of the mods, what happened, the things behind them, and so on. 61 science per turn for Korea, indeed, and 40 culture. We do have him getting that holy side down, and I see at the moment he only has one holy side, but I'm pretty sure he's figuring out that he has to go for the pre-builds for the builders, and he probably just got feudalism. He's getting all of these builders with the extra +2 charges on them, while he's gonna get to improve his land very quickly. We do have Akame also going for currency. Civil service is coming up in 4, and I do see on the other side Divine Right is starting to appear here on McBeton. They have 9 more turns to actually get this going for the next era. They're going to need to do quite a bit of development for their empires to actually get their era score for the next golden age. Polynomics, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Roman men-at-arms. I was thinking maybe he's gonna go men-at-arms, but it doesn't look like he's gonna go for them. And I was also thinking maybe it would be a good idea to actually get a connection city towards the city of Bura, much closer, but it doesn't look like he's gonna do that. What he is gonna do is try to get some bullying going with just his legions, which I'm pretty sure it's not gonna happen. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I haven't seen a powerful push, like a late push with legions, be successful in quite some time, so I have doubts in its success story. We do have Hungary also putting down pyramids here for an extra builder and an extra builder charge whenever he's going to finish that. We do need to see where he's going to expand. I see he is refusing to enroll himself into this defense, even if he is in a 1 versus 3 situation. He's still wanting to expand, get those stats in, and be relevant throughout the next part of the game. He has 25 science and 35 culture with 72 production versus Zilouane's 33, 44, and then 74 production. The same thing should be happening here on Rome. After he's going to get this wave of builders with feudalism, he should actually start expanding and get all of these cities on the west side put down and improved. The biggest problem for him is England on the other side of the coast will have a navy, so he can't really benefit from the eastern side of his empire, which of course you can see he actually has 3 relatively good cities to settle here. England in the meantime is probably going to need to send a city also to Halong Bay, and I do see he did manage to improve another city to the north there, Bristol. He still did not settle Eye of the Sahara, and looking at the era score here, the screen here, he's already 8 points out from the next golden age. Doing quite well, you know. We got McBeton on 54 out of 57 points. He still is attacking into Hansa, but to no avail. We do have Hansa getting Spearman out next turn, and with the units he has right now, he might pokey his horses to death there. Now it looks like the builders also did try to get some more horses going, but it doesn't seem like they got them in good enough numbers. Man, I didn't need to get a haircut. I'm saying. Just saying, bro. I really need to get a haircut. I'm gonna try to how to say go through this weekend, and then next week haircut time. Oh, you're gonna get it here. You're gonna get it. I mean, if I was hungry, I might want to invite an Elrohir, so my opponents spend their time fighting me and not worrying about the culture victory from Peter. But I don't play for. I mean, yeah, that could be a very good strategy there. Inviting your opponents there, let poke a little bit of Inca. Hey, Inca, look at me. You know, and then you poke a little bit of Rome, but I think Rome doesn't need any poking anymore. Rome is poked. Rome is definitely poked. And we do have Zilouane going with so many legions going against Hungary, so I'm pretty sure Rome is poked. Now, Spain also might need some incentive, you know, like a unit or two being sent there to help him decide that he needs to take out Vatican City or something. And then I'm pretty sure Inca really needs some help. Inca did manage to get Huánuco in the south on that tobacco tile, and of course you can see he's benefiting from quite a few other tiles with extra volcanic soil on them. I do see geothermal that will give him a very nice adjacency towards the campuses, a +4, possible +5 with a commercial, while he did start up to get his science and his culture, 45 science and 42 culture. Just got Ironn of Athens, which I gotta say it's basically nothing, and it seems like the next one might be picked up by Babylon if nobody else will finish a project and snatch it away from him. We got Marco Polo coming around here. They're gonna have to go through that epic Babylonian Maginot line. Yeah. And this is going to be quite a challenge for the next part of the game. How is Babylon going to manage to get everything going against Spain and Korea at the same time during the next part of the game? It also depends on how fast McBeton can get the tourism going for his nation. It looks like he's trying as much as possible to go for taller cities rather than wider empire, which I think it's a bit of a mistake here. I would have thought he's going to be much better going for maybe 7 cities or more. To actually get all of the theater squares going, more faith generation going, maybe some harbors, especially on the west side here, to trade with, to have available trade routes with England. And of course, in the meantime, in the capital, just get those, you know, slots in, get the theater squares, get the Paitit'chill in. Wow, oh wow, this is gonna be a +10 theater square, guys. Oh my god, look at this setup right here. This is the perfect Russian setup. Look at, oh my god. Well, Hansa is actually doing quite a bit of damage here. The Russian horses don't have that much health available, and it does seem like they're wary about pushing any more into that city center. The southern horse does have a promotion, so I guess it can move and promote before it actually attacks. The city will not be under siege. It does need they do need a unit across the river and the unit on that archer tile to actually put it under siege. And it does seem like at the moment Russia is still gonna need to do something to move here. Machu Picchu started up by Cusco. He's gonna try to get the extra adjacency from that wonder into his theater squares, into his industrial zones, which is actually not a bad wonder. It feels like Machu Picchu has been made for Inca. And we do have the armies of Rome starting to march towards the cities of Hungary, and as you can see, Rome is taking quite a bit of a battering on his side. Archers are shooting from across that lake, and they do significant amount of damage against the legions, while the legion can't really swim and take them down, so they do need to see how this is going to develop here. How the war is gonna be untangled, and if Rome will have any chances of success. We do have catapults started up with a card from Mediolandum, while Rome did manage to get multiple feudalism builders, so he can start up his improvements in his empire. I'm still a bit sad we don't see more cities. I'm pretty sure at this point in time there's not really an option to push Meleagor and have a success story. But anyway, maybe we'll see. Maybe it is possible. We'll see. Best offense is best defense. Yeah, indeed. Inca, if he gets Machu done, ooh, that's a big prediction over there. Inca, if he gets Machu, he's gonna be done. Oh my god, I forgot the sequence, guys. Oh my god, oh no. Okay, we got Pyramids finishing up next turn from Meleagor's Sejet City with Gabriel Pingala in there. He's getting that science, but at the same time he's going to get a free builder and a lot of builder charges with it. He's probably going to need to go towards Expos as soon as possible, and I do see Meleagor is apprenticeship 1 turn, Divine Right in 1 turn also. We're 5 turns away from getting the next era, and the players are trying to get that era score as soon as possible. Now Meleagor with 36-39, quite far away from getting it, but finishing up Wonder, getting markets out, okay, getting some more builders. He might choose a city state or two, might levy another one. We do have him, let's see, very close to getting Piero de Bardi. That's a great merchant. There's 3 thirds away from recruiting one merchant over there, and I do see he's gonna need to get more points from wonders here. Maybe some chops. Does he have? He has magnets in the capital, so maybe he's gonna get some chops here. Not only into units, but into something else. He's probably gonna need a horse also. I didn't see a horse, that's another point there. Elrohir is 54-55. He is getting his golden age and now starting to put down campuses. We can see him on 46 science and 51 culture. 114 production. That is more production than the enemy team or each of the enemy players, which again, it's gonna be quite amazing here. And we only see him on 5 cities, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna get more soon enough, so he can close the chokes over here to the north of Korea. This is by the way very nasty Korean land to push through. I'm pretty sure he's not going to be happy trying to push with Hawacha through 1-tile chokes. We do have also Babylon managing to recruit Burica. That's going to be a general for him of the classical medieval era. Okay, McBeton is on 65 or 57 points, way over the necessary threshold to get a golden age. 4 turns away from getting match. Okay. He's getting Grandmaster Chapel here. Very nice. Okay, for some reason it's just like some images of South Park just popped in my mind. I don't know who that guy is that says okay all of the time. He has okay. Like even his mom has the same saying. Okay, I just wanna help you out. Okay. Batsake, hello, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Oh, looking at the divisions over here. Highlight 95, hello there, sir. Korea is going for monasticism. Indeed, it looks like more and more we're gonna see monasticism coming out here. But I do see Jinju getting the holy site. The Seoul going for the holy site is. He did manage to recruit Siddhartha Gautama, and I'm pretty sure he's waiting for another one of these holy sites to appear here. In Gwangju, he's getting theater squares, and I do have to point out the monasticism here is going to give him the science converted from culture. It is a card that gives you plus 75 science in cities with a holy site, but then minus 25 culture in all cities. That is a bit of a problem, and the reason he's going for a few more theater squares to work with. Also, I do have to point out we got CANARD here with 64 points out of 62. Sethani is 54-62. We do have Ironn 35-39. Akame on 51-52, very close to getting another golden age. And I'm actually quite curious. Oh, he did get a religion. We do have Shinto, crusade with melodies in the cities with a specialty district coming up for Zen meditation. And unfortunately, we don't have him with more cities. I would have loved to see a few more cities from Spain here. Anyway, I guess 4 cities is gonna have to make work here. We do have Zilouane also, last but not least, 42 points out of 43. Looks like he's going dark. Whatever happens here, he's not gonna get to the cities of Hungary anytime soon to actually get some damage done there. And yeah, this is gonna be it. He could take out this swordsman. I don't know why he's delaying this attack. He's in. Oh. Well, you can see the difference, right? Immediately after Hungary levied that city, it just got so much better. Like that one single swordsman, it's so much better. Plus 75, that is crazy. Yeah. Thandorius, also, this is like my 100th game watching, probably more like 200. I'm thinking that this game has the potential to be the greatest. Yes. Oh my god, so much potential over here for a lot of upsets. We're gonna need to see how Russia gets the culture victory, how Korea will get the science. Maybe we're gonna see one tank while everybody's playing with spears and shovels, and we're gonna see a tank rolling by. Yeah. Janus, good evening, sir. How are you doing? Well, there still is a little bit of time for them to acquire the ENA score points. Meleagor is 6 points out. We got Elrohir 1 point over. McBeton did get that a long time ago. CANARD is over. Sethani is gonna need 8 more points to go there. Ironn is going Dark Age, so it's fine. Akame is 52-52, that's fine. And Zilouane is going Dark Age. Wow, I mean, that's gonna be bad. Dark Age, Dark Age, Dark Age. Oh, somebody help Rome here. Zilouane, you need to get golden, bro. I don't think that's gonna be a good option. But the thing is, he is doing quite well, pushing into Hungary and forcing Hungary to build an army, which is still good in itself as a strategy to force your opponent to not only use gold per turn, but also use that production to try to get, try to get a defense against you. And you do see he might actually go around the city of Sejet and go directly towards Vatican. I'm actually a bit surprised we don't see Spain moving with a few units also towards that city center. It seems like it helps out Hungary quite a bit, and they could definitely take it down, make good work of it. Yo. And still more legions are coming out from the cities of Rome here. He's not stopping. He's getting more catapults, more military hardware to send to the south, even if he sees Hungary is developing more of defense. And I'm pretty sure Hungary is going to get to men-at-arms quite soon. And you see the expos discovered in 3 turns. Vid Monster is also, oh wait, Banasake is saying Paitit'chill is not well in their game, but Paitit'chill, yeah, well, I guess that we do have some potential for upset from Korea. He's going for that Dark Age, I would say, monasticism, and you can see he's starting to get his science going, 91 science and 53 culture, while Sethani is on 75 science and 53 culture on Inca, getting more cities, and they might actually try to take out Hungary with later on units. Now it's all up to Russia and how fast Russia can actually get a culture victory. Yeah, meanwhile in Russia is just standing over here with he did get Mahabodhi temple. He's gonna get to evangelize his religion. He went for a trinary preachers and he needs another one to finish it. And I do see Grandmaster Chapel finishing in 2 turns. Now, it doesn't have that much tourism to work at the beginning, and we're going to need to see that ramping up more and more. He's on 55 tourism a turn. Who can defend against this? And on one side, you would have thought that, for example, Rome would be in a quite good position to do that. We do see Rome actually managing to send so many armies towards Hungary, trying to take out Hungary more than he wants to do a culture defense. So I think especially with Korea going into a Dark Age and trying to use monasticism, which will lower his culture availability, we're probably going to need to see Inca pick up the flat to defend that culture. If we take a look at the culture victory screen here, Russia only needs 20 points to get the win. That's it, 20 points to get a win, which is extremely hard to get to, don't get me wrong, especially at the beginning of the game with like 60 tourism per turn. It's not that easy, but at the same time Russia is probably going to try to get the first musician relatively soon. He has 4 musician points this moment in time, and he might actually get quite a few projects. He does have Apadana to work, and those are going to be 2 slots for him to plug in those musicians there. Also, Mazel Chen, could you have a look in North of Korea? North of Korea, yes. Oh, hello, Hungary. Oh, and Hansa got defeated. Where is Hansa? Hansa was here, right? Hansa got taken over by the Russian Empire. And now finally Russia has 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. He put another one, Voronezh, okay? And finally put the coastal city so he can trade with CANARD. Very nice. We do have to take a look what's happening here. Meleagor did manage to get some amazing surprise units going against Busan. Busan is only 14 strength, and these, by the way, these swordsmen, not only they do have extra strength, but from Oligarchic Legacy, the combat strength from the Raven King threat, but they also move faster. They have an extra movement speed available for them, so they can move on hills and then attack city. Very important to see what's gonna happen next turn. I don't think the city is gonna go down, but this is quite problematic. Why is Korea? Does he not have iron? He's going gunpowder. Wait, whoa. I mean, sure, I get it. Gunpowder is amazing, you know, hawachas and so on. And he's probably gonna get a slinger, right? Upgraded. Let's see. Slinger upgraded into archer. He doesn't have expose. Oh, Keck, he needs expose. I mean, that's it. It didn't grow up in strength anytime. Okay. So this city might go down actually. If Meleagor hits it with this swordsman and then moves the swordsman, okay, and then this one here, this one can actually move on the horse and attack into the city center. And then he has triple attacks on that, right? Oh, he needs to take out warrior, the great warrior. Great warrior of doom. Oh, now he can't move there. Okay, very nice deny over there. He made a swordsman. Where? Oh, here in Jinju. Very nice. Okay, so that's fine. That's usually that's why you shouldn't actually hesitate when you have to attack into a city that's quite low in strength. You shouldn't hesitate. You want to get that damage in before your opponent gets more garrison defense. At this point, maybe it's a better idea to go against this warrior though and take it down, and then attack into the city center with everything else, because it doesn't look like they're gonna get enough damage anyway, right? So might as well do as much as you can before. Anyway, it's good. We're gonna see some shenanigans started up with Hawacha soon. We do have to see also what's going to happen in the era. In the era score, looks like normal age. Meleagor normal age, he didn't manage to do it. Okay, that's a problem. And you also got a coastal city on the east side, which is going to be fine. It's going to be defended by England. Now we do have Elrohir Golden in Penbrashev Voice. McBeton, he's in a second monumentality golden age. Victoria with no choice yet. Sethani did go for okay, Colosseum. Looks like Chuku is gonna get the Colosseum. I see Ironn also Dark Age. Oh, Dark Age. 127 science, 28 culture. Akame 64 science and 54 culture, and then Zilouane on 37 and 33. Normal age though. Rome did not manage to get his golden. Am I first or second slot? Bonsoir, monsieur. Let's see. Oh. Okay, I go. Wait, I didn't look if I'm first or second. I'm second. Okay, so I go B. And let's go for. I think they have a lot of cocoa, right? So maybe honey, gypsum. Let's go for gypsum. Okay, spectator. I go A. I go B. Ivory, you. I see Inca's Crazy Scout. Are they nerfed in BG or are they utilized at all? They're not really utilized, actually. They're not really. I would love to see some more Warakaks, but they're not going anywhere. I actually have some like a clip from very long time, like 2 years or 3 years ago, of Wazabaza going against a city center, taking a city down with Warakaks. Oh my god, that was amazing. I know in vanilla single player game you could plug that double XP card and go for 20 attack in all situations. Yes! Yes, yes, the double XP card is insane. And remember before they did the change with the less experience you get? Right now, like it's been a long time. I'm pretty sure a lot of you have forgotten how easy it was to get experience points. Oh, oh no, I went for Ivory. Oh my god. No, I went for Ivory. Did I? Oh my god, I went for... Oh. Me Pepega. I went for honey, but it's fine. One went B, one went A. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. The idea is one go A, one go B. It doesn't really matter in what choice you do. But yeah, me Pepega. Thank you so much for pointing it out. I got distracted with thinking about something else. Oh, yeah, need to get back, man. Need to get back. We do have Rome actually pushing more forward towards Hungary, and we do see him managing to recruit another general. He's a general from the western side. He did get pushed back, so maybe that's what happened there. It does seem like Hungary is also trying to push through the cities of Busan. Well, he is getting very, very close to it. It doesn't seem like he's going to manage to take it down fast enough before the Hawacha can do enough damage against his units. I'm pretty sure the Hawacha should be more than apt at taking down these units, especially the eastern ones with one-shots. We do have 3 more swordsmen that could attack into that city center, and the city is not being put under siege. It is recovering health every turn. We do need to see if these swordsmen will choose to attack into it. There is actually a possibility. Oh, this one actually doesn't have any more movement. No. Okay, that's a bit boo-boo. This one actually can attack and delete itself, and then go over here with the next one, and on the replenish that on the mine while you get the new ones in. Whatever, it will happen. He will try to do his best. He will sacrifice the armies of Brussels against the borders of Busan, and that's exactly what's happening here. You see, and this one should have gone. Oh, it's fine. I guess it's fine. It's all up to the first moves. Is Meleagor gonna do the attacks with the strength? No, he actually lost that to the south. More attacks coming in. It looks like the northwestern one couldn't get in because of that warrior, and he got annoyed by it and attacked into it. Now this swordsman will probably do the last moves, attack against the Busan, and we do have the swordsman to the north. Actually, there is some hope this city will go down. There is some hope, not a lot of it, but there is some hope. 3 hits, bam, 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 and he might actually take down Busan. Hungary did manage to stabilize his defense quite nicely, and now there is a bit of a problem on Zilouane, since he doesn't have his golden age anymore, but neither does Meleagor. He doesn't have that much culture or science. Looking at the culture screen here, we will need to see how McBeton is going to start to acquire those tourism points. He's already on 64 tourism per turn. This is turn 56. Now he's doing quite well when it comes to that, and I do see he's starting to improve more of his cities and getting more art museums going. Also putting down Diplo quarters. In the there is World Congress, we did have honey chosen to grant amenities, and it does seem like Paitit'chill is gonna go for -4. Oh, -4 gold on Paitit'chill. That might be a problem. And then Akame did get the 2 Diplo points. Let's actually take a look at the gold of Paitit'chill. He's on 56 gold a turn. Okay, I guess he's still using internals there. And we do see him trying to deploy some army to help out the offense, or I should say the defense of the city of Busan. Walls, okay, walls are going to be fine. Like, walls are going up in 1. That's more than enough to deny this attack from ever taking that city. We do have Korea with a Muskeman also upgraded here. It should be fine. Ironn did manage to get to 158 science and 32 culture, and he is going to need to show us what he wants to do with that monasticism. Monasticism looks great as an idea, but you actually have to have a plan for it, because having lower culture than most of the players in the game is not always nice, and trying to get like insane amount of science will get you to a faster timing, or I should say will get you a timing faster with something like a cuirassier attack, a helicopter attack, or something like that. But you actually have to have that goal in your scope, right? You have to have it in your sights. We're going to need to see how Ironn is going to try to use that advantage of his against his opponent. We do have CANARD actually getting 101 science and 96 culture, and that is a natural science. That's Penbashan Boys Golden Age. He's not getting free inquiry, and he's getting some more. He's also trying to get Colosseum. There is a race going on between him and Inca, and it looks like CANARD is going to get it. 2 turns Colosseum. And this is 2 turns Ayuchuku Colosseum. Oh my god. Okay, guys. Big poll coming up. Who will get Colosseum? Actually, Colosseum is Inca or Victoria. Really quickly, guys, big poll coming up, Be Abuser, good evening, sir. Why does he do a holy side? Because he's going for monasticism. He went for monasticism. There is a chop on Inca and there is a chop on Victoria. Both of them are actually rainforest chops. Look at that. We got England here with this 2-1. He just needs to buy the tile, and he should buy it before the end of the turn. And then on the other side, we do have Inca with this one, and both of them have Governor Magnus. This, like, it can't be more equal than this. Honestly, it's all up to the first moves. Will they see this? Will they react in time? Will they get the clicks going? Will they get the chop in? I think we're gonna keep the image here. We need to see if CANARD is gonna buy that tile. I really hope he's not gonna cheap out on buying that tile, honestly. Who is faster? Yes, the faster clicker in the West. Savant? Inca. Players are saying Inca. Vidmonster putting his mouth where his points are. Okay, I see. No Magnus in Plymouth? Wait. Oh, there is no Magnus in Plymouth. You're right. You're correct. Sorry. I don't know why I thought it's Magnus in there. Yes, you're correct. Yeah, he's building Colosseum Plymouth. Yes, you're correct. I got distracted. Oh no! CANARD is gonna cheap out on buying this tile. Oh, man. He could have had it, bro. He could have had it. Yeah, he could have had it. Inca is going to benefit from some extra culture, some extra amenities over there. He's also going to get happier citizens. Oh my god, look at the happiness level over here in the plus. Jeez. He also has 114 science, 78 culture. He did finish Machu Picchu and has amazing food generation throughout his empire. Is starting to put on his campuses, and one thing I don't see, and I would love to see some more on Inca, is them using those aqueducts for the extra adjacency that he's getting towards the terrace farms. But I guess this wasn't really the ideal situation to use something like that. Let's see. Okay, Rome was forced to retreat. He's still banging on the doorstep of Vatican City, trying to keep it away from ever attacking into Spain. Spain did get 71 science and 63 culture, and he does have 67 gold a turn. So they did designate Spain to be one of those defenders, one of those gold generators. While I do see he's trying to get as much science as possible from the mountains. It's gonna take a while. He's getting men at arms though. Is this gonna be conquistador attack against his opponent? This might be, right? 3 turns away to get gunpowder. He has 2 pre-builds, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, does he have a missionary status? Oh no, he doesn't have a missionary. He doesn't have the ability to get a missionary. That is a bit unfortunate. Can anybody get him a missionary? Maybe Ironn? Because Ironn does have religion, right? He went for work ethic and cross-culture dialogue. He would do quite well to spread his religion into his allies' land. I guess this is a mute point at this moment. I don't think there's gonna... Oh, wait, he does have 2 missionaries over here in Jeonju. Is he? Oh my god, don't tell me he's actually gonna go for the, how to say, for his own benefit thing and convert his allies other than putting those conquistadors to work against his opponent there. I think that's gonna happen. I think he's gonna totally ignore what's gonna happen here. What Spain is gonna need to go set strong into Hungarian defenses. Anyway, coming up here. Okay, Kabul is Elrohir's. Okay, that's nice. We do have Hattusa on CANARD. That's Victoria, and probably one of the reasons he has so much science. Venice is Sethani. Sethani is from Paitit'chill, and then Ayutthaya did get resourced by Akame. Akame over here is Spain. Elrohir is starting to get more science going with 107 at this point, with 81 culture as well. He's next to Ironn's 219 science per turn, Korea's empire. So I'm pretty sure at this point we do have Babylon over here, knowing that he's going to need to be pressured into getting more science. And that's exactly what he's doing. He's getting more of these campuses going. He's getting his universities. And he did manage to get a decent amount of economy. Not as big as CANARD. Actually, at this point, CANARD has more gold per turn than the enemy team combined, and he also has a decent amount of science with culture working for him. 180 production, that's also more than the enemy team, not combined but more than the enemy team. And we do have him going for the campus research project, so he has a chance to get Isaac Newton away from his opponents and working for him, which is going to be quite nice. He's on 8 great scientist points a turn, while Inca is on 12. We gotta see another race on this. It looks like Inca is ignoring this, by the way. He's not getting those projects in. Yeah, I think actually this one will be England's. It does look like this one will be England's. He needs 2 more projects, and there we go. He has 2 of them coming up in 2 turns, while there's no projects coming up for Inca. We do have projects on Korea though. Let's see, 3 projects coming up next turn. Let's check it out. Korea is on 63 points and 13 points a turn. 3 projects might actually push the win, or getting him very, very close to it. Let's take a look on how to say, not this. Chops, no chops. Faith, maybe faith. He's on 30 faith a turn, and he's on 26, so that's not gonna help him. I need to sleep. Feels bad, man. Tell them to nuke each other so I can go. Yes, sir. Bună seara și somnușor. Can Inca tunnel into allied territory? Well, he can. I think he can put down tunnels, but he can. How to say? Or can he? Can he tunnel? Or he needs to tunnel into neutral territory, and then he needs to get bought by. Okay, CC Pyro is saying no. Happiness level in the Inca Empire is now amazing. Well, not, I wouldn't say amazing, but it's +3, and so, I mean, some of the cities he has +6, so it's good. It's more than good. Oh, actually, only the capital. Okay, yeah, it is amazing. Yeah, ecstatic actually. 3 cities he's ecstatic. 4 cities he's ecstatic. Very nice. He probably traded a few of his amenities away and got some back. Overall, it does seem like McBeton did manage to get to the highest culture. He's, I think, more culture than the enemy team combined at this point, going for a Reformed Church, going for astronomy as well. He did manage to acquire the first point of these tourists with 1 out of 25. Okay, we do have Spain getting more of these pre-builds over here in Seville, and it looks like he's also getting some pre-builds on the west side, where he does have spy in that city. Doesn't seem like he's, oh my god, he's not going east. Why? Okay, he wants to go against Elrohir. I have, okay, I have doubts he will be successful here, mostly because Hungary is just a much juicier target because of his lack of science. Even if he has a lot more units, his conquistadors should be able to go through them, while Babylon does benefit from a lot more science and a much better production, 235 production. Elrohir should be able to build an army really quickly, especially if he goes for the pre-builds, and that's exactly what he's doing. He's getting a few heavy chariots that will turn into probably cuirassiers by the end of this attack, or by the start of this attack. Spain still needs a decent amount of time to get here, and I'm pretty sure we're going to need to take a look what's happening with the missionaries. We do have Korea. Oh no, Korea is actually converting his ally, guys. Oh man, he's trolling a little bit Spain here. Do we have Spain with a holy site anywhere that he can buy out missionaries from? I don't see one, so that's a bit of a bad boo-boo. So why am I thinking about missionaries? I do want to put it up over here on the screen. Conquistadors do get a +5 combat strength when there is a religious unit within one hex. So that is the problem, right? You get an extra +5 from that. Yes, you get an extra +5 if your opponent has religion, and you're probably gonna need a general for them. So you can get a possible 15 on those units. They're very strong units to use. Now, you do need to get all of those bonuses on them, otherwise they're not going to be as strong as you might think, even if they are unique units. You need to maximize their bonuses. In this scenario, Akame is lower in science and lower in culture than his opponent on the left side, that's Hammurabi, while he was on the same, almost on the same level as Meleagor on the east. Why wouldn't Spain pre-build the swords but go to gonna be expensive to upgrade? Yeah, I think it's more about of a production problem and iron availability. I think that he just doesn't have enough iron to build that many units. And oh my god, this is like, he's going crazy with this. He's probably gonna try to get the nationalism alongside this. Humanism is in 3, so he's gonna take a while. He's getting printing, and I'm pretty sure Elrohir is seeing the military strength of Akame going stronger and stronger. So he knows something is happening. We do have a military engineer coming up from Spain. Looking at Great General bonus, we do have, let's see, Spain on 6 Great General points a turn. He does need a Renaissance one, so he's gonna be a few turns away from recruiting one. What we do see on, let's see, Inca's land, where were we? Oh, Newton, right? Newton, what happened to Newton? Newton got picked up by England, okay. And it does seem like Ibn Khaldun got immediately picked up by Korea with the remaining points. Oh, that's what I wanted to see. Oh my god, you see why it happens. I'm sorry, I didn't get that much sleep yesterday. I guess most of you do know what happened. I did say at the beginning I am sometimes missing stuff. So CANARD does have the top slot over here. He's on the second slot, while on the other side he was fighting Sethani or Ironn. Actually, Ironn is over here. Okay, Meleagor is gonna need a pause for 2 minutes.
Invention I want you to see.
Show you.
No gold per turn, no coastal trade partner. Yeah, but they do have on this side, they do have Inca with the tunnels, and he's starting to get some of those. Oh, okay, never mind. I just remembered he didn't actually have good tunnels. Let's see the gold. 73 gold a turn here, and Sethani is on 102. Okay. On the other side, you see CANARD on 161, and Elrohir 33. Meleagor has a serious problem. Oh, Black Armies coming online. We got 2, 4, 6 of them without a general. He's gonna need to get a general for them. He does have one. He just needs to move it on the front line, and we do need to see where he's gonna go. By the way, the Capac Nan is a two-edged sword. By the way, he can go through it and go direct. Oh my God, he can go through directly to Cusco. There's no defense here, guys. Is this gonna happen? Is Meleagor gonna punch through and take the capital of Inca away from his opponent? Oh, yeah, that might happen, guys. Might happen. We do have also more campuses coming up from Zilouane. He's doing quite well of recovering from his aerial war over there. He's starting to get 72 science and 39 culture, and it does seem like he's getting scouted on the coast. England is trying to figure out if there is a way for him to attack into the cities, and there is a way of him attacking into the cities of Rome, especially since we're gonna have all of the admirals picked up by England. We're probably going to see Armada 1 Santa Cruz being picked up. There we go. Oh my God, amazing timing to talk about. By the way, he's going to get a frigate Armada, and he could just pounce on the city of Rome and take it down, pound it, I should say. Take it down quite quickly. We do have to also take a look how this attack from Meleagor will come to fruition. He needs to be extremely careful not to be discovered before it goes in. We got also Spanish units on every tile. He's still waiting for nationalism, and I do see him going for printing. Naval tradition coming up next turn, and it looks like it's going to take him a while to actually get to nationalism. Nationalism is over here, and he did get, I would say, humanism, right? So he's going to need to get enlightenment and then nationalism. Oh no, he doesn't have the bottom three. Wait, where was he? He was on... Wait, naval tradition. Okay, so he wants the double harbor adjacency, I guess. Okay. Okay, we got a knight coming up from Cusco, and at this point in time, it doesn't seem like the Hungarian black armies have been revealed by his opponent, but you can see the tunneling movement. It does allow him to go through, and Wanuk is also going to be ripe for the taking. We're going to need to see if that one knight produced in Cusco is going to be enough. There's no more armies coming up from Inca. Crispy, gonna take Rome. Wait, I can't say that. Oh no, that's a lot of warriors. Yes, yes, those are a lot of warriors. Wait, I can't say that. Oh. Okay, I understand why that particular... Yeah, I understand why that particular expression is not allowed. I'm sorry, Crispy. It makes sense, man. It makes sense. Yeah, I don't know if you know what it means, but it's definitely, yeah, not child friendly, bro. Not child friendly. Well, we do have Rome actually getting a few units to the west side. They still didn't see this, but he's moving there to the west. We do have Hungary also trying to put a scout in the north. Inca is gonna benefit from a horse that he could try to move around there. Got a spy coming up in Buda, and it does seem like a market's coming up from Orlando for a better economy. I don't really see from England. Oh, okay, he has a frigate. Okay, that's good. A frigate and a horse. That's all he needs. A frigate and a horse. Also, I do want to say if I do want to see if Korea is actually going to do anything here. Looks like he's going to try to go for calves, which are going to be very good units attacking into Babylon. You can imagine 80 plus strength units over here. Not to mention fast units. They're going to do a decent amount of damage against Babylon, especially if Babylon is going to get pushed by Spain. Now there still is no missionary next to the Spanish conquistadors, so these conquistadors are only 63 attack strength into the horses 52. It doesn't seem like they're gonna be that strong. Of course, yes, he's gonna try to get, oh my god, it's gonna be so late. Enlightenment in 6, that's gonna be so late, guys. That's just so late. I mean, I'm pretty sure they can't wait that long to get this going. Looks like Wanuku is also trying to get another knight out, and we're going to need to see if the Hungarian troops will be successful in their endeavor to go through the defenses of Cusco. Now, they do need at least 2/3 to get in there, and that's exactly the time that the knights need to get out of the cities. How is he going to try to go, and against what city? We're going to still need to wait and see. But this is good. This is good. Him pushing into his opponent. We do need to also take a look at the McBeton. He arrived at a lot more cities. He's going 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities right now, and most of them are actually out of the tundra. He's going for Statue of Liberty in Astrakhan, and he didn't manage to get the diplomatic victory. Well, I guess with so much culture, he wants to deny it from his opponent, so he doesn't get to benefit from it. We do have coastal trade routes between him and England started up, and that will give him a much better economy. More of these great artists and great writers will give him the necessary books and the works, which he's going to get more tourism from. And I do want to take a look what's happening here. He's 7 out of 34 points already, and nobody's defending him properly. He's on 100 tourism, or 99 tourism actually to be exact, there with 250 culture. Getting more art museums and getting more of these great musician points is going to be quite important. Very, very important to get the projects in. I'm still a bit surprised he's not getting the projects for that. Already the computer is saying, woo, 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 foreign culture victory imminent. Russia only needs their culture to become dominant over one more player to achieve a culture victory. Wait, one more player? That's it? Okay. Well, he does need to go against, who is it, the big boy, Sethani, Inca, and that's exactly who's going to get pushed here. Hungary is trying to push him, and you do see at the moment, actually, Hungary can go directly next to the city of Cusco with at least one of his black armies. I don't think the second one can go there, but he can just try to pile them on next to the mountains, so he can get that going next turn. OA took all artists and writers. I think so. Nobody was getting that many points. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it's only OA. Only OA. Only Russia, actually. Not only OA. Only Russia took those great works and great artists. Only Russia. Angustoslav, good evening, sir. Also, Psycho Mike, are you referring to make sure he's not seen, but he... Wait, what? Shoot, amend for crispy, I can't delete it. No! Well, I stopped right on time, man. Emergency brakes. Standorius, 1 frigate, 1 horse, and 1 beer. That's all you need, yeah. Oh, he's getting in. Meleagor is getting in. He's getting in. What is gonna happen over here? Let's see the knights coming up from Cusco and Wanuku. Are they gonna be strong enough to stop these Hungarian troops from ever how do you say it? Stomping, I think stomping, right? Oh. Okay. Well, that's a dead builder. Okay. Meleagor is walking in with more of these units. Is getting some in the south as well, trying to pounce on the knight. He's gonna get the pillages on the mines, getting the gold away from him, while there's no more niter, not that much niter available for Inca to hurt the build. Looks like even on the west side, Korea did try to get one of those calves and then stopped. I'm not sure exactly why, but he did stop. Maybe the economy is saying something. He's on minus 11 gold a turn. He doesn't want to go lower. We did have them put all of their gold on Akame, and even if, yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure, come on, get a missionary going. It would be so helpful to get that missionary going against Babylon. Babylon is building up a defensive army. He's getting musketmen, he's getting knights, he's getting crossbows, and he's clicking on that ballistics button. He's 3 turns away from revealing ballistics with 1 turn away from nationalism. Hey, woo, we got Colo in the house. Hey, man. Oh, I can't wait to see you, bro. Good evening, sir. How my team is doing? Tom Pet asking us about Ornithorynques. They're doing quite well. We got over there the boosters of McBeton going strong over here. He's trying to get that culture victory, and it looks like he's 7 out of 34 points. Nobody defending him. It was Inca, but Inca is getting pushed here. Inca does have 108 culture and 200 production. Now he's getting pushed by Meleagor. They did try to do a sneak attack against Inca, but Inca smelled it and got a few knights in the meantime. Now it does seem like there's still going to be quite a few pillages right for the taking for Hungary, while he can seize, well, I should say, levy the city of Brussels. This will just slow down that culture defense and allow McBeton to go strong where no player has gone before. Man, it's been a while since we've actually seen somebody with Russia managing to not only feed the world, but also manage to try to get a culture victory. I'm saying it, just try to get a culture victory. Like, most of them are getting derailed by their next door neighbors. Wait, did the volcano just explode and took out the knight? Wow. It deleted the knight, guys. Oh my god, and look at Hungary just walking in, taking every gold point from his opponent here. Well, it is what it is. Hungary does have a spy at Nata and does need to get promoted there, or I should say plugged in. Is there a reason why they never try to bring back a builder instead of deleting? If the opponent sends a unit to get it back, that means one less unit in the way. It's mostly because they don't want to take the chance of getting it, like their opponent taking it back. It's just much better to take it off the board, just delete it. But in some cases, when, for example, at the beginning you see a way for it to come back, and there's no scouts and so on, and no more units over there, yes, it's good to have it back. Russia did get Earth Goddess. Yes, Russia did get Earth Goddess. Earth Goddess is a pantheon, feed the world, does religion, belief, and I think he got lay ministry, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, lay ministry, itinerant bridges, and pagodas. He's gonna get more influence per turn, helping them be more successful when it comes to those World Congress sessions, from putting more influence, getting more influence towards the city-states. We don't need to see if this is gonna be successful here. I see, well, no, this is not gonna be successful. Cuirassiers, look at the Conquistadors track to go against Cuirassiers. Man, Babylon is on point today. He did manage to get exactly what he needed in the correct amount of time. He knew those Conquistadors are gonna come at him, and it looks like at this point Spain cannot push successfully into his opponent's lands. Did you see this diagonal line here between the two civilizations? I think this is the first time I see an actual line set up between civilizations here like this. Usually they're like entangled, you know, like one tile there, one tile there, one tile there, but this is just directly going for it. And it looks like Hungary is gonna get some more pillages in the form of traders here. It's gonna get some farms to get the hills back, and we'll see how this is gonna go. He did lose 2 of his black armies from what I can see, and he has weaker ones to play with. Let's see, the first move is Sethani gonna take this one before Yeah, it looks. Oh! Meleagor tried to get out of there, but didn't click the buttons fast enough, and then another one comes in and pillages that trader. While we do have two more traders in the north. He's getting he is getting hit by more knights from the south, so he is not allowed to go in. He has 3 more of these black armies to the south, which are gonna need to see those conquistadors on the battlefield, and you do see the conquistadors actually have more strength than the Hungarian troops now. Rome doesn't have a new army to play with. He is trying to get more science and more culture, but he is gonna get... Oh! Guys, do you see what I see? Oh man, Hungary is gonna get it, bro. Rome. Oh no, no! Somebody put the +18 on the screen over here, because oh my god, this is not gonna go down well. Meleagor is gonna do the oh my god. Reasons why no one is safe when Hungary is in the game. Yeah. Man, no, the reasons why you need to kill the city states, bro. All of the city states. Hungary is on fire. Yeah. Oh man. I thought I thought he's gonna have a hard time, but it looks like he's choosing, levying, sending units all over the place, getting black armies, attacking his opponents, going back, getting the generals, getting the science, getting the wonders. Man, he had time to stop and get the pyramids, those pointy little things. Oh my god, unbelievable. We do have on the west side also Russia trying to get more culture going with the new theater squares from the cities he just got, building the pagodas, getting Statue of Liberty, and he did get Imhotep as a great engineer. He's gonna put it down next to the city of Astrakhan and activate. Oh man, he's gonna get that statue really quickly. He's also trying to get Potala Palace, and let's see what's moving. What's cooking, Doc? We got the Hungary getting out of there with a black army. It looks like he's also retreating with the other ones, forcing Inca over here to stop his simming and try to get a defense going. The good thing is for Inca, he did manage to get Colosseum earlier, which would have been amazing if England would have gotten. If only he chopped that tile, man. If only. Can you imagine he got greedy with that tile? He cheaped out with that tile. Is that the correct expression, by the way? Cheaped out. Let me see. Yeah, he chipped out, man. Wow. Let's see, Hungary is on. Well, how close is to Switzerland takeover? Which you mean Venice? Let's see, Venice is 8 points. He has 8 points in, and he has a money in there with Ironn coming up on 5. It doesn't seem like he's moving these units anytime soon. He could go for the south here, and it does seem like Hungary would do quite well to upgrade the carapace, but I think it's fine anyway. We do have Rome trying to attack into Hattusa, and it looks like Hattusa is doing quite a bit of damage here against him. Rome does have a man-at-arm and multiple trebuchets to work. The attack is over on the main lands of Inca, while we do see Inca getting some promotions over there. He might actually try to get those Incan units to get to him. CANARD did manage to get to the same amount of science that Ironn is benefiting from, 262 versus 264, and again this is CANARD with a pen brush and voice. This science will stick. He did upgrade his frigate with the Santa Cruz. That's going to be a frigate armada, and he could actually wait to get oh my god, is this what he's going to do? Is he going to try to wait for refining? No, he's actually, look at that, he's actually sending it to Buenos Aires. I think Buenos Aires is his city. No, not yet. Actually, not yet. This is a pocket CS for them. We do have Meleagor with the first caravel. He's putting caravels in the water from Hungary, which is gonna be nice. Actually, he's gonna get. It means he got cartography. It means he can actually move his settlers if he needs be somewhere to the south of east of Buenos Aires, so he can settle a safety settler there. But honestly, it doesn't seem like he's gonna need it anytime soon. We got most of the Hungarian units moving to the west here. It looks like Rome might be caught with his pants down here. Zilouane does have these trebuchets going headstrong against Hattusa, but he's not expecting the Hungarian levied units of Venice. And I'm actually quite surprised we don't actually see Hungary moving forward with the muskemen towards the south here. It would do quite well to go directly against Aquilea, while of course he catches these units by surprise next to the Hattusan city. There is a swordsman that should be able to take out the man-at-arms next to the city center. There's only going to be a scout there and two of these trebuchets. They should die relatively quickly against these units of Hungary. Only 3 of them will need to be deployed. Medicine, how's Russia culture victory going with his position being so safe? It's going. Felier 33 culture turn 70. Yeah, that's monasticism for you, bro. Fufi, also good evening, sir. Felier, bon dia. Korea boosting steel. Yeah, he's doing it. He's actually boosting steel there, and he finally is getting some calves to work, but these are a bit too late. You can see Babylon did manage to successfully defend against, or will manage to successfully defend against the Spanish units. The Conquistadors just don't have enough muscles to put up with this. The field cannons will make quick work of them, and he just got oh my god, what, Statue of Zeus over here, or is it yeah, Statue of Zeus in the Durmuti. So okay, what's happening here? Hattusa, oh my god, that man-at-arm is still alive. How is it still alive, bro? Anyway, we do need to see the muskemen starting to deposition to the south. These Hungarian units are gonna need to move relatively slow towards the city of Aquilea. That's only a 40 strength city, so these muskemen will probably have a good chance of taking it down, or at least force it to build walls and so on and so forth, which will delay any kind of sim from Zilouane. We're gonna need to see what he's gonna do. Meleagor in his position did manage to get 172 science and 59 culture with a normal age, by the way. He's in a normal age. Now, these camps of Korea will probably try to go and pillage Elrohir next to him to the west side, and we do need to see if Korea is going to be successful. He's going to be spotted by the Babylonian Sabum Kipidum, while in the meantime it doesn't look like Babylon is going to be focused on the defense to the northeast at all. We do have some pikemen coming up from Plymouth from the eastern side, Bradford as well, and I do see spies are coming out of his cities. They don't have eyes here in the western cities of Korea to see what's going to happen, especially with the calves, but they can see the city garrison defense though. And these calves, by the way, are not as strong as the cuirassiers of Babylon. You can see if Babylon starts to pre-build some more or hard build some more, it's gonna be more than enough strength on his side to deal with this problem. Inca border with Korea. I know, right? This is a like straight line. I don't think I've ever seen this. A straight line on a border. Like it literally cuts the map on a transversal. Yes, it is Monasticism Korea access. That is Monasticism Korea. You're as surprised as I am, bro. Well, we do have some more builders coming up from Korea. He's getting those camps ready to go. In the north of Rome, we do have Hattusa still standing strong. And now those Hungarian catapults are getting in range of the attacks. It looks like Rome only has one single trebuchet, the other one died. While we do have multiple Hungarian troops here available for him to attack with. He is moving them towards Hattusa and now moving them towards the south. They are extremely focused on keeping Hattusa alive, while I'm pretty sure Hungary will need to reposition those troops to the south. Rome, now that he found out what's going to happen over there to the north, might actually want to do something about it. Of course, in the meantime, I do see Rome getting some production into his bombard so he can try to defend his city of Rome, while England is barely getting that frigate armada on the way. It's only one frigate armada and it can actually take a lot of damage from the bombards. Those are the correct units to defend against these frigates. Kilvaki Zilouane coming up in Manchester importance. We do have Mussolini but Halikarnassus also from London. This is going to be amazing, by the way. This is going to be so many eels coming up from that one. We do have Rome putting Federico in the city of Liverpool. Man, I had a parrot called Rico. It was so annoying. Oh my god, man, I tried. We got, oh my god, I don't know if you guys know Agapolis. Do you know? I think it was Agapolis. Yeah, this guy, man. Oh my god, this guy, bro. Insane. Whew. Yeah, man, oh man, it's definitely heli. We see. Wait, do you think he's gonna try helis? Oh man, I mean, by the time he gets helis, he loses monasticism and he's gonna lose so much science. There's no heli coming here. No heli. CANARD might actually have a good chance of going helis, bro. We do have Spain locking himself out here. Babylon did manage to get more than enough units to defend against him, and it does seem like Babylon did manage to get James of St. George as a great engineer to help him build the walls he has. Oh, the destruction! Nature strikes in the lands of Babylon. Oh man, everything is on fire. This is... Ew. Let me actually clip that. Yeah, clip that. Make that a short, bro. Make that a short. Okay, markets coming out from a series of Akame. He's still going strong with the economy on his side, and now we do see Hungary did manage to get a few levied troops from Vatican City to not only keep up the defense, but maybe do some offensive structure here, offensive attack. Ironn did manage to get to 289 science. He's going combustion here and humanism in 6, but he only has one more turn of that amazing science. It is gonna go poof up in the air. Let's see on the cultured victory what's happening. We got 10 out of 43 on MC Beton. He's on 315 culture, and I do see him on 266 faith a turn. You can imagine he's on 157 tourism and will probably get a lot of rogue pants when he's gonna get there. He is getting Statue of Liberty in 2 turns, and City of Tula is getting Potala Palace in 2. Let me actually send this over. It's the way the game say you're too chill, bro, but do something else. Yeah, we do have theater squares, more theater squares coming up from Russia. A great person has been activated, so he just got Potala Palace. Next time we're gonna have the next Congress, and it does seem like at the moment McBeton is on 4 out of 20 Diplo points. He's gonna get that Statue of Liberty in 2, so he's gonna be on 7 out of 20. In the era score screen, it does seem like we got the Golden, Dark, Golden, Normal, Dark, Heroic, Dark Age, Normal Age. Ironn did go for a Heroic Age here, and it does seem like, let's see what is he's getting, 189 science. He lost 100 science, and he only got back just a tiny bit of culture. It's also very, very weak when it comes to its gold generation. Now, how fast is he going to manage to go towards combustion and then go for synthetic materials? It's gonna take a while. Like, he needs plastics and then synthetic materials. Okay. Now on the other side, we do have CANARD with 257 science. We got Elrohir next to him with more science on 200, and he has a lot more culture to work with. Starting to get more cuirassiers out, and these field cannons to work for him. He did manage to get Statue of Zeus, which does give him more production towards anti-cav units, and you can see those packets are starting to reposition themselves to the north. The cavs have been spotted. There is a sub keeping them over there, keeping an eye on the calves, and is not giving up any inch. We do have the city of Hattusa being saved. There is a Roman trebuchet still attacking into it, but now Hattusa does have a crossbow to attack back. Now on the southeast side, we do have Akame coming up with a defense. It does seem like he's getting these bombards to work against the Muskemen, which do deal decent amount of damage, but now they're gonna get pushed from the northwest by the Hungarian Muskemen, directly going against that city center. Now, there are some men-at-arms coming online, while Zilouane was in normal age. Now he's also in the normal age. He didn't manage to get that much culture to work with his science. How long till CC? I don't know. Korea lost a son, just like you said. Yeah, indeed, it's the way the cookie crumbles, man. It's the way the cookie crumbles. Let's see. No, go for Buddhism. Let's go for digital. Actually, should I put digital democracy? I guess so, right? Digital democracy is the longest one, and shift 3, Buddhism. Okay. Digital democracy. Okay, democracy. Okay, there we go. And then you. It's gonna take a while until these boats get there, right? Yeah, frigate armadas. I need to go there and so on. Yeah. I have no idea how long till CC, bro. I have no idea. I guess we're gonna need to see when the first one crumbles. promote. There we go. And he's getting a position on Aquilea. Now we do have Hungary moving in. Those bombards, that bombard is dead probably. And we do have the first attack on Aquilea. Now that city is going to get a man at arm next turn. And we do need to check out all of the bonuses they went for. Buddhism getting the +10 strength. Democracy loses a wild type policy card. And Peter gains 2 Diplo victory option points. I would say points. He is right now on 11 out of 20. He did manage to get the Statue of Liberty. Yes, he did. So he's 2 congresses away from getting that win. While at the moment there's nobody actually dying, so they don't really have to pay attention to that. Even if Babylon does benefit from Congracier course, he doesn't really have an easy choice to go towards Spain. I'm pretty sure Spain, if he would have had his missionaries and maybe I would say crusade against his opponent, would have been quite nice, but he didn't, so it didn't happen. We do have that frigate armada coming up from England that might take over the city of Rome, and I gotta say at this point it's very, very problematic for the city of Aquilea to actually stay alive here. It's not being put under siege, but it doesn't actually get that much strength on it. And you do see we're gonna have crossbows attacking into it, we're gonna have a catapult attacking into it, and 3 of these muskets that will do a decent amount of damage against it. Now I do want to see if we're gonna have foreign ministry coming up here. That's, oh my god, he didn't go foreign ministry, intelligence agency. Oh, that's some lost damage over there. Can you imagine all of those levied units with foreign ministry? Oh man. So foreign ministry, okay, let me actually put it up on the screen here so we get to take a look here. The foreign ministry does give you the 3 Diplo favor per turn, 2 influence per turn, leveraging city-states cost half gold, well, not that it matters that much on Hungary, and city-state units gain +4 combat strength if you are city-state suzerain. This is amazing. Another +4 combat strength over there. Why does Korea have walls in every city? He got steel. He actually got to steel. These are all steel walls. He did manage to get 62,000 science, even if CANARD does have more science right now. Korea had it from an earlier stage. He went for the monasticism and did acquire a lot of science early. Okay, let's see what's happening here. Hungary, Hungary? No? Is that a hill? Oh, that's a hill. Okay, okay. So there is a possibility for this musketman to go across, but he's gonna lose the movement. Oh, we do have a trebuchet. No, it's fine. Trebuchet is gonna deal enough damage if need be. The city is still not under siege, so every damage point that he's gonna do, some of it is gonna get repaired here in Aquilea. We do have Hattusa managing to deal the damage back. Hattusa did manage to kill that trebuchet to the south that was attacking into it. And Meleagor here is trying to position his units to take down Aquilea. While I can't really say we do have strong enough units coming up from Rome, he is gonna get a musketman from Ostia, which should help boost the garrison defense a little bit when he's gonna get the ancient walls in any case. Now, Meleagor still has 3 units that can attack into that city. It doesn't seem like they're gonna have enough damage to totally take out the city center. And I'm curious, is he gonna try to do a last move attack or something? Like, what's happening here? I'm pretty sure if he would have had foreign ministry, this city would have been dead. Like, that's the difference between having or not having it. That city lives or doesn't live. Whoa, Nightbot just had spasm, doubling messages over here. What's going on, Nightbot? Are you okay? Are you okay, bro? Well, he does have a good point, by the way. Go follow me on Twitter, OnSpotTV Live, Twitter. Hello, you're gonna get quite a few nice shorts going around there, and at the same time, you're gonna get notified when I go live 1 hour earlier. Okay, last moves, come on. Last moves. Meleagor? No? Okay, he is attacking. Okay. Not with this one, though. Oh, with this one as well? Oh, he's gonna get the ancient walls. If only, man. If only. Anyway. Good thing is there are quite a few farms over here. He's gonna lose this eastern musket if he yeah, chop it. No, nah. Yeah, well, walls are going down quite quickly. You do see the trebuchet is efficient into taking out his walls. We do have Hungary trying to get some advantages, getting a new musket in. He still can't put the city under siege, but he's gonna get a new catapult to move over there to the west side and try to get it in range. It feels like that city is still gonna be deleted. It's just a matter of time. Let's see what's happening here on the coast. The CANARD is still not moving his units towards the city of Rome. He doesn't have... Oh, he's taking Buenos Aires. Okay, I see what's happening here. He's giving it to Hungary probably. He doesn't have a horse unit or something that would be fast enough to embark or disembark from the sea, so he can take out Rome. Just taking Rome is gonna be amazing, by the way. He would take out the audience chamber and intelligence agency from his opponent. That's a lot of bonuses taken away there. Let's take a look on the west side. It doesn't seem like Korea is going to want to push with those calves through, and we do need to take a look at how the team of McBeton is looking like. In the tech side, he is mobilization, ideology in 2, so he should be on Cold War soon enough. Right after ideology, we should have Cold War available for him. So ideology is over here, right? So there's a direct line towards a Cold War, so he can get the rock bands, but he can also divert a little bit to go for totalitarianism and democracy right afterwards, which is usually what people do. But in this scenario, since it doesn't really need the next government type immediately, he could go for the rock bands to discover them and keep on sending them towards his opponent while he is going to discover the next ones afterwards. He does have more great writers being acquired, recruited here. He did manage to recruit the first great musician, Yatsuhashi Kengyo, with Rokudan no Shirabe and Haihinan no Shirabe, the music works. We're going to need to see how fast he's going to get the next one, since he is doing, let's see what he's doing, 31. Okay, so he did get at least a project there. I really like this. And let's go for projects. Theater Square Festival projects coming out here. He's gonna try to get some science as well. Cossacks coming up in 2 turns from him. While yes, his big boys in front, Hammurabi and CANARD, are gonna keep the choke points and his lines of defenses intact. Oh my god, this is one of the worst Tauruses I have ever seen, by the way. Worst ever. Oh, he didn't move across? Oh, that's okay. That's a bit of a big boo-boo. It's fine. The city is gonna go down anyway. Yeah, city's going down. Going down, 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 down. Next turn, well, Rome is gonna lose Aquilea here. He did get the walls. He did try to stop it from happening, but it doesn't seem like it's gonna go down like he wanted to. Zilouane here might actually lose his capital as well. We do have English sea dogs coming up on the coast, starting to pillage those mines over there, those tiles across there, while probably Buenos Aires is going to go down here as well. I'm actually surprised caravels are not taking it down quicker, but it is what it is. That's the 61 defense strength city with a musketman inside of it. They did what they could. CANARD still holding strong to Hattusa. He's getting a decent amount of science from it. He's now discovering walls. Wait, what's the red coat situation here? There could be red coats going against Korea. And we do have Korea with a few camps to the northwest. And I'm thinking maybe he wants to send a few towards English territory to maybe pillage a few tiles. While I do see England is preparing his territory entirely to go for tank artilleries here. He has multiple encampments coming online, which does mean he's going to try to go for the oil generation, which does mean, of course, he wants artillery, or he does want units that use oil per turn. On Inca, we start to see Forbidden City in Ayacucho, while he's starting to get more production, 332 production. He's not even close to the 511 of CANARD here, and I do see McBeton is also benefiting from 289 plus the Faith of 261. That's a lot of production. Actually, overall, Ornithorynques Academy does manage to get very good production empires here. Do manage to get very good production empires, man. English, man, sometimes it's hard. It's hard. Okay, so let's see the takeover of the city of Aquileia. That would be the first city of Rome that will be taken down, with Hungary still having another opportunity to take out, or I should say levy the units of Venice from the north. He did manage in the meantime, Rome did manage in the meantime to actually get a significant force over here to bear, and boom, there goes the city. Line infantry being immediately upgraded with bombards. These will be stronger units. Maybe he can actually get ballistics soon. Meleagor is on rifling, so he should have ballistics as well, but in he raised the city. Okay, never mind. Would have loved to see more of these units, stronger units to go against units of Rome, but I guess it is what it is. He upgraded what he could and then moved forward. Venice did build for him another 3 catapults, 4 catapults actually, to levy next time, and we do have to see Venice also 2 turns from getting de-levied. Buenos Aires has been defeated finally. That is a Hungarian city. While England does have the opportunity to upgrade his boat in there, the frigate armada does have a promotion. He's going to move inside of the borders of the Hungarian city and get a promotion. He's probably going to turn into a battleship armada to go against Rome. Biggest weakness here is the lack of a horse, which of course can actually be upgraded from Hungary, or being brought by Hungary. We do have the hussars, which are the unique calves of Hungarian nation, and I do have to point out these are going to be very strong going against Rome if he wants to. I'm actually seeing a few of them getting ready in Esztergom to do some shenanigans. We got some also some cuirassiers, so very, very strong units also that could go against the Roman defenses. While at the moment I don't see a general, but I gotta see all the points here in the Great People screen. They started passing a lot of these generals, and maybe Hungary would need to pick one of the industrial modern ones. He does have Amina next. Let's see, did he pick it? No, it was England that picked Amina. The next one is industrial modern. Napoleon Bonaparte coming up next, with Hungary only 12 points a turn, and he does need 270 points to get one. That's a bit too far out of reach. Let's see. Okay, McBeton is going for Cold War first. He's not actually diverting towards democracy or going towards fascism. He's going to try to get the rock bands, and I believe he has been banking on that faith for some time now. Now he will probably need to buy around 3 rock bands immediate. No, 4 rock bands. I think he's going to have enough faith for 4 rock bands right off the bat, which is going to be nice. By the way, he does have good land to play them in England and Babylon at the same time. Babylon did build for him a few wonders at Menanki. He has relatively good campuses over here, and so did England. He does have Colossus, Kilvakis Ivani, let's see, Mausoleum at Halicarnassus, again good campuses going around, so very, very nice places for him to go for. Even Halong Bay, I can actually wait, actually I don't think he can play it in Halong Bay. Right? Can you play it if the wonder is in? If it's a wonder, natural wonder rock band, can you play it in your cities? I believe you can. If I remember correctly, you can. But anyway, you can play it anywhere there's a wonder, if I'm not mistaken. Give me a second. Terracotta army coming up from Ostia. Looks like Rome did manage to push back a little bit the Hungarian troops. So I think actually Hungary did choose to retreat a little bit because Venice is going to get de-levied in a few turns. So it doesn't make sense to keep them on the front line there. CANARD just got a battleship. There we go. I was thinking this is gonna happen, and you can see in this battleship can two-shot the city of Rome easily with the strength he has right now. He's putting the hussars in the water. Hungary is putting the hussars in the water, which is gonna be a mistake. Honestly, this will take way too long. It's much easier to actually go on the coast if he really wants to. Yeah, this is gonna take so long. By the way, this is gonna take like 15. Oh my god, 11 turns to get there. This is too late. This is way too late. Come on, Meleagor, figure this out, bro. You're much better off on land. Like, these units have 5 movement on land and 2 movement on the water. Like, I know you want to be cheeky with them, like you want to keep them over there, but come on, bro, don't do this. We're probably going to see that cultured victory activated anyway. 17 out of 56 points for McBeton, and at the moment we don't see anybody picking up that slack of defending. Sethani is on 55 points for defensive tourists, and he only has 93 culture per turn. He's in a dark age, and it doesn't seem like at the moment he has been building that many of those theater squares. He doesn't even have the amphitheaters in the ones he has right now. He only has 2 of them. He can get some strong ones, especially with the Colosseum bonuses and Machu Picchu bonuses between the mountains. He can get some +4s, +6s. This one, for example, is a +6. But again, no amphitheaters does have quite a few problems. Well, I've seen this before, and the players do try to get the production first, and then build everything in the theater square, and then start to get the theater square projects going. But that's well, I guess that's going to be exactly on the time that Russia is going to start to play those rock bands in his opponent's cities, and it might not make that big of a difference, especially if Russia gets lucky with 1 of 2 rock bands that do go for like level 3s and start to high roll his units. That's gonna be so good. That's gonna be so good. Okay, rock bands starting to come out of the cities in the north. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 of them being bought there, and we're gonna see where he's gonna send them initially. We're gonna also need to see what kind of promotions they're gonna benefit from, so we know where he's gonna send them. Towards the wonders, towards the campuses, towards the harbors. All of those actually could be possible. We got shipyards coming up from London, Manchester. I see already got one. Also Sheffield already got one. Actually incredible that London is just getting his shipyard going to turning it soon. Rock of Fire, which colors are which team on the mini map? If you take a look in the north, in the top part of the screen over here, and next to their portrait, you can see actually the little icons. For example, you see the green main color for Hungary. That's green on the map. You see the teal color for Hammurabi, and for Babylon, that's the teal color on the map, and so on and so forth. That's the representing colors, the little icons next to the portraits. We got encampment projects coming up here. Hungary getting or wants to get one of those generals. It definitely wants. Oh, helicopter one. He wants the Rani. Oh, with much pleasure, sir. With much pleasure. Okay, so England still is up to his own shenanigans over here, putting more pressure on Rome, but that will also reveal his intentions. So I do have to point out that Battleship Armada can shoot from 3 tiles out, so these Roman units will have a problem. They don't benefit from a balloon, so they can't really get into position before the battleships shoots them. Don't worry about it, man. We all learned somehow asking questions is the correct way of doing things. We do have Spain with a level 2 spy in Esztergom, which does give me an idea. Maybe he did actually finish that terracotta army he was building. Did he? I don't see it though. Oh no, I don't see it. Okay, maybe it was finished somewhere else, so he got that going. Where was Terracotta Army built? I know somebody built it, but I don't remember whom. Anyway, it is what here maybe? No, Great Path, no. Anyway, now let's see over Russia's units. We got the rock bands going in. The fake country with the roadies is gonna be very quick on his feet. We got the cheap jets with the glam rock for the theater squares, and there are a few theater squares over here in the cities of Babylon. We got another one, Magic Kale with the album cover art. There are more than a few wonders that he can play in. And the Wild Carrots with roadies, 9 movement. Oh my god, this will be quite fast moving over there. We see Alhambra also being built in Sheffield to get another one close to his ally there. We got 368 faith per turn coming out from McBeton, and I would expect right now a mix of Holy Side prayer projects with theater square prayer theater square projects, so he can get the next musician. It would be very important to get this straight tourism going for him, but I guess we do have him maxing out. Oh, there we go, a mix. So we got 1 theater square projects with 2 Holy Side projects, so he can get the extra faith going. These Korean units are not actually moving from Chonchon. These are just defensive calves against a possible attack from England, while we do need to see, oh, Terracotta Army is still being built in Ostia. Okay, that never actually got finished. Interesting. And it looks like Rome right now is not giving up on the idea of attacking into Hattusa. While Hattusa did manage to get his walls back, is 8 turns away from finishing the medieval walls. Maybe he's gonna get there faster. I don't know. Usually city-states do have the nasty... yeah, there we go. 4 turns do have the nasty... how do you say it? Do have the nasty... the nasty habit of actually finishing up the queues much faster than they appear. The black the black territory, yes, city states, but you can see each in the middle where the city is actually, it's representative of the color of the type of the city. So you're gonna have white for faith city states, you're gonna have blue for science city states, you're gonna have purple for, or magenta, whatever this is, on cultural city states, you're gonna have red for military city states, and so on and so forth. Yep, with pleasure. I already see England started to bombard the city of Rome. He can one-shot most of the units that are defending that city next to them. And we do see the Sea Dog is also over there trying to do some pillages. He's taking out that bath. I don't see Babylon. Actually, Babylon could actually try to get to tanks. If I do see this clearly, he already has the tank upgrades, and he could go against the Spanish units with the tanks if he wants to, with some artillery corps. But I think he's a bit worried about what's going to happen to Korea, or what's going to happen from Korea. So Korea is finally getting to synthetic materials. That's like, I don't know, 15 turns later, or 8 turns later actually, since he lost his Golden Age. It took a while to get there. Is monasticism, I should say. And now we do need to see if he's actually going to want to use these helicopters to go against his opponent. There are defensive units coming out from Babylon in Harudum, and I do see England did build a line of Pagan shots. These are not going to be successfully defending those helicopters, by the way. Helicopters do have a nasty damage on attack. The good thing is we don't have a channel for those calves, for those helicopters, nor do we have them able to core up. There just wasn't enough culture over here on Korea to actually get to that civic. Well, we do have on the other side definitely Babylon able to get tanks and tank hordes and tank armies if he wants to. He does have a lot more culture to work with. He does have a lot more science, and at the moment he has strong enough production also. Seahorses! Yay! Yay! Yes, we do have Meleagor slowly getting those in, and now we start to hear those rock bands pop their noises. 750 tourism did just get acquired, and of course you can see he's on 24 out of 59 points. McBeton is gonna quickly go over the halfway to get the win there. Airkale, let's go Airkale. This sounds like a... how to say it? This sounds like air company, you know? Okay, Ferris coins coming from London. Do we have actually Korea with enough gold? No, he's on minus 44. If he actually wants to get helicopters upgraded here, it's gonna cost him so much. He's 300 a pop here, and these are just normal helicopters. Between them, they do have enough gold on Spain. From what I can see, he does have 1,000 gold in the bank, with Sethani also on 400. Now they do need to switch that gold to Ironn, and then also help him upkeep all of that army, since Zilouane is minus 55 gold. Ironn is on minus 44, while Akame is on 201 and Sethani on 177. We do need to see also when Rome is going to lose his capital city here. From what I can see, England is still dealing with the units around it, and I do need to find where my slippers are. We do have those wing hussars coming around from Hungary, and they're going to get there relatively quickly, while Rome doesn't have an opportunity to go for steel in the meantime. He's barely on siege tactics, which is very far away from actually getting steel walls. He would need at least 3 more technologies to go there, and I don't even... yeah, he does have field cannon, so he has ballistics at least. So that means he's going to need siege tactics with military science, with rifling, and then steel walls. Okay, steel, I guess. Tanks coming out from Hammurabi, able to defend here if need be. Let's actually take a look what's happening with the Russian rock bands. During the rollover of the turn, he did manage to acquire 2 more of those tourists, 26 of the 61. He's 5 away from actually getting to the halfway point. And we do see 5 rock bands, 6 rock bands are able to play here. Let's see what's going to happen after he starts to play them. Oh, got a promotion, 2,500 tourism on that harbor. Very nice, very nice. We got another one, 2,500 tourism. Oh my god, okay, that's a lot of tourism. Got a promotion on this one with 1,000 tourism, and he's building the roads so he can get there faster. He also got a mountain tunnel so he can quickly get new rock bands in. Very nice thinking, by the way, from McBeton, creating that infrastructure for even his road, how to say, rock bands going forward. In the yield stamp, he's actually 534 points because he was doing quite a few holy site prayer projects. He's getting a lot of those points in, and he did managed to get to 30 out of 61. Not over the halfway threshold, but he's there. Also, McBeton, he's on 279 tourism per 10. He shouldn't be that far away from getting the 50% from, how to say, environmentalism, the 15% tourism throughout the empire. But I guess he did rush as fast as possible Cold War. Now he's probably going to need to go top 3 and then rapid deployment into environmentalism, not to mention get democracy and everything in the meantime. Looking at the tech side here, he's going cultural heritage, so top 3. Yeah, there we go, top 3 right now. It's gonna take a few turns, but he's gonna get there. He does also need a lot of science, so he can manage to get to computers, and that's at the moment he's actually going refining for some oil generation here. Culture victory attempt. Yes, we're actually... Oh, we got a GG called out for Zilouane, and this is it. Rome couldn't handle the pressure of Hungary and England at the same time. We did have Korea that tried to go for monasticism but couldn't punch that win through with the helicopters or trying to get as high as possible in the science tree. We did have Babylon managed to withstand the conquistador attack of Spain, and then Hungary just was so wild all over the map over there, trying to get there and there and there, attacks everywhere coming out from city-states, coming out of the fog of war and trying to delete cities everywhere. It was just so amazing. Meleagor, I would say MVP, right next door to McBeton, who did manage to get that pressure off his opponents on the culture victory. GG, well played to them. Let's actually take a hear what they have to say in the post-game chat. They're gonna go right next to each other. Okay, they're gonna go into the same channel and we're gonna hear them soon. Let's see them. Oui, yeah, oui, okay.
Vraiment fils de pute, t'es 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 vraiment fils de pute.
Du coup, j'ai tenté un petit truc, tu sais, en mode.
I think
vas-y, on s'y arrête tous les deux.
I don't know what that is. Sorry about it. I don't. What was that, bro? What was Roland doing? Can we kick Roland?
Il se troll, mute him.
Yeah,
Okay.
We need to call an admin.
Okay, we'll call
Je les report dans les spams.
Oh man. GG, well played, guys. GG, well played.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Man, Hungary over there, 1 versus 3, all alone, across the world. Meleagor against everybody.
Yeah, man.
How does it feel, man? How does it feel to flex?
Comment je peux les répondre, putain? Moi, mon oreille,
Dis-moi, je traduis.
je sais même pas ce qu'il m'a dit exactement, mec.
Comment c'était de 1 versus the world?
Ouais, en early game, j'étais pas serein parce que le Romain il a pris une de la force, je me forward cet œil, il a fait double campement. J'étais en train de me dire, je vais devoir suivre des CS pour me défendre. Donc,
Yeah, he was quite afraid at the Rome, because
Yeah.
Rome goes straight for him with Legion, etc. But yeah, he managed. We were
Very toxic and vocal, but we managed.
no. And my team feed me with the gold. So I think if I took a lot of gold, but I think it's fine because Inca don't forward settle me, and Spain. Comment je peux dire, tu vois, en gros il est resté de son côté, les deux ils sont restés de son côté, il y a que Rome qui m'a mis un peu de pression et du coup j'ai pu, c'est moi qui a pu aller chez eux avec des petits poneys, etc. Donc,
Only Rome put pressure on him, so
Yeah.
he had no 3 armies to manage. So it
Rien
was easy.
qu'on aille plus en vrai, de toute façon t'as fait des spots sur quasiment toutes tes cases, bon bah c'est bien.
ouais, tu veux que je te dise quoi? Tu l'as, t'as deux générales, finalement, bon bah vas-y frère.
Moi je me suis dit vas-y sur tout ton front, je vais prendre le push tu vois, mais bon au bout d'un moment, bah t'as cité état juste à côté en plus.
Ah bah
horrible.
j'ai plus Vatican, vas-y, tu sais quoi, on va la lever, elle va venir me protéger, cette petite...
Elle a bien servi, ouais,
madame,
des
là.
spads du Vatican, waouh.
Ah c'est relou, hein, c'est relou.
Ah c'était relou hein, dans mon plan de jeu, ouais.
Ah ouais, je vais bien le croire. Ah ouais, en plus...
Alors, j'ai une petite question pour du coup pour la Corée. Est-ce que vous croyez vraiment, vous y croyez encore au push ou
Non.
j'ai
Ah
posé
non.
la même question.
Non, on voulait juste qu'il up Helico, qu'il ait fait un truc de sa game avant de cesser.
Ouais. Parce que ça a dû être un peu frustrant pour vous, non de... J'ai l'impression en fait vous avez pas pu faire grand chose dans la game en fait. Vous avez
Moi
pas
je
eu
suis
de
bloqué
push,
sur 5
vous
villes.
vous avez été bloqué toute la game. Vous avez pas eu de chance en fait pour débloquer un peu le truc.
Bah, le truc c'est que À partir du moment où la Corée il fait un win sur lui et lui tu qui quoi.
Tu coupes un peu.
Tu coupes,
Ouais, on comprend rien à ce que tu racontes. Toi, tu
Bon,
vois
nique
la
sa
partie,
mère, voilà.
voilà.
On peut essayer de deviner quand même. Essayons.
Mais
Non, mais
pourquoi vous êtes bloqué sur 5 villes hein?
la Corée, il fait full
Bah,
monachisme
je
aussi.
sais pas
et
si
du
t'as
coup,
vu le land de Madrid, mais bon, après c'est des villes dans le gris ou des villes pas
Ouais.
folles quoi.
t'as
Bah
des
faut les.
missions.
Après je pense qu'il faut
Le
les
mec,
poser. Hein.
Civ, il
c'est
s'en
ce
bat
que
les
je me
couilles de poser gris, mais c'est pas
Bah,
grave.
j'ai
Ah,
une ville en plus dans le gris qui va pas
en bas à
être
gauche de la
magnifique.
couronne. En bas à gauche de la couronne, t'as un petit settle avec des petites montagnes, t'as un petit jeu de la mer, donc voilà, c'est fine, tu vois. T'as pas non plus un mer de casse, mais c'est fine, tu peux faire des petites pyramides aussi, potentiellement, si quelqu'un d'autre ne les fait pas. Et en bas à droite du Vatican, si tu vas essayer de raser ou prendre Vatican assez rapidement, tu peux mettre une ville sur la côte. Et du coup, moi, ce qui fait que j'ai encore plus de fronts à gérer. Parce que toi, de ton côté, en fait, je mets une unité ou deux de ton côté en mode scouting, tu sais, vers Vatican. Et je sais qu'il n'y a rien qui va dans mon land. Alors que si tu mets une ville en bas à droite de ces villes, bah, du coup, au sud du Vatican, ça met bien plus de pression. Parce que moi, je dois avoir un œil un peu partout si tu veux. Et je ne peux pas faire ce que j'ai fait là dans la game, en fait. Genre, j'avais quoi? J'avais une dizaine de spads et bah, 3-4 archers. Et après, derrière, j'ai pu re-sim, en fait, tu vois, dans le bac un peu.
Mhm.
Ouais, mais je pense pas qu'il faut qu'il s'approche, au contraire. Enfin, tu vois, genre, je me suis déjà IRL, c'est déjà largement suffisant.
Et je pense que t'avais même pas besoin de
Ouais,
tirer à
mais
ce point-là.
si au
Non, je
final
pense pas non plus.
il reste bloqué sur 5 villes parce qu'il ose pas s'approcher, c'est dommage, tu vois.
En fait,
Bah,
c'est
le
genre,
problème, c'est que du coup, en fait, moi, dans mon plan de jeu, je suis bloqué sur 5 villes. Je me dis, bah, je pars conquistador, sauf que bah, j'ai delay je sais pas combien de temps parce que à chaque fois, je. Pas de
Vous avez
gold,
pas
quoi.
de gold.
C'est ça. Mais le problème, c'est que je les call assez tôt. J'ai call assez tôt, les gars, on est collé gold. Et
Mais en fait tu peux pas le faire. Ce que je disais quand je coupais, c'est qu'en fait à partir du moment où la Corée fait H100 de monachisme, bah il va
Ouais.
vous coûter trop cher que pour que toi tu puisses all-in tes.
Non,
Les
mais
deux
c'est
sont
même pas
pas
ça.
compatibles.
Et puis le
En fait-
congrès des
en fait,
routes
pour
sur
moi-
Inca aussi. Qui leur nique encore leur
le congrès des
leur
routes,
GPT.
et après mes petits
Ouais,
conseils
c'est
qui
clair.
enfin, mes petits hussards, enfin mes petits armées noires qui
En
s'arrivent
fait,
un peu dans le land de l'Inca aussi, qui pillent quoi, 4, 5 routes, un truc comme ça, peut-être même plus.
ouais.
ouais,
Ouais, c'est
mais
vrai.
quand t'es arrivé, c'était. Enfin, j'aurais pu up depuis un moment, mais ça n'a pas été up, quoi. Et,
Bah, surtout que quand tu up, ouais, c'est trop tard, tu vas top
et
5
puis,
tours plus tôt.
non,
Moi,
mais
je
ouais,
pousse un peu, mais.
bah c'est ça, c'est que les conquis, quand ils sont avancés vers toi, vous pouvez les avoir il y a 6-7 tours, quoi.
Mais si jamais les push conquis, enfin, en soi, faut même plus les faire, à part si t'es contre une cible religieuse, hein, ça ne sert plus à grand chose.
Bah, tu sais, s'il est sur 5 villes comme ça.
Ouais, moi je suis d'accord, sur 5 villes, c'est bien, tu vois, ça force à IRL un mec.
Ouais, mais en gros, le mec il a des chokes, enfin au nord, tu vois, il a une, deux chokes, au sud, c'est des pays inondables, c'est pas si facile que ça à attaquer.
Ouais, non, c'est
relou,
sûr.
en fait.
Non, mais
C'est
en
sûr,
vrai, je
mais
pense.
entre être bloqué sur 5 villes et rien faire, autant essayer de prendre un truc.
Et
Quoi.
puis théoriquement, j'avais prévu d'aller sur les deux, mais j'ai pu up qu'un front, c'est parce que je pense pas que la Hongrie, les conquis, elle les tenait au moment où je les tenais, où je les avais, où ça lui faisait très chier, quoi. Parce que j'avais
Ouais,
quand
mais
même une bonne masse.
ouais, mais au final, t'as pas
Pas
up, etc.
sous-estimer le
donc-
Meleagor qui dort. Non,
et,
Non, mais après, faut
Ah,
aussi.
c'est un
Faut
bon.
voir avec ton Inca, tu vois. Genre là, il boxe un peu, tu vois, alors qu'il a full land au-dessus. Même si c'est plus loin, je sais pas.
Oui, en fait, la personne qui a le plus de place, c'est votre Romain. Et il choisit l'IRL.
Ouais, plus de place, tu parles de l'espace coastal là?
Bah non, mais même le Nord, là, le Rubicon, mec, tu vois. Non, il y avait une ville.
Ouais, bien sûr, bah ouais, après c'est le plan de jeu qu'on a dit, tu vois, genre on m'a demandé de prendre la pression sur mêlée, bah voilà, j'ai pris la pression sur mêlée et j'essaie de...
Je pense, mais les Agor, vous lui faites plus mal si vous simez et que vous faites des courtiers, tu vois.
Possible, hein, mais bon, bah quand on prend le plan de jeu, quand je prends un go de jeu de la forge, quand je pose des campements, bah voilà, j'ai commit, c'est trop
Ouais, non,
dommage
mais
de
oui, bien
poser des
sûr.
villes quand je prends ça, quoi, donc bah maintenant que je l'ai fait, je le fais, quoi.
Non, ouais, c'est sûr.
Puis
Ouais,
bon,
c'est
bah
bon.
mêlée joue bien déjà, a des stats, a fait ce qu'il faut pour défendre, donc bah voilà, ça peut passer, quoi, mais... Peut-être sur un joueur un peu moins averti, ça peut passer, quoi, mais là...
Au début, il était là en mode comment il a autant de stats, le Romain, alors qu'il a fait double campement.
Je voyais en 40, 50 ou des bails comme ça, j'étais un de mes frères. Moi, je suis là avec mes campus plus 1, faire une petite bibliothèque pour dire 2, avoir un peu plus de stats, gros. L'autre, il est là, il fait du campement, il a des stats gratos. Ah, super. Il a fait à quoi? T'as des campus combien?
Plus 1, 2?
Ah, nickel. Je sais pas, au début, je comprenais pas
Après,
comment t'avais autant de stats.
il a les routes de l'Inca qu'il fit, je crois.
Oui, par la suite, mais pas en early game.
Non,
C'était avant
j'ai
les
tout
adeptes,
chop,
c'est ça,
j'ai
hein.
tout chop aussi, peut-être j'ai eu un peu de pop avec mes forêts trop parce que j'ai tout chop pour avoir des mes trucs, là, mes légions. En vrai, j'espérais au fond de moi que tu s'étais vers moi. En fait, on voyait pas ton bac et je me suis dit, il peut pas rester sur 4 villes. Je le connais, il va faire des villes vers moi. Et jamais, en fait, t'as tout le temps fait des villes dans le bac
Bah,
et
en
j'avais
fait,
pas vu ton bac.
au début, j'ai hésité.
I'm gonna stop it here because it's hard for me to follow, and it does seem like they're gonna go full on French over here. And they're quite excited talking about the game and having a conversation there about what happened. I do have to say tomorrow we're gonna have another game. We're at 19:30 GMT, if I'm not mistaken. We're gonna have a game. Give me a second so I can take a look at the channels here. Upcoming games. We're gonna have La Steak Company going against the big boys, Les Ornithorynques Roses. These were the Ornithorynques Academy, and you've seen they did quite well. We're gonna need to see tomorrow Les Ornithorynques Roses going against the La Steak Company, the boys that we've seen yesterday that did manage to do quite a game over there. And we're gonna have quite a few games on Friday. I'm gonna try to get one on Saturday and on Sunday as well. You see Black Petre versus Freritos de la Vega over there. Very nice, very nice. So thank you so much, by the way, everybody, for everything. Much appreciated for the follows, for being here, being awesome, and being you. I do hope we're gonna see each other in the next stream tomorrow, 19:30 GMT. I also hope if you're coming up from YouTube, you did enjoy this content, you're gonna throw it a thumbs up. If you're not subscribed from my YouTube, you can always check me out on OnSpotTV over there, and you're gonna find at OnSpotTV. You're gonna find my handle and my channel. I always try to upload all of the streams that I do, and it takes me a bit of time, but I do try to get it uploaded over there on YouTube. You can also take a look at my schedule right here on the channel on Discord, exclamation my Discord in the chat right here in twitch.tv/OnSpotTV, or you can find it out in the description of the YouTube video down below. Thank you so much for everything, everybody, and let's see each other in the next stream. Have a good time and have some fun with some Civilization 6 gaming. Bye bye.
Look, I'll let you in on a little secret. Look, I'll let you in on a little secret. Look, I'll let you in on a little secret.